So, and the enemy is here. The enemy is the government. The enemy is the governments. The enemy is anybody who supports the government. Get away from your enemy. Do not fight. This is not a time to fight. So they want you to fight. They want a revolution. The government is the enemy. Red alert. War in America. It's here. World War III. We have made it to the bombing of a boat, right? Where it's going to blow up. It's the corporation, the United States. Warning. Red alert. The enemy is the government. The enemy is Joe Biden. The enemy is Donald Trump. The enemy is Hillary Clinton. The enemy is Vladimir Putin. The enemy is Xi Jinping. The enemy is Netanyahu. Red alert. Red alert. The government is unaliving the population. They're going against the government is turned on the people. Red alert. What are you doing about it? This message is only for those who are doing something about it. Go now. War your doorstep. You didn't do anything yet. This message is for America. Do not come to America. If you're not in the United Corporation, America, do not come to America. It is unsafe. The government is kidnapping people for being too poor, and they are the ones who are spending all the money. Red alert. Go now. Do you need safe place harbor? I have locations for your safety. Go now. Do not delay. Go get some battery. Alert. Go now. Not call now. Go now. Don't be an idiot. Now you've been told, don't be an ass. If you can't learn, your enemy is people who are not doing anything. The enemy is the government. The enemy is your family members that aren't doing anything about what's happening, about this war. Red alert. How many times can I say it? Go now. What the hell are you doing? Red alert. This message is only for people who are doing things about what is actually happening. Red alert. The government's kidnapping people for being too poor. Red alert. The president's a PDF file. They're going after children. They want to touch your children. They want to put scanners at the airport and scan and touch your children. That's why they dropped 3 buildings, right? With 2 airplanes, right? Red alert. The government is the enemy. Red alert. The enemy is Donald Trump. Red alert. The enemy is you if you don't do anything about it. You're my enemy if you're not doing anything about it. Red alert. You're your own worst nightmare. Your enemy is you. Go do something about it. Be the change you want to see. Red alert. Go now. Call now. No, go now. Your enemy is people who aren't doing anything. Red alert. The government is the enemy. Red alert. The United States worst enemy in all of the corporation. It has 1,000 military bases. They can use them against you. They federalize the police. Now they repeal posse comitatus. They're going to bring all the military and enslave all the corporation. Do not come to America. Red alert. This most unsafe place. If you're not in the Americas, North, stay out of America. Don't come to North America. This is the most unsafe nation to be in. Red alert. They're kidnapping people for being too poor, and they're the ones who are taking all the people's money. Red alert. The government's caused all this national emergency. Red alert. The enemy is Donald Trump. Red alert. The enemy is Joe Biden. Red alert. The enemy is Hillary Clinton. Red alert. The enemy is DeSantis. All of them are the enemy. If you support this government, you are the enemy. Red alert. Do not pay any. This is past Democrat, Republican. Red alert. Your enemy is anybody who's not thinking about this. Red alert. I'm going to keep saying it until you do something about it, and you're not. You're just going to be one of those people that on the Deagle maps is not going to be here anymore. You're going to be unalive because they're going to put you in work camps. Red alert. Lockdowns coming to America. They got a transgender comet in the sky sticking its sword at the sun. So are you falling for the 3-ball transgender comet? Soon, robots on the streets policing you. Red alert. Go before there's robots on the street. There already are in some places. Military, 19 states in America. Nothing's happening, right? Nope. Red alert, brothers, sisters, your brothers and sisters that are doing something about it. Find those people. Go to a safe location now. This is a red alert. This is a red alert. I'm sending this red alert out. I'll never forget this red alert, red alert, red alert. Yeah, dude, go now. Not call now. Go now and do something. Find a safe location. Your enemy is people that are unprepared. Your enemy is the government. The government is unaliving the populace. They're doing it in all countries. Stand on the X, go inside, flatten the curve, sticker, whack the nation. There you go. Now they're just whacking people in the middle of the ocean. Whacking people off, taking people, putting them in a box on the streets like Amazon. They don't care. They just ship what's in the box. Private contractors. ISIS on the streets of America. ISIS on the streets of America. ISIS in the streets of America. ICE apostrophe S on the streets of America. Tyrant, thug, murders, kidnappers. They're kidnapping American people, not other people from other countries. They're kidnapping American people. Red alert. The government's kidnapping American people using the corporation, using their private prison contractors to kidnap you, take you out in the middle ocean and dump you in there. Maybe put some cement shoes on you so that you sink much quicker. Red alert. The government is the people, right? No, the people control no, red alert. Nobody's doing anything about it. They're just laughing. They think it's sensational, and they don't even own a water filter. They're in a city on Wi-Fi. They're food for Wi-Fi. They're microwaved, fluoridated, chloridated. Your enemy is the government. Your enemy is somebody who's not doing anything about it. Red alert. This message is only for people who are doing something about it. Red alert. Your enemy is people that are unprepared. They're going to come kill you and try to eat you. Cannibalism has been here before, brothers and sisters. This is only a message that's sent out during the World War III. Red alert. Red alert. Don't call me your brother. And Jesus is Satan, so be quiet. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Go now. Get away from people who think Jesus is God. That's Satan. That's one Trump has his house, the government, decorated with. Remember? Pigs, people in government. He said, don't sup with swine. Your enemy is the government. Red alert. Go now. Go now. They're whacking the nation. Remember, whack the nation, stand on the X. They want you to stand on X so they can Obama you. Remember 44, 923 executive orders going to put you in work camps. Go now before lockdowns. You're still free to move about. The cabin is not put on the fasten seatbelt sign. Go now. Go now. Get some toilet paper, your bunghole. Find a location and don't fight anybody. Wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. So go now. America is the enemy. Don't come to America. America's unsafe. The government is the worst in America. They strangle everybody. Drop freedom and democracy bombs on people. I know as a veteran, I'm telling you, this is war. Military police, first one in the battle, last one to leave. This is war. Your enemy, who is people who are not doing anything about it, who don't care that the president is a PDF file. And so is all the other ones too. They all went to the island. Go to an island, but don't go to EpiPen Island because they'll touch you. They want to bring your kids there. They want to send your kids to war. They're going to draft your kids and send them to Venezuela, Ukraine, Iran, Israel. Yes, it's a world war. And right here on the streets of your good old corporation, if you're here in America, leave now. Go now. Go now. Go now. Get a passport. Go now. The captain is not putting on the fasten seatbelt signs. You're worried about them building the wall to not let people in. They already been let them in. They're already here. You're too late. The record's already over. Go now. Yep, it is. So go now. America's the enemy. The government is the enemy. Religion's the enemy. People who aren't prepared are the enemy. They're going to try to kill you and eat you. Eat your kids. Remember? Throw your kids in the fire. Eat your kids. People who worship Jesus Christ are the enemy. Satan, right? Is that born on December 25th. Remember that. Keep that in mind the whole time. Remember, be like Christ-like. Do you know which Christ I'm speaking of? Probably not. So your enemy is Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. Manger Jesus. They have sex with bestiality orgy people. These are the Masons. That's why they do this. They're rituals, and they're right in the middle of it right now. World War III is, well, let's go back in time. World War II equals World War III. Call now? No, go now. They're already doing it. We just seen them bomb like Pearl Harbor. Remember the Gulf of Tonkin? What's next? Nagasaki, Hiroshima, and remember work camps by Walmart. You live near a Walmart, you're going to go into your camp. I don't care what you say. They did this in World War II, and they're already starting to do it. Okay? Red alert, go now. I'm only talking, this is a red alert message for the send out for the World War III, where they want you to fight like a bunch of hamsters running around, loading guns and going in a circle. Go around, get away from these people. Go now, go now. Don't fight. There's no red team, blue team. This is way beyond red or blue. You mix them both to get what? Mix them what? And you get what? Purple people, eaters, kitty touchers. They want to touch your kids. They want to send your kids to war. They want to eat your kids. Stop going to McDonald's. Eat your kids. Go now. Don't go to McDonald's. Get out of anywhere but the United Corporation states that's literally taking and kidnapping their own citizens. And if you resist because you're too poor, they'll send you to El Salvador by executive order. These people are idiots. America is the enemy. America is the enemy. America is your enemy. Imagine being on the 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries on the other end of that gun for the last 50 plus years. America's the enemy. They sent all the people who hate us into the country, and they're all here like Trojan horses. Go now. Go now. Go now. Go now. Don't listen to people who are worried about what they see on film and camera. That's your enemy. That's your enemy. Anybody who's unprepared is the enemy. The United States is the enemy. People who support this corporation that's been killing people for over 50 years using U.S. veterans to destroy people's lives in other nations so they could be free in America is the enemy. Stand on the X. America's the enemy. Go inside. America's the enemy. Shut down your business. America, the government did it. They had a patent on this whole thing. The scamdemic, we all know it. Why didn't you? You had a chance to do something and you still do. The captain has not put on the fasten seatbelt sign. You're not free to move around the cabin, right? 19 states. What are you going to wait till there's military checkpoints? Fallujah, Mexico. America's the enemy. Go now. Get out of this country. Do not come to America. This is a red alert message. Do not come to the Americas. Well, north. They're stealing resources. Venezuela doesn't push that many drugs. This is a lie. They created this. They let all those people out of the Venezuelan prisons and brought them here. The government did it. Paid them, flew them in here. Obama was sending them over on trains. The government is the enemy. If you support this government, you are the enemy. Get away from people who vote. Get away from people who pay taxes. Get away from people who want to fight. Don't fight anybody. Find a safe location now. He said, be wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. This is a red alert message. They want you to fight. Red team, blue team. Like a revolver, putting, like round and round. Like a hamster on a wheel. You ain't going nowhere because you can't evolve. Like go around the system, like not grow another thumb. This is a red alert message. I'm only speaking to people who are doing about it. Watch. You'll see your enemy in this chat. Your enemy is in this chat. The enemy is in the chat. The enemy's in the chat. Red alert. We have the enemy in the chat. The enemy's in the chat. They're not doing anything about it. Your enemy is in this chat. Your enemy is the government. Go now. Don't do it in a panic. Slow and smooth. SAS. Don't miss a single detail. That could have been the little pin that makes the whole thing fall apart. Go slow and smooth. Steady wins the race. Go now. Not in a panic. Do it now. You can still get TP for your bunghole. Go now. You can get water filters. Go now. They're going to lock this country down. They just put military in 19 states. In the state I live in Oregon, they're coming to Portland. And this is not sensational. So your enemy is in this chat. Your enemy is going to say anything other than to try to get you prepared. He's going to try to get you to look away and not do anything. Watch how many of your enemies in this chat. Watch how the enemy's in the chat. The enemy's in the chat. Red alert. The enemy's in the chat. They're not doing anything about it. Red alert. They voted. Enemy. People who vote is the enemy. That's your enemy. People who vote. They're supporting the system. Go now. That's your enemy. People who support a beast system and slaves, 1,000 military bases, 180 countries, and then steals all the money from the people to pay those wars and then kicks people out for being too poor. Red alert by executive order. The enemy is the country, right? The corporation. It's not a country. Don't come to America. It's a corporation. They'll steal your stuff. It's called asset seizure forfeiture. Go now. This is your enemy. Your enemy's worried about coffee and not worried about doing anything about it. This is the enemy. I'm going to start pointing out the enemy in the chat, or you tell me who's the enemy in the chat, or get out of here. This is a red alert. I'm sending this message. I'll always remember this is a message because I'm eternal. Okay? I remember I'm eternal. This is the beast. This is the new mystery Babylonian beast system with their slave nation corporation that has the United Nations and NATO and 1,000 military bases in 180 countries. Now we're blowing up boats in the middle of the ocean, international waters. They don't care who they blow up. Let's see the evidence. There'll be no evidence. Nobody went to jail over the God, whatever, Doge, all those people who are spending all these. Where's the money go? Where's all that money? Where are all these people the president's a PDF file. The president's a PDF file. Red alert. The president that's running America is a PDF file. Stop being political in here. Your enemy is political. Your enemy's red. Your enemy's blue. When you mix those together, they're related to the queen. That's what they want to do. They want to put you under their law. Don't listen to the enemy. The enemy's in the chat. We have enemy in the chat. Enemy is America. Enemy is anybody who's not doing anything about it. Enemy is somebody who doesn't own a water filter. Your enemy is if they don't own a water filter, that's an enemy. That's your enemy. If they don't have extra supplies, that's your enemy. They're going to come try to eat you, eat your kids. You want me to do it again? Your enemy goes to McDonald's. Your enemy eats fast food. Your enemy lives in the city. Get out of the cities now. Go now. This is not sensational. This is not sensational. Your enemy will tell you there's such thing as an alien. Alien is a word. There's no aliens. Brothers, sisters, your enemy is the government who's telling you they're aliens. This technology has been around for thousands of years, and your enemy is Donald John Trump, who has that technology from his uncle John G. Trump. They're not hiding it. They're using this tech. Pretty soon it's going to be robots on the street. You're going to wait to go before you're policed by robots. Go now. Your enemy is in the chat. Be quiet, Dub. You don't even own the right. Okay, we'll stop for just 1 second, just so I can crush you. Which text do you read? Scripture. This is your enemy right here. Okay, we're going to talk about scripture because it's still a ministry. I have to do it. I'm going to do it to the day I die, till they throw me in the dirt. So tell me what scripture you read, Dub, because I don't think you even know what you don't have. There's only one text. Revelation. Which scripture? I didn't ask about Revelation. Which text? See, you don't even know what you're talking about. Tell me what this word means, halakha. Tell me what this word means, halakha. Because I am Revelation. No, you're an idiot. Goodbye. Your enemy is a Christian. Your enemy is a Catholic. Your enemy is the religious people. Your enemy is religion. You know who's killed more people than government? Religion! Wake up! YouTube! Religion kills more people than government. Woo! Fire it up in here, huh? Yeah, red alert. Go now. Your enemy is a Christian. Your enemy goes to churches. Your enemy, Christ said that the Most High does not dwell in houses made by hands. Christ is in you. Your enemy is a Christian. Your enemy is a Catholic. Your enemy is a Mormon. Remember, Christians, Catholics, Mormons, all these religions, vain. Your enemy is religion. Your enemy is in a house made by hands. Remember what the word tells you. Your enemy is you. A man's enemy is the one of his own household. That's you. You are your enemy. How do you like that? That's what the word says. Matthew 10:34-39. Read it until you can say it without reading it, because it's already on the hearts of the bride. Go now. Spread the good news. Be wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for shalom. Don't listen to peace. It's going to get worse, a lot worse. It says sorrows, intensification of waves of the government killing and whacking more people, maybe a disease X, a space disease. There's no such thing as space. Your enemy who is somebody who thinks there's space. Your enemy believes in an alien. There's no such thing as an alien, brothers and sisters. Those are deceived people. Alien is a word. Your enemy is people who think they live on a planet. There's no such thing as planet. The word was never written ever in the text one single time. Your enemy believes in you, in Lucifer. That word was never written ever in text, brothers, sisters, ever once. It's not a text. It's not scriptural. It's not biblical. Your enemy believes in Satan, right? The adversary. See? That's not Lucifer. You're an idiot. I said that was never written in scripture. See, your enemy will believe whatever they're spoon-fed. And that's what they're going to get. They're going to eat their food printed by the mile, and they'll eat the bugs. But if you go now, you won't have to eat the bugs. You could learn how to wrestle a grizzly bear or something and eat the bear. Go to the woods. Get away. Remember? You're given the wings of an angel, and they'll flee to the wilderness. They'll be given that safety. So don't worry. His bride will call out. So this is only a red alert to the bride. I'm only speaking to people with a hearing ear. Everybody else has deaf ears. Your enemy is probably 90 plus of people in this chat aren't doing anything about it. Guarantee you. They don't know Sawyer Mini. Your enemy is somebody who doesn't have a water filter. Your enemy doesn't have a water filter. That's your enemy. So point out the enemy in here, please. Chat, the regulars, point out your enemy is not doing anything about it, and they're going to come for you. The government's already coming for you. Now they've got all these people that we whacked and killed all these people in all these other countries and robbed our own citizens of that money, and now they're kicking you out for being poor. The enemy is the government. The enemy is you if you don't do anything about it. The enemy is you. You are your own worst nightmare. A man's enemies will be the one of his own household. That is you. Yeah. So go now. Go right now and get some teepee for your bunghole before they put military in all 50 states. You're an idiot if you don't go by now. You don't know what I'm talking about. It's not an insult. So red alert. Your enemy's in the chat. Red alert. The enemy is in this chat. The enemy is in America. They sent the enemy here. They flew them in here, drove them in here, bussed them in here, trained them in here. trained them and sent them in here. And now the enemy is here in America. The war is in America now. They forced it on you because you wouldn't do anything about it. The war is here in America, and it's the government. They are whacking the nations. All of them did it. Stand on the X, go inside, flatten the curve, take the sticker. Their number one enemy is Mr. Warp Speed with his take the P off of it, right? And it's war speed, huh? Yeah, piss off. I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. Get out of here. This is called passion. I took a note to the Constitution. Red alert. The enemy's the enemy, right? That's you. Yeah, your man's enemies to be the one of his own household. So you don't understand. What do you believe this government's going to here to save you? You ever looked at Hurricane Katrina? How about Helene? You know, there's two kinds of people on this rock, brothers, sisters. Listen, there's people who think the government's always going to be there to save them and come fix their problems and paper it over or war them or whatever. And there's people who could use their head. Go now. I'm only speaking to people with a hearing ear. Red alert. Your enemy's in the chat. Red alert. This is happening. That war is here in America. You don't have to wait. War is here. Wars start with tariffs, embargoes, and sanctions, just like World War II. We already saw that during the 45th regime. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. President 9/11. Okay, you want to call him a president? He was selected by the corporation, Fortune 500 company, campaign funded. So that's who selected the current regime. Remember, skip Joe Biden. Want me to go back in time? 4 plus 5 is 9. Remember, he said, you knew I was a snake before you let me in. And then he let the Biden, 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. Red alert. The enemy is Democrat. Yep, a Democrat. Red alert. The enemy is a Republican. Red alert. The enemy is somebody who supports these people who go and live in their ivory towers and send the finest to war, brother, sister, 18 to 30. Now women drafted in America. Red alert. Maduro said he's got 4.5 million militiamen. Red alert. Red alert. The enemy, right, is not Venezuela. Red alert. The enemy is America. Red alert. The enemy is America. Red alert. The enemy is America. They don't ship that many drugs out of Venezuela. Red alert. The enemy is the ignorance of the American citizen, slave, tax slave. Red alert. Do not come to America. Red alert. They'll steal your stuff. The cops, the thugs, the pigs, the red alert. The enemy is the state police. Red alert. The enemy is the deputy and elected sheriff. Red alert. The enemy is the city cops that should be returning it to a constitutional republic and back to gold and silver, but they're not. Red alert. They're going to blockchain, digitally communize you. Yep, they will. They'll credit score you. Red alert. It's already happening. Red alert. It's here. You're a credit card. You're accredited by birth through the canal, but you don't know. If you do not come to America, America is the most unsaved nation. Red alert. Do not come to America. Do not come here. They'll steal your stuff. They'll take your kids and send them to war. They got 4.5 million militia and not one in America. Red alert. They're going to send the children of America to war. Red alert. They repealed posse comitatus. That means they can bring home all those 1,000 military bases in 180 countries and use those military against you to enslave you in work camps. Red alert. I know. I've been a military police. First one to battle, last one to leave because of prisoners of war. Red alert. I know. I've had that boot on this foot. Red alert. I know what war is. Military police, the most heavily armed 4-man team in all of the military. Red alert, coming from a veteran. Red alert, do not quit your post until properly relieved. That's your first general order. So what are you doing? Move out and draw fire, soldier. About face. All I want to see is your elbows in your asshole. Go now. Go. What are you doing standing here, soldier? Are you to try to pull up some real estate? I said move out and draw fire. Carry on. I hope if I die here on the battlefield that Father will bless me and reincarnate me as a soldier so I can live to fight again. And I'm not talking about with bullets. Get away from the system, brothers, sisters. Beat the enemy at their own game. Become your own system. Stop trying to fight with each other. That's what they want, to divide and conquer. Yes, red team, blue team. Red alert, the enemy is you. If you voted, somebody voted in here. Red alert, somebody's a Democrat in here. Red alert, somebody's a Republican in here. They voted. Red alert, anybody who voted is the enemy because they paid to kill Ukrainian citizens with their tax dollars. They're mass murders. We've got mass murders in the chat. Red alert, there's mass murders in here. They paid with their U.S. corporate slave tax dollars to kill Ukrainian citizens, women and children. Remember, a whole generation unalived Ukrainians. And now they're doing it in America because they're drafting women in America. So if the Deagle maps are right, we'll lose about 200 million people before the end of 2025 in America. Red alert, go look at the Deagle maps. Venezuela does good, and we take it deep, don't we? We lose how many people? I don't know if they're red alert. Go look at the Deagle maps. They've been out since 2017. You've had a long time to check this out, huh? I've been blogging. I was blogging back in 2017. I was warning back in 2014 on this platform, right? Truth Viral Television, where the truth goes viral on TV. Remember all that? Yeah, I remember who that was. Yeah, it's the oldest truth viral television. I don't know, there's 5 or 6 or 7. Go back, red alert. Obama, 923 executive orders, 11004 allows them to relocate whole communities and put them into work camps. Relocation camps, huh? Work camps, they're already doing it, you idiots. Walmart, the Waltons, World War II, American-born citizens in this country were put to work. You're going into work camps, red alert. Don't come to America. They're going to put you into slave camps. They did it. Red alert, World War II equals World War III. Red alert 923, executive orders 11004 allows them to drop a non-atomic pancaking bomb onto a city because they want the resources in there. Maybe somebody's got too much gold in that city and it doesn't put out a pancake atomic. It's hydrogen, like water, right? And it pushes all that print down, but they'll put up the mushroom and everybody get on their phones and Armageddon, it's the end of the world. And now they've got all that area because get out of here. FEMA's in here now. There's no radiation. It's just it's a hydrogen. Remember Nagasaki? That's atomic. Hiroshima, that's what? You want to go outside? All right, love you, buddy. Hold on, I let my puppies out. Red alert. Get your animals now. Go to a safe location. Get away from people who are unprepared. Red alert. You're red alert. The enemy is anybody who doesn't own this in the chat. Anyway, if you're my enemy, if you don't own this in the chat, red alert. You're my enemy. If you don't own this in the chat, red alert. People are going to talk about drugs and try to push drugs on you, brothers, sisters. I'm pushing water filters on you. They're pushing drugs on you, just like the government. Red alert. The government is the enemy, and they're biggest drug dealers on this rock. Red alert. The government is the enemy. Red alert. The government is the enemy. Red alert. The government has trained people to try to push drugs on you. That is your enemy. Okay? Don't tell me what to do. You're out of here. Especially in this time, I ain't listening to nobody. I ain't listening to nobody that's a dumbass. Seriously, I want people to do something about it. I'm not pushing drugs on you. Come on. I'm trying to get you to get away and be smart, not fight. Red alert, I have a location. Red alert, I have a safe location. Red alert, I have a safe location. Red alert, I have a safe location. Contact my email if you want to get away from this and you're still in the U.S. and you can't get out of the U.S. Red alert, I have a location for you. You got to be serious about this, though. I ain't playing. Government's the enemy. This is a red alert. You want to sensationalize this? Why is there a military in 19 states? You know, it's here, brothers, sisters. They know what's coming, and I know what's coming. You go back and follow this ministry, you'll see very quickly. I'm not being sensational. You have a chance right now until they put military in 15 states and put fucking robots on the streets. These people think robots are alive, and they've got these people convinced that they're alive, and they got feelings and giving them rights. Now they got a reason to kill you. I'll be back. 2 minutes television, brothers, sisters. If you're one of these TV people, don't contact me. If you're serious, I live off the grid. I've been off the grid for 10 years. I'm not playing with people. Your enemy is the person, the most stable people on this rock are people who said, oh, shit, and did something about it. Your enemy is people who believe in lizard people. Your enemy is the people who believe in aliens. Your enemy is somebody who believes in Jesus Christ was birthed in the middle of the winter. That's Satan. Don't hang around religious people. Your enemy is somebody who's a Christian, Catholic, Protestant, Presbyterian. All of them are vain. He doesn't dwell in houses made by hands, brothers and sisters. Find a location. Do not fight with these people under this covenant. He said, let vengeance be mine. They want you to fight. Red team, blue team, fight, fight, fight. That's called Hegelian dialect. It's a separating, right? Problem, reaction, solution. They come in and they already have the problem. It's pre-planned, and then you react as the public, and they come into the hero as a hero to fix you, right? Remember? Does that sound like the ring around the rosy virus? Warning, your enemy is somebody who is not doing anything about it, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, do something about it. Father sent Christ, Shiloh, and remember, he's still preparing that place, okay? He still has not come back yet, okay? So what I'm saying? Your enemy is not doing anything about it. Their enemy is in this chat. There's probably 150, 60 of your enemy right in this chat right now, brothers and sisters. Like I said, they don't own a water filter. They live probably in a city. They have no skill set. They're going to come kill your children. They're going to come because they've never missed a meal in their life. And they're already have attacked our food. They feed us poison, brothers and sisters. The government is the enemy. Food has been banned in over 30 countries. Do not eat corn syrup. Stop eating this poison if you can. I know you got to survive, but the government does not care about you. Look at the food that they give this corporation. Don't tell me the government loves you. The government is whacking people, and Stand on the X was all the government's, okay? Who's responsible for more death than the government? Religion. So if you're religious, leave, okay? I'm a pastor, and I don't go by this nonsense religion. The Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. We're not under a physical ritual or celebration in this gospel ministry here. You'll find that out. But red alert, it's past that now. You'd already be, I don't have to worry about turning a goat into a sheep. Remember, in this channel, you know that. But anyways, move on. Red alert, Christ said he's going to leave this place and go out and prepare that place, right, where his Father's house is at. It's a room with many mansions, right? And he'd come back and receive us, redeem us, and he's still preparing. So don't hang around people who are unprepared, brothers and sisters. That is your enemy. They're going to come knock on your door and steal your stuff and kill you if they have to. When they've never missed a meal and their gut starts rotting, they'll be motivated by those empty mouths waiting at home. All right. Don't fight with anybody. They want you to fight. They want a revolution. They tried so hard for the last 10 years in this country to get people to fight, and you didn't do anything. So they just brought the war to your doorstep. Okay. Shipping all these enemies in here that hate us. And most people came here and assimilated just fine. I'm not saying most people came here for the last 30 years and not the enemy. So get that through your thick skull, you stupid Americans. Don't come to America. Americans couldn't establish the difference between somebody who was melanated, a Mexican and a Salvadorian, or a Mexican and a Venezuelan, or ask somebody who's not from Mexico, or somebody who is, and call them somebody, you're a Salvadorian. No, I'm a Mexican. Their culture is that they're Mexican, right? They'll tell you. If you call somebody else like Mexican a Salvadorian, they'll tell you, or vice versa. Okay. But they don't know that. Everybody in America thinks somebody's brown, melanated, that they're a Mexican. How stupid is that? Latino, they couldn't establish the difference between their ass and the hole in the ground. Two cheeks to the same hole, two wings to the same dragon, brothers, sisters. So I'm not speaking to, to people who have a deaf ear. This message is only for those that have a hearing ear. Most people go to hell. Read the scriptures. Matthew, it's in the book of Matthew. Just start right there, okay? Very few find the straight gate. So don't go out there and try to, these people, brothers, sisters, all be doing it, okay? I'm just doing this red alert because that's what I do. I'm a messenger. He sends me here to sound it early enough so you can get out of the way of what's coming. If it's already happening, then I'm not a messenger then, right? Okay, so moving on. So I'm not going to make comments to anybody. You're all a bunch of trolls in here. Most of you are very ill prepared, and that's fine. That's why I live way away in the country, and I live in, and I broadcast from a potato, is all these people. You're an idiot. I don't care. I live off the grid. I don't care about the quality that you see. This is HD fat. Subscribe right now to the channel. HD fat, not because of the quality of your vision, you idiot. He warned about idolatry. It's the fat. Eat of the meat. HD, High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. He says eat of the meat. So you want to come and sup with those who eat meat and not some watered down milk? Come back to the gospel. You will see we do it here every single day, 7 days a week. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily. Take up your cross daily. Follow after me. The sister chapter, Luke, right? That was Matthew. Whoever be she be my disciple. I'm a veteran. I know how to execute the mission. When commander, my love, gives me the order, I follow. Remember, I said, about pace. I only see your elbows in your asshole. Move out and draw fire. As you were, soldier, why are you taking so long to do anything? Your enemy is in the chat, brothers, sisters. Father, thank you for getting rid of that swine out here. We're getting too many people in this chat for a minute. Thank you, Father. So thank you for the blessing that we can send this message still. And that 99% of the people won't do anything about it. They'll tell you, don't prepare. That's crazy. Well, Noah was crazy for what, 126 years, and then it rained. You read the book of Luke. So moving on, brothers and sisters, this message is only those that have a hearing ear, and most of you do not have a hearing ear. It's not a personal attack. I judge you under this covenant. I judge. I'm not under all the laws of Aaron and the Levitical law and Levi. I don't have to celebrate anything. Only by faith am I saved. So if you don't like it, go somewhere else. There's plenty of these fake Christian and Catholic and religions kill more people than government. So He said, don't sup with vipers. Let's go back. Red alert, the government is the enemy. Red alert, Donald Trump decorates his house with Satan. Red alert, Donald Trump decorates his house with Satan. Red alert, Donald Trump decorates his house. The PDF file with 34 felony in his Joe Buddy Biden and his buddy Barry, man, the known homosexual with his man shell wife. It's Reggie, not Michael. Get your facts straight. Don't come in here and try to twist. That's the Hebrew word, froward. Froward. Your enemy is Ryan. He wants you to seek help from the government. He wants you to take drugs. I know Ryan's kind. So your enemy is not doing anything about it, brothers and sisters. So your enemy is not doing anything about it, brothers and sisters. Your enemy is a religious person. Your enemy doesn't sup and read one word at a time. Remember, he is the word. So red alert, America is the enemy. Do not come to America. America has been killing people for over 50 years with U.S. veterans like myself to go out in 1,000 military bases and drop freedom and democracy bombs on your children. You never hear about the soldier that raped people over there in the desert, do you? All the horrible things they do to the corpses over there. And no, you don't want to hear it. You just want to stand on the X over here and be free and enjoy your freedoms, right? Nope. America's the enemy. Red alert, the cops will steal your stuff in America. It's called asset seizure forfeiture. Red alert, I used to be one of these jackboot pigs. Red alert, I was a veteran. Red alert, your enemy's a veteran who doesn't care about standing up for the constitutional right. They would be returning it to gold and silver, not some corporation. Red alert, your enemy's the veterans in America. Red alert, I am your worst nightmare. If they drafted me and they just made me followers, I'd fuck you up so quick you wouldn't make your head spin. I'd stomp potholes into your chest before you even knew what happened, and I'd be around your backside splitting your wig. But that's not a threat. Remember, that's the old me. He said, come out of her. No vengeance, brothers and sisters. We cannot do this. They want us to fight with each other. They want us to be mad at each other because you don't like Biden. Well, then you like Trump. I don't like Trump. And then you like Biden. See, they already won. You've been divided. Your enemy is divided, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to come together, unite, not right, depart. Remember, he said, depart from me. I never knew you, you worker of iniquity. You better ask yourself right now, what would Christ do with all these people? Just look around and ask yourself that in every situation. Yeah, WWCD, JD, we're OCD in here. Are you OCD? I bet you a bunch of you think I got some kind of mental disorder. You want me to take drugs just like the government. OCD, attention to detail in the military. No, on Christ daily. Are you carrying your cross? You OCD? You too could be OCD just like me. Join the ministry and become OCD. All right, moving on. Red alert, your enemy is not doing anything about it. Red alert, your enemy is people who are following religion. Red alert, hey, the religion killed more people than government. Red alert, the enemy is the government. All governments made everybody whack the nation, remember, because it's all flesh. Red alert, there's no safe place on this rock to escape judgments. Red alert. There is no Jesus. Red alert, your enemy believes in 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 Jesus. Red alert, there's no such thing as Jesus ever written in the Hebrew or the Greek. Red alert, they're not studying. Red alert, I told you, religious people or your enemy. Red alert, there's no J's in Hebrew. Red alert, there's no J's in Greek. Red alert, there's no barnyard Jesus with the A-E-I-O-U barnyard Jesus. What was that? E-I-E-I-O. Oh, the manger Jesus. Red alert, Satan is Jesus Christ. Red alert, Satan is Jesus Christ. Red alert, Satan is Jesus Christ. Birthed in the middle of the winter on December 25th. Red alert, people don't even want to study. Red alert, the enemy is Satan. Red alert, Jesus Christ is Satan. Birthed in the middle of the new year. Bang. Red alert, people celebrate. Red alert, people who think it's 2025. Red alert, people who think it's 2025 are your enemy, brothers and sisters. Anybody who thinks it's 2025 is your enemy, brothers and sisters. They're a lunatic. They do this lunar sex worship where she had sex with her son, silly rabbit, tricks her for kids. That's the one Donald Trump decks us out. His house is decorated with Mithra, the sun god. Remember Moloch? He killed his brother Esau, right? Oh, his brother Esau killed his brother Moloch. You got that backwards, didn't you? No, you don't know what I'm talking about. Remember Krampus, Santa, ho, ho, ho. You want to know where all the hoes are at? Ask Santa. But anyways, moving on. Red alert. Satan's the enemy. Red alert. Donald Trump decorates his house, the PDF file with Satan. Red alert. Don't do drugs, kids. Red alert, kids, brothers and sisters, you're a child if you don't read the scripture. Remember that. You're all somebody's kid. Red alert. Drugs are being pushed into this country by Donald John. Red alert. He brought them in. Red alert. The greatest jab ever. $2.2 trillion. Red alert. His buddy Joe helped him. Remember, he let the Biden, and then he's 47. What, we 8 months in now? That's President 9/11. Remember, 4 + 9, right? Oh, 4 plus 5. 4 plus 9. Well, that's 13. Never mind. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. Are you that stupid? Are you that bad at math? Oh, red alert. We got somebody who uses Common Core math in here. Do I explain natural law? Sure. The rights that I've always had. It's called color of law. Jason, remember color of law? Organic law. It's the law that I live by of the land. It's always been here. I'm millions of years old. This is my first rodeo. Nope. So I know that you can't encroach on a man. Remember, if he hasn't committed a crime, do unto others as you have. What is the 2 golden laws of the? So you can't, brothers and sisters, if somebody's not hurting you, why would you do anything to them? You can't yell fire in a theater, but if somebody is not committed a crime, person on person crime, that's not a crime. Red alert, America has more people locked in America and in the prisons in America, and there's more people locked in America. Red alert, there's more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. Don't come here, they'll put you in prison. Red alert, they guarantee an 80% occupancy of private prisons. That's the people out there right now on the streets kidnapping these people. It's the prison guards. Red alert, they'll put you in a prison, guaranteed 80% occupancy before it's ever built. Hal Burton, trust me, I know, I've been to the dead. Remember let's not go there. I'm not going to go there. You guys are idiots. These people are so deep into the system and enslaving people in America through debt and behind cages. And you pay for it with your tax dollar, with your W-2 dollar, that bond that you're paying in that, Social Security. They extort that through the chief of finance. It's called the district attorney, but he's the finance officer. He works for the Queen. The judge works for the finance officer. The district attorney is the finance officer. He's called the chief of finance, but you don't know how the system's set up. And anyways, the enemy is Donald PDF file Trump, brothers, sisters. The enemy is Joe Biden. The enemy is somebody who votes, brothers, sisters. Your enemy is voting and enslaving people, paying for their own enslavement in this country. And then the rest of the money is being sent to Ukraine, Iran, Israel. Oh, how much did it cost to blow up those 11 dudes in a boat? If you think that was a narco boat, you don't put 11 people in a boat. That's how stupid your enemy is, brothers, sisters, right now. Couldn't determine that boat had 11 people in it. That's not some narco boat. See, that's what I'm saying. Right now, the drugs don't come out of Venezuela as a whole. That's not what's going on here. Donald Trump wants the oil down there. Donald Trump wants Mexico because he wants that resources. He wants 51st state of Canada because he wants all those paper products that you wipe your ass with. The Koch brothers, the whole scamdemic, the whole paper products, to-go boxes, clamshells. You don't know anything. You're stuck in the shells, which are, you're under a rock or something. But anyways, moving on. Red alert, the enemy is the government. Red alert, the enemy is somebody who's unprepared. Red alert, you're the enemy to me. If you don't own either of these, you're my enemy. So please leave now. Get out of here. Go. Get the fuck out of my chat. I don't want to be around people who are going to sit there and don't do anything about it. Red alert, your enemy is standing. Remember what the book of Psalms tell us, brothers and sisters. The only thing it takes for evil to flourish is for good men, good women, good people to stand around and do nothing. Red alert, your enemy is failing to prepare. Warning, your enemy is failing to prepare. Preparing to fail is, failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Oh, warning, your enemy's a failure because they're not doing anything about it. Sitting there like a bump on a log, like every woman I ever got on her back, she was screwed every single time. So, see, they don't want to do anything about it. They've been throttled down, perverted, warped, twisted. The Hebrew word is froward. So, don't tell me what to do in here, Gene. Get the fuck out of here. We're at war and they're kidnapping American citizens on the street, and you're going to warn about some stupid words. I know it's what comes out of a man that defiles me, but I'm plucking the U-bow from Donald Trump as he reaches out through that cobra and takes the tip of that arrow, you idiot. They used to pluck, remember Nimrod with a bow? That's the word veil. That's over your face. Like they veiled Christ. Toxon, the bringer of the disease and the cure of the disease. The rider on the white horse of Revelation. You don't know the scripture. I know I'm not supposed to curse, but you know what? I'm not happy as a United States Army veteran to see them repeal posse comitatus, knowing they're going to bring all these people under an enslavement camp because I did it. Prisoner of war, military police. First one in the battle and the last one to leave. So I know war. So don't you tell me how to run this ministry. Go hang out with some of your lollipop Christian friends, you religious idiot. I rebuke all you idiot religions. You don't sup with the word. I know I'm not supposed to curse. Thanks for judging me with righteous judgment. Put the word on me next time, okay? Tell me in scripture. Don't just tell me what to do. Put the word on me. Go away, you religious idiots. Red alert. Religion killed more people than government. Red alert. Religion is the enemy. Red alert. Religion is somebody who doesn't sit down and they read the rejected text, brothers and sisters. These were rejected. Red alert. Father said he rejected these. Remember, Father had everything to do with everything because Father's the creator. Red alert. Red alert, there's no such thing as free will. Red alert, there's no such thing as luck. Red alert, you can't be saved. You got to die to be saved. Red alert, religious idiots, there's a reason these were rejected. Red alert. Well, no doubt it's backwards. Oh, well, you got to figure it out. Well, you must be as esteemed as the potter's clay. Turn their works upside down. Now it's upside down and right. Hey, attention to detail. If you don't have this book, you are my enemy. You are my enemy if you don't have this book. This is a 4-volume set, so I'm just one of showing you 4. Red alert, you don't study this one word at a time. Use your concordance. You're my enemy. Get out of here. These are rejected texts. These are accepted texts. I only go by the new covenant. I'm not under the laws of flesh. The Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. Find yourself that place, brothers, sisters, of rest. Remember? House made by hands. So red alert, the government's the enemy. Go now, brothers, sisters. Red alert, your enemy doesn't own a water filter and he's going to eat you and eat your kids. They're so used to eating fast food. They got so hooked on the dollar value menu and then they rug pulled them. They made $18 Big Mac meals and now they're bringing them back, right? You'll still eat your kids, but it doesn't matter. It's just cheaper to eat your kids now. It's like cheaper cancer to buy can see her. I can't say that in this chat. I got a medical strike for that. Darn it. I can't say that word in here. YouTube doesn't like that. They want you to eat sugar and get all sugarified and get your old sugar holidays, Happy New Year, bang the boss's wife, and drunk driving all goes up times a year. They love it. They do. They got all the energy for the middle of the winter. Their sun god, the PDF file Trump has his house decorated with, right? Yeah, it's a red alert. You can do something about it right now, brothers and sisters. You can go get some toilet paper right now. There's only military in 19 states, not all 50 yet, but they're going to replace them with robots. You just watch. You're going to remember you watch this here. I've been studying these Masons for 30 plus years. The dark web, okay, long before we knew he was on the black book, the little black book, the Lalita. The flight logs. Come on, guys. This stuff has been out for decades. People act like they've been hiding. No, the veil has been lifted. This is revelation. We live in the last book. Warning, brothers and sisters, this is a red alert. This is only for the bride. We are in the last book in Scripture. We are the remnant. So don't listen to anybody right now. Don't listen to people who don't want the word. Don't even waste your time. Remember, Father said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would you. You can't make anybody to go to Christ. There's no such thing as accepting Christ. You can't accept Christ. Remember, you got to die, endure to the end to be saved. So don't listen to these people. They'll be hungry for the word, brothers and sisters, and you'll be able to feed them. They will be hungry. So don't try to turn a goat into a sheep. This is already written. So there's nothing that's happening that I'm saying to be sensational. I'm not. This is not to freak out. Learn not the ways of the heathens, right? That he says, and be not dismayed at the ways of the signs of the firmament. The heavens declare the glory of God. They know what they're doing here. The heavens are the ruling class. They're not above your head. That's not what heavens are. See, that's your enemy is somebody who thinks heaven's above their head, brothers and sisters. Your enemy thinks they're spinning on a planet. Red alert, there's no planets. Red alert, people think they live on a planet. Go take your American Bandcamp flute, Peter Pan God, and go stick that square peg in somebody else's round American pie hole. Leave. Red alert, brothers, sisters, America's the enemy. Red alert, Americans are being kidnapped by ISIS in America. These are privately contracted prison guards, and I could do this to you right now, brothers, sisters. If I didn't like you in high school or you were an asshole to somebody might have been waiting for this day. Red alert, listen to what I'm having to tell you. They could come with 5 guys. I can buy all this stuff off Amazon, brothers, sisters. The right of due process is being failed in America. I know that you don't know the rights of this country, and people are very deceived, and they go by mandates. I don't go on dates with men. I don't follow mandates. I don't go by codes and ordinances. That's for business. But you've been deceived on what's going on here. And anybody who supports this system is a part. Remember I said more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. So this is not a safe country to come. Now they'll kick you off the streets and put you into a camp, re-educate, or whatever they're going to do. It's Walmart camps. So I already know what they're doing. They're dragging people under the ground already too. People want to hear me, but I don't care. I've worked for this government. I know what they have. I've carried an above top secret security clearance. I know what they have above and below the ground. I've been up to the top, North Pole, all that. I've done all this. Okay. Hot, cold. The government put a lot of money in me, but fuck the government. They're the enemy. Remember, pigs, people in government. He says, don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. So the government's the enemy, brothers and sisters. They constructed this, national emergency. Trump declared a national emergency, and this is way past Democrat or Republican day one. And they knew Barry was bringing these people in. His buddy Barry, the known homosexual, his uncle was Barack Obama. See, I don't want to talk to people who are just lefty or righty. There's no said that we're way past that. That's what they want you to do. I don't like that Trump does this. You like Kamala Akbar or Biden. Well, I don't like Kamala. You like Trump. See, they already got you divided. So your enemy is a Republican. Your enemy is a Democrat. Your enemy is somebody who's voted because they voted for the enslavement of the people to be paid their wars, these banksters' wars. And then they're kicking people off the streets of America with these prison guards now. And so I could do the same fucking thing to you. I could get any one of you people who talk shit in here. And this is not a threat. I'm just telling you what a dangerous state this union is, a corporation is in, because you could have pissed somebody off that in high school and being an asshole, and they've been just waiting for a moment like this to come with 4 of their 5 of their buddies, get the shit off Amazon and get a little fucking minivan or something and tint the windows out and come pick your ass up and take you in the goddamn woods and waterboard your ass for a couple of years. Stick some fucking, some sense into you maybe, huh? Seriously. This is a crazy time to be alive. That's a failure, right? A due process, brothers and sisters. You have to tell somebody if you're going to cost their body off these streets. I'm a prior pig law enforcement. That's your Miranda rights. You have the right to due process. You can't. That's a 5th Amendment right. You have 4th Amendment right to be secure in your house. I don't care if you're a citizen. Under the Constitution of this right, brothers and sisters, or under this Constitution, you don't need to have citizenships to have rights. If you're within these borders, you have rights. That due process is the right. So what they are doing is totally illegal. Oh, God, not this guy again. Get the hell out of here, child. Why did this click out? Why would you even take the time? Why wouldn't you just click back out of here? See, there's this people are going to have to worry about, seriously. And don't worry about it, brothers and sisters. Just do what Father is telling you to do. If you should be able to look around and see this is not a safe environment. So don't partake in it. There's 161 of you, and I ain't seen one single Cash App come in, and I don't want your money. I don't want your money. But if you're so stinking wealthy, how come I don't at least have $100 in here by now? You're not wealthy. You're all one fucking paycheck away from being on the streets and being kidnapped. So don't come in here talking no crap. I am not being sensational. When I say red alert, they'll put you next. Maybe it's because you got blue hair. There seem to be a lot of people who have blue hair in America. I don't know why. Maybe it's blue eyes. You better be focusing on what I'm telling you. Like I said, they were paying private prison contractors to go kidnap people off the streets. They were supposed to be taking those people from Sudan and flying them back to Sudan. They were washing up Spain, handcuffed and shackled, which means they were dropping them off out in the ocean, brothers and sisters. And I've been doing a lot of research because I'm a prior investigator. I was certified at the age of 19. As an investigator. So when I rework this, reconstruct this, could do the forensic on this, they've been dropping bodies in the ocean on these transponders are being turned off on these planes. I don't know if they're putting cement shoes on them or what the hell they're doing, but they are disappearing people, and they're pulling people underground, throwing people in the ocean. Remember, Obama did it, right? To his buddy, that I don't know how many times was Osama bin Laden whacked. He's an oil tycoon. The bin Ladens did deals with the Bushes. Stay out of the bushes. You don't know anything about this country, do you? Anything about Afghanistan, or how about the Mujahideen? You remember any of those? That is what these motherfuckers are on the streets. These are ISIS, brothers and sisters. Like ISIL, Al-Qaeda, paid mercenaries. I told you they're paid by the private prison. You think these they aren't government. The corporation is paying to put people in boxes right now, brothers and sisters. Boxes. They don't care. Amazon to just ship what's in the box, remember? Put you in the box, ship you out. Now they put you out in the ocean and drop you off. So you better pay attention. No, it's not. See, how do people go along like this not happening right now? And it's okay. I remember it's only a red alert. It was a little cold out here this morning. The cabin still wearing my, come on. It's so obvious. It is so obvious. Jade Helm, thank you. All these events, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't watch TV. I don't know. I've heard of that. I think that's an actor, right? So, but look, I'm not being sensational, okay? This message is not being sensational. This is a red alert. You have a chance right now there's no such thing as luck or chance to just go get some toilet. Remember what it was like during the scamdemic? You go outside, the air was so tense. If you sneeze, you could break it. You want to go back under that shit? Don't you remember what they did to us, America? Don't you remember they said, shut down your businesses? as they kept their big blockchain, employing 1,000, 12, 2, 300, 500. Shut your little business down, little small business. They raided the competition, their middle class. People love this government, brothers and sisters. Your enemy is somebody who supports this system. Stand on the X. How's that sound like a free country? We're the most indebted nation. Corporation is what we are in all. Remember, in 1973, we were the largest creditor nation. Oh, that's when they took the gold and silver away from us, right? Yeah, you can't go getting gold and silver. There's no exchange anymore. Remember, it's paper payments. We're going to now guard all the OPEC nations with the Saudi nations for oil. Don't worry about the gold in Fort Knox anymore. That was the Bretton Woods Agreement. Remember, Henry Kissinger went over there, and overnight we became the mafia, the money changers of Scripture. We forced everybody in a swift, listen, you're going to fucking pay or we're going to kill you. We'll send goddamn all our military. We got the greatest military. Oh, that sounds kind of like World War II, guard the gold, doesn't it? Oh, now we're guarding the oil fields. And if you don't pay for oil, everybody's going to get paid like a slave. And if we're going to, in a SWIFT system, that's what we use, the exchange rate. Remember the money changer? So everybody pays for oil. Now it's got the U.S. gets it. They got the money printers. They get to print all the money, and they get to force you with 1,000 military bases in 180 countries to force you to pay for oil. So we get a little bit of everybody's money. The U.S. is the mafia. Mafia, brothers and sisters. They have mafia this nations, all of them. For over 50 years, brothers and sisters, you don't realize they created all these enemies out there because what we do to these people. We have been enslaving everybody as a corporation with 1,000 military bases in 180 countries. Yeah, we delete people who talk shit. They're toker, joker. What are you, two cheeks to the same hole, like two fucking jokers in a deck? You want me to split the aces on your ass? I'll split you wide in half. Remember, he said, I'm the divide. I'm the Scorpizzo, so I know I can split you right wide open. Remember? Two fish hooks. So that's not a threat. It's spiritual. I'll split your wig, remember? Peel your grape for you. Don't talk shit in here. They moderated because you're probably with the CIA, you idiot. What are you token on, joker? Scorpizzo is the one who causes the sheep to scatter, the flock to divide. He is the horizo, the one, the separator. We condemn, no, we divide, right? No, he does that. We just judge with righteous judgment. So I'm warning you, the government is the problem. CIA is the enemy. FBI is the enemy. They're just part of the corporation, and they'll kill you dead. They don't care. The enemy is the SWAT teams that came and SWAT raided my house because of people like me stand up for your constitutional rights. Oh, yeah. Grenaded to the face. Here you go. I see my recent. This is not from being in the military. This is from my daughter and son got grenaded. My son and daughter are probably dead right now. Imagine have to face waking that up every day because you stand up. They attack my children. Go look at the SWAT raid. You want to get your rocks off? Go on there. It's on the playlist. Look what they did to this ministry. Look what they did. They wrecked this place. I'm still almost 2 years later trying to get this place back to what it was before, and I'm never going to be the same. They assaulted me, and I'm still standing up for you, America. My first general order as a United States Army veteran was do not quit your post until proper relief, and I ain't done yet. So you better wake up. If I'm telling you, and I know I serve this beast system, the enemy is the beast. The enemy is you if you don't do about it. The enemy is going to be one of those people that's going to come for you because you didn't speak up. Turn American citizens and put them in work camps during World War II. Not people born outside this country are doing it again. And they're not hiding it. They're doing it now by executive order because you're too poor. Not one of you, again, has given a single dime to this ministry. You don't have to. I don't want your money. The ministry is paid off because I work hard for what I have. I don't even get veterans benefits. Never have I gotten a single dime from the military. And I've been honorably discharged. And I don't consider that honorable to serve this country. It's not. We're a beast system that enslaves all nations with 1,000 military bases in all 180 countries and forces them like the money changers to pay for oil with US dollar. And then the American gets to reap the benefits. Imagine being on the other side of all those weapons. United States Navy, largest up until now, China has, but, Marines, Semper Fi, right? Jarheads, right? I couldn't go join the military. I couldn't write the jarheads. I couldn't fit my head in the jar, right? Not hooah, right? Hoorah, hooah. Okay, they're all of them. We're going to come bring all our military and fuck you up if you don't pay for our oil. That's the money changers, brothers and sisters. If you can't see that, and we're not supposed to have any military outside our borders under this covenant. Remember? Let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. So this ain't some blessed nation, just like Israel. These people over, that's not Israel. Israel is in all countries. A little bit of everybody. Oligos, a little bit. Oligos, a puny number. White, black, brown, red, yellow, Jew, Gentile, man, woman. Not just the Levitical high priest, Aaron. He didn't love the Gentiles. He hated Esau. He so loved Jacob and gave him the inheritance and called him Israel. So I don't know where these people come up with this religion. But anyways, remember Esau killed his brother Nimrod. Satan, the one Donald Trump has his house decorated with. So you don't know what Israel is. Get out of here. What's your name? Man, I can't. I got hit in the face, guys, with a grenade. It's hard to read. So they hit me hard. They came in and tried to kill me, and I'm still here. So there you go, YouTube. You want to get mad at me? Blame it on YouTube. I wouldn't even be alive if it wasn't for YouTube. Well, Father, my day of death's already written. You don't think so? Go watch the live stream. They came here to kill me. They shot my son with his hands in the air. They kidnapped my daughter, and I've already reported this. Imagine being thrown in jail because you're reporting that your son is dead and that the state killed him, that the police are in on it. This has been a rough 15 months for me as a veteran standing up for this country. And I don't have a criminal record. I was just standing up for my son. He'd gotten some trouble. He got all taken care of. He actually did it twice. They're so, because they try to mess with me. You know, did you hold a protest during the scamdemic? The whole scamdemic against Donald Trump with this fake scamdemic with a virus that's not even alive. You're stupid. You don't even have to be a veteran to know that. Wear an outer, cover your face and breathe your own, juices and oxygen. You're going to get an outer respiratory infection for, and that's going to be like a frostbite or some heat exhaust. It's not going to, you're going to have to continue to, it's like alcoholism. It's going to stick with you. You have an old injury. It doesn't kind of go away. So, just like I said, nobody protested the government during the scamdemic. What about the right of the people? Freedom is long gone, and this isn't a democracy. It's about the right to choose. It was during that I'm like, oh, why are you being so boisterous? I was so anti-mask, not because I didn't. If people want to wear masks, that's fine. They were wearing them in China long before we're wearing them here. But anyways, I put out videos of this stuff. You can go back on this. I've had this 12 years been on this platform, 6 channels. I've given you all plenty of warning, okay? And I can't warn you as a messenger if it's already happened. That's what a messenger is, the word angelos. That means angel, okay? Whatever. You take it for what you will. Don't shoot the messenger. So anyways, it's not even a living organism, okay? It's not alive. So what the hell are you afraid of something that's not? You have 3 autoimmune responses. And so anybody could have just done about maybe 10 minutes worth of research and figured out, now, wait a minute, virology, we have any ladies in here? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a lady. You ever had a guy tell you he wants to put in just the tip? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a lady, please. If you don't have to answer that, but put a 1 in the chat if you're a lady. Is anybody study virology, understand the autoimmunity, how our body works and how, thanks, ladies, appreciate it. Now, listen, ladies, if you've ever had a guy tell you, like, hey, honey, let me put in just the tip, that's virology, they want to put in a little bit, and then your body will build up an autoimmunity to it, and you'll get better, and, all that nonsense. Let me ask you a question, ladies. You ever had a guy tell you want to put in just the tip, and that ever work out like that for you? Have you ever had a guy? Has there ever been a lady? I mean, I want to know. I'm not sure if this ever, I know for sure Donald Trump has never called Joe Biden creepy. Nobody can send me a video of that. You can AI, but he never actually said it. So have you ever had a guy who said, I know this sounds a little silly, but just hear me out, because that's the whole idea behind this virology. We're going to put in just the tip and your body's going to build up immunity to it. And you end up getting the whole rocket, right? He never kept his word, did he? Oh, yes. I'm a doctor now because I'm on here. You're a doctor. Oh, where'd you get your MD at? Where'd you get your doctor in there, Josh? What's your line of field? What's your study? Are you psychiatry? Were you an MD in psychiatry? Are you emergency type room doctor? You do first, tell me what you got. Tell everybody in here. We got a doctor in here, guys. How the hell would somebody come? Well, as I just said, the body has 3 autoimmune responses, and the person says, so you're denying the body has an autoimmune response. This is your enemy, brothers and sisters. They like to just make up their own. This is called a demon, by the way. Somebody's lying to other people, believes their own lies and tells it to somebody else. So. All right. I just want to be basic. I'm going to go back to my red alert. Okay. So, Josh, you have a degree, and where's your doctorate? Where'd you get your 12-year doctorate? Tell everybody about where your line of field. Because hey, if you're a doctor in here, you can help. You know all about autoimmune response. There's three of them. Remember, this person said I didn't say there. You said there was none, and I said there was three. So people just take what I say and they just. I know that Russ says you're the only person who thinks about you the way you think about you. Nobody else thinks about you the way you are. You're in your own mind. So I'm not expecting. Remember, I'm gonna go back to my red alert here in a minute. So. Oh, now I'm a dummy, says Jack off. So, can I get a 666 from all the demons in the chat? Demon is, you don't know what any of that means. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I just said a lot of people see. Listen, what our sisters. This is the issue I have with most of society today. If you don't have a degree, you can't talk to somebody. What do you want to test me on if you as any doctors here? Go ahead and test me. I remember I'm a military police. I've been a first responder, obviously, because I've served in the military, certified combat trained combat medic. Come on. I know the body. I know the makeup. I know and study what these doctors know. They're in a box, and then I know what they don't know because they only study for 12 years. I've studied for 30 years. So anybody who's going to tell you can't talk about something because you don't have a label in front of your name, brothers, sisters, is an idiot. They trust the system. Remember, two snakes up a pole, they'll be fooled by, what does it say? Sorcery. When you go get your lexicon, what does that say? Pharmakia, brothers and sisters. They'll be fooled by pharmakia. So doctors are Satanists. Look what they did during the greatest jab ever. Closed down the whole thing over some scamdemic. They know. They all got paid for all those things. The PCR tests, the hydroxychloroquine or the remdesivir. I cover this in great detail. The respirators, the tagging, the bagging, they all got paid all along the way. Doctors know that a virus, you can be a basic RNA, CNA, first responder. A doctor's not bad, brothers and sisters. If you cut your leg off or something, you got to go to the emergency room. But these people aren't here to make you healthy. That's an ND, and MDs hate NDs. That's a nutritional doctor, and an MD is a medical doctor. Okay, I've studied this. Okay, I care about people, and so understanding the breakdown of how our body. If you're going to serve other people, you need to. It's like right now. It's so crazy, brothers and sisters, that back when I was in law enforcement, I had a lot of certification on identifying. These are like council law enforcement education and training. 48 state certification where the officers were trained in the field of identifying mental illness and then actually how to handle, people with that disability, mental disability or an illness. You never heard of it as an illness before. Now you hear it referred to, but they have a mental illness. And then, for example, I had to determine the difference between a man and a woman. When I was a police officer, my safety was not as important as her Fourth Amendment right, okay? To be secure in her houses, papers, persons, and effects. I couldn't put my hands down her pants because I thought she had something in her pants and was hiding. The world was completely different. That's why I hate this country right now, what they do to people. That is a violation of a woman's Fourth Amendment rights. A woman should never have a man put his hands down her pants. Her safety her be secure in our houses, papers, persons, and effects has nothing to do with officer safety. Those are the two stupidest words I've ever heard. Okay. You ever heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter? You ever heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter? All officer cares about all day is his safety. He's just going to go home. A firefighter runs in the building and does not care about losing his life like a veteran, right? We sign up for a volunteer military, not drafting. They're going to draft people very soon because they already made deal to draft women. It's going to happen. I don't care what anybody says, but I'm serious. It's going to happen. But brother said, you don't realize how deep we are into this. The government is knee deep, neck deep, got you neck deep. They're on top. They're just laughing, watching from the top, all dug in, ready to go. As is above and below. So, but if you'll study these things, brothers and sisters, this is not that hard to like I said, you could have debunked in a minute this whole scamdemic, okay? People serve, right? People, service to self or service to others. You're going to find that people who fight fires, whether they're a man or a woman, don't think about their body. If you sign up to the military and a volunteer military, you're like, okay, I'm willing to lose my life. I'm willing to lose the flesh for a bit, for the cause of the people, for the right of the people, right? Not stand on an axe, wear a face diaper, go inside, for the right to choose, right? That was I have to remind veterans. So a firefighter doesn't think about his or her life. They're going and into a burning building to save your wife, your kids, your dog, your cat, and they don't ever think about their body. That is a service to other being. And that's not what these police officers do today. They do not serve this system. They serve their money changers, their road raiders, extorting Americans, their Venmos, their Cash Apps, their PayPals, their bank accounts, their whatever. And under commerce, there's actually not any judicial crime being committed in America because it's corporation. It's actually committed under commerce. Even the rapist, the pedophile, they make money off the pedophile, his own bond, and extort people. And normally in prison, they get taken care of in prison if there's just a natural another law in prison. But they don't, if they find out and get released into general pop. But moving on. Remember, we got more people enslaved in America than all these other countries combined. So I don't see how we're the freest nation. That's why I'm going to go back to red alert in a minute here. It's not safe to come to this country. We like I say, we don't have people anymore that can even do their jobs. Officers are supposed to be out there being community servants and public servants. Instead, they're road raiders and they're public tyrants who commit crimes on a daily basis and get away with it. Although they have the right to immunity, remember, under they'll lose that immunity. Okay. Sovereign is not, I don't like the name sovereign because that sovereign, there's only one sovereign, and that's Father. He's the creator, right? But they lose that immunity that covers them from frivolous lawsuit if they break the law. And they break the law every single day. Do you understand? In this country, because they're not even operating in a judicial capacity. All these crimes are being committed under what is called a revised statute. Those weren't adjudicated through the House, Congress, or Senate. Those were added when this was changed over to a corporation. And our constitutional law, although the democratic process, this is not serfdom, it's not a democracy. We vote, but it's a constitutional republic. There's checks and balances, House, Congress, and Senate. And our laws, the writers did this specifically to make this nation completely different than any other nation. Congress makes tariffs, not presidents. President can't make a tariff. See, that right there, you don't know the constitutional law. They have turned this over to a corporation. Like when they turn this over to a corporation, they're going to charge you, put you in trial under your Sixth Amendment. That's your right of trial. Okay. Right to fair, speedy trial, call witness in your favor. They've charged you under a statute. The original Title 18 statutes were the criminal statutes. I don't care if it's state or federal, RICO, whatever charges, they all fall under the Title 18. Okay, Title 18, what they did when they turned this into a corporation is they came in and added revised statutes. If you got in trouble in your state, if you're in Florida, it's FRS. If you're in Oklahoma, it's ORS. If you're in Texas, it's TRS. Those are revised statutes that were not adjudicated through the House, Congress, or Senate. They added these when they turned this over to a corporation. This is what they're charging everybody with. This is what they're supposed to be charging everybody with, right? Under Title 18, it has to go through a judicial court where there's only one in America. There's only one judicial court. There's 3 judicial courts, right? No, there's 3 courts. One is administrative. That's the first article court. That's administrative. There's the second, which is, right, judicial. No, it's third. First, right? Third, and fourth. Those are the 3. Fourth is an administrative. They're not operating in judicial capacity. So actually to legally, judicially try you or charge you under a crime, it would have to be under the original Title 18 statutes. With these are not being charged. These are these commerce statutes revised when they turn it into a corporation, which you pay by your bond for that. They pull out of your bond. You call it a Social Security number. I'm not going to go into all that. That's what this has been changed into. So there's no crimes being committed in a judicial capacity. All crimes in America are crimes of commerce. You just don't understand how this is set up, and it's sick what is going on right now. So your enemy, who is somebody who doesn't care about this and just keeps supporting this beast system. Remember, there's more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. That ought to shock the living shit out of you. You think this is a free nation? Why there's a guaranteed occupancy of 80% in private prisons before they're ever built. That ought to knock you off your feet. Who think you fills these up? These road raiders, brothers and sisters, and these crimes of commerce. There's only one judicial court in America. And if they charge you under revised statutes, that's not the original Title 18. So they have to charge you under a Title 18 in a judicial court. And there's one third article court, which is judicial. The other fourth is a territorial administrative, and the first is administrative. I know this law. I did this. You know, these people say, I'm trying to show you how stupid fucking people are that say they got a goddamn degree. We got fucking law scholars out there. How come they haven't figured this out? Because they're with the system. 40% of the people work for the government, you fucking idiots. Pigs, people in government. This isn't a country. This is a business. 40% of the population works for the corporation, whether it's 1,000 military bases overseas in 180 countries, or the House, the Congress. There's more millionaires in Congress than there is per capita than there is in the general population. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. These are banksters' wars, and that's what they're doing to everybody. So I don't support war. You know what I'm saying? This is a corporation that's a war machine. And that's what they do. They take the money that from you, and if you don't get double stuffed ass fucked by Big Bob eating cock meat sandwiches and getting double stuffed like an Oreo that you pay for, imagine that. You get convicted of a crime, which is not even a crime of, it's a crime of Congress. Then you go into a prison and you get paid for Bob to cock rock you like a quarter ride at the Kmart, like the horsey ride. Yeah, he's got his Bob double stuffing you in the back. You're getting face raped and ass raped, and you're paying for it. Okay, oh, no, that's not going in America. Yes, that is going on in this country. You are paying for your home enslavement, and the remaining money they send to Ukraine, Iran, and Israel. So you're a mass murderer who's been assed and face raped, eating cock meat sandwiches, and paying for it. That's sick, brothers and sisters. You better stand up, because Christ will cover you if you stand up. And if you suffer, he will cover you. He's covering you for standing up for things like that. So you better find a way out of the system and don't get yourself thrown in a rape cage. Seriously, that's what this country's doing. That's what we do to everybody. If they have a problem, they'll send out their Gestapo. You don't fucking listen to America. They'll threaten by the threat of gun. They'll throw you in a rape cage. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sick, huh? And this is a free nation? You're paying to be enslaved. Women are brutal in prison too, brothers and sisters. Don't think they don't do shit to each other in prison too. There's a whole different rule in prison. I've worked as a prison guard in the military as well. So I know how to work, people work. I chose to work with people. Obviously, as a law enforcement officer, you got to work with the people. You don't always see their good side, right? No, so normally they're lying to you. No, I wasn't speeding. Come on, man. You're not seeing their best side, right? Normally. That's why all these officers are horrible officers. They're all criminals. There's not one good cop in America. The enemy, red alert, red alert. The enemy is the state police. If you don't think so, go look at the SWAT rate on this ministry. Red alert, red alert. Come on, help a brother out. I don't want no money. No, come on, man. Somebody help a brother out. Dude, I stood up for your constitutional right. I still don't have my windows replaced. Fucking grenaded me. Killed my son or daughter, brothers, sisters, and I have been reporting their murdered bodies, and they won't take a police report from me. The people who possibly murdered my son, that's just two. They shot 5 tear gas canisters and grenaded me to the face for trying to report my son's dead body, right? No, that wasn't that. I was saying, hey, come here and talk to me about these things you say my son didn't do. Not only did you say he didn't do them once, but I called his attorney, and he told him, put his head down, we'll get it straightened out. It's a probation, Tracy. They do what they want. I'm a criminal attorney. Okay, I got it, John. Thank you. Does his probation all over again. Still has 3 months left because he didn't violate his probation, and they tried to throw him in prison. Put a warrant out for his arrest because I protested the fucking sheriffs out here that they deal drugs to the farmers. The cops are the drug dealers. Who the fuck do you think brings the drugs into the goddamn prison? It's the fucking guards. You guys are idiots. They're road raiders, brothers and sisters. Red alert, red alert. The cops are the system. That's right. And they're the enemy. Yes, red alert. The state police are your enemy. Look what they did to me. An innocent fucking man. They grenaded to the face. They grenaded my son and daughter. That is an illegal SWAT raid. Warrant, if they had it, great. You still have to serve this warrant properly. I know. I was special weapons and tactics trained in Hawaii by LAPD, Metro, the #1 SWAT team in the nation. building entry, certification, underground. I was certified this. I'm the first motherfucker in the door with the shield. That's my job. Direct the fucking threat, and I don't do anything until I eliminate the threat. The government is the threat, brothers and sisters. I know I did this for a living. I've had that jackboot on on your neck of the nations. This is bullshit. You don't care about a veteran in this country. Look what they did to me. They murdered my son and daughter. I'm still trying to report their fucking bodies missing, and they won't take a report. Now, multiple times I've been thrown in jail for reporting their dead bodies or missing or murdered or being held captive against their will. Multiple times been thrown in jail. So don't tell me this system's some great system that they absolutely destroy people like me that stand up for your rights and try to crush me. I shouldn't even be here right now. You need to see proof of God, and faith is the things unseen. Go watch the SWAT raid. You don't get hit in the face with a grenade and still stand. I've been hit with not in the face, in the room. It's like a tear gas or smoke canister is meant to be thrown, this projectile, into the room to fill the room with gas or concuss or flash. Not a projectile at somebody's face. That's a headshot. That's an attempted murder charge, brothers and sisters. An excessive force. There's something called use of force regulation. Use of force regulation, brothers and sisters. If I'm not threatening to them, if I'm not making a threat, and I wasn't, you can't hit somebody in the face. They woke up my son and daughter with a fucking grenade. They were grenaded. Where's my grenade pins? Where'd those go? Oh, whatever. I already showed you them to her. I have 2 grenade pins, brothers and sisters. I was okay with, trying to just figure this out. But when I found out that they woke up my son and daughter with that grenade, I couldn't figure out what woke me up. And it was the grenade. I mean, I'd only been sleeping for 15, 20 minutes. I told my son and my daughter, they were coming. I told my son, you better not resist these people, and they'll fuck you up, Elijah. They will shoot you dead. They don't care. They don't like dad, and I'm trying everything I can do, son. We are doing everything. We've been doing this for 258 hours. Remember? Somebody's going to pick this up. The news is going to get this, son. Father's got our back. We just don't go violently, and you're not violent. I'm just saying, don't even move. Just do what the fuck they tell you. They'll shoot you dead, son. They're mad at dad, and you know that. They're attacking you because they fucking hate me. And I'm sorry, son. I apologize. I'm not sorry. You know who I am, son. This is all you've ever known. The apple don't fall far from the tree. Says my son has had to go through he's probably dead. He's got a warrant for his arrest, and they won't go get him. They came here and SWAT raided this house to come get him. And now I said, I think he's been murdered here. Who's killed him? Marshall Radonich, Mount Creek, Oregon, Josephine County. I've even reported it to Josephine County, and they threatened to throw me in jail. This is your goddamn country that you love so much, you stupid fucking Americans. You think that this is the only city, town, this ain't even a town, it's a township, that this happens in? They get away with this. SWAT team is still in this state and could have done this to other people. If I didn't live stream the SWAT raid, they would have killed me. You can see they're trying to get me off the live stream, and they didn't call me for 5 years that I was dealing with these cops out here dealing meth in this town. And I don't want it, especially the fucking cops dealing it to the farmers. So they get a free pass. They get it and get to do what they want. So they farm and beat, not all of them, but they do. And so they act like they don't fucking do it. And then the cops' cars are seen at the locations of where these are being distributed. Airports picking the shit up. I'm not the only one, brothers and sisters, that sees it, but I'm the only one that's ever been out here in the last 20 years to stand the fuck up to these people and say, look, I don't give a fuck if you're rich. You put your goddamn pant legs on one leg at a time like me. I don't care if you're a fucking cop. I've been a cop. You're going to stop trying to think you can crush people out here because you're rich. And I didn't catch on to the fact that they were doing this other nefarious shit. So that's why they SWAT raided my house, is try to shut me the fuck up about their criminal behavior. I've been calling the Department of Justice, state, federal. I've called yet. You can hear in the SWAT raid, I said I called. If they went out and went through my call logs, I called hundreds of times before they ever SWAT raided this house to try to de-escalate, to get them to look at the evidence. Whatever happened to innocent till proven guilty? This country is an abomination. What they did to me is illegal. At the least, it's attempted murder or excessive force charge. You know what I'm saying? Go look at it. Go look what they do to people who stand up for their fucking rights. Are you scared? Go to fucking church. Seriously. Don't be afraid of this. Don't worry if it can take your flesh. Only worry it can take your flesh and your soul. I'm standing up for a bigger cause. It sucks that my son could be dead and my daughter, and nobody's even looking for him right now. My son's name is Elijah Werner, okay? Every time that I report his body dead or missing, I get thrown in jail or be threatened to be thrown back in jail. I've been called nutty for trying to report their body missing with all the evidence. I did it as a fucking cop. I gave him the evidence. Like on my son's case, when he got in trouble, I was giving the fucking state evidence, and people were like, why are you giving him evidence? I said, if my son did something, I want his ass in trouble. I taught him, if you do the crime, you're going to do the time. And they got his ass locked up, but there's 5 guys that were all involved in the same thing. He's the only one in fucking jail. Why the fuck is that? 5 guys doing the same goddamn fucking crime. No victims, victimless crime. But yes, and one of them was a rapist who still to this day has never served a day in jail for anything. And all the other 4 teenagers. One was a minor child, 7, they were all kids. And this 41-year-old rapist who I told the county, get this motherfucker away from my son. I don't know who he was at first. When I found out he was a rapist, I went livid on this place. Not raising my voice. I said, this is bullshit. You know, what the hell? You got this pedophile running around in this county and he's not even telling people when he moves. This is crazy. You're supposed to be looking after. I found out that you have more rapists, murders, and pedophiles in this county, and you're paying these people to be here. This is bullshit. You have them on contract. I got you guys' ass in a fucking sling. That's why you ain't arresting him. You convict him, he goes straight back to prison. You lose your contract. Yeah, Tony Carson was a rapist. Raped a Hispanic woman high on methamphetamines and robbed her. Got a 25-year prison sentence and did 13 years and then was released out into our county because we're the poorest county to help fund the parole and probation. They want people like me to shut up about this. This happens across this corporation, brothers and sisters. This ain't the only county that does this. I do encourage you to do some research. Look in your state. Look up the poorest state. Guarantee there's more pedophiles, murders, and rapists in that town. So they do these things. These get away with this. So this guy never got in trouble, but all the kids got convictions. What the fuck? That's why they've unalived my son and daughter, brothers and sisters, because there's massive lawsuits. And the only thing that's protecting me here today is Father, because they already came with 25 plus men with guns to kill me. And it didn't work. And I thank Father for that. I wish I would have got shot dead. I don't want to be here right now. I cannot believe that I can't even report my son's body. I just by the advice of a paid attorney, because I've had to spend everything I got to hire a $500 an hour fucking attorney, and not one person in 15 months has contributed a single dime. Think about all the veterans that get all these GoFundMes and shit. And I don't want your money, so don't feel obligated. It just sucks, man, because I need to help my son. You know, he's either been kidnapped and being extorted, my daughter raped, and I keep reporting this. They've thrown me in jail and then gave me charges for harassing them, for trying to tell them that my son is dead. I've been thrown in jail by Josh Bezel, okay? Buzzle, the guy who literally is not afraid to just, he's a dad. That's why I got charged. I was like, dude, you're a dad. Talking to him in the story. You're a dad. I'm a dad. You're the only police officer in this town, Josh. I knew you before you were a cop. Josh, remember, I bought things from you. You sold things. I knew you before you became a cop. You know, I'm not disrespecting you. You're a dad. My son, it's been a fucking year, Josh. And I didn't curse at him, right? I said, it's been a year and you were out there, and I've got people contacting me about you, Josh, going on their property and harassing them, going in their houses. What the hell are you doing? You could be looking for my son. Why are you not doing anything about this? And he turns around and files retaliatory charges against me and says I'm menacing the police and harassing the police. More charges. Now I got 6 charges, right, for standing up for my son, right? And then they come and file an extreme risk order and take my guns away from me. As a farmer, I can't even protect my animals. I only have a First Amendment right left, brothers and sisters. I don't have a Second Amendment right. They took it from me. The Fourth Amendment right, violated. Fifth Amendment right, violated. Eighth Amendment, violated. Sixth Amendment, violated. 12th Amendment, cruel and unusual punishment. You don't come in and just grenade somebody. Go watch the live stream. No joke. They do this to people in your country, and you just stand around and enjoy your freedoms. For people like me who stand up for your rights, I don't give a shit. I told my son, I got to do this, son. You know, this is bigger than you and me, and you know that. This town is crooked, and you don't live here, and I know that. But, Dad, you know this. I'm standing up for you, Elijah, but you know I've been standing up for this county, and I apologize, son, that this is affecting you. I mean, you've already now had to do your probation twice, and you did it, and now the only way my son, if he's alive and he has a 7-year warrant for his arrest, supposedly it's a bunch of bullshit because I can prove it in a court of law, even if they try, if I can find him. Imagine having to call the police on your son and they already shot him once. I had to tell that to the Josephine County. Please don't shoot my son. He has a warrant. I know that. Please don't shoot him. You guys already shot him. I don't. Calling the fucking cops? Oh, you're a fucking cop. No, my daughter was there and I thought she was being raped or extorted. She wasn't ever even being contacted, but this guy told me he never talked to either of my kids after they got out of whatever happened. They arrested my daughter without a warrant, brothers and sisters. They arrested my daughter with no indicted by a judge. Yeah, bro is wild. Well, do you get hit in the face with a grenade and still stand? Yeah, imagine living my life. Still nobody's helped me out of a single fucking dime. They're going to throw you in this. I could be doing so many other things, right? But no, I'm still in there serving you guys. I have a whole life. I've got missing kids, and I still come in here and put 15, 16 hours a day sometimes. Ministry. Sometimes I'll spend an hour in here talking about it, but you know what I'm saying? There's nobody looking for him. I tried to get the state police involved. These are the people who shot him, potentially murdered him, kidnapped my daughter. You know, they released her charges in September because they knew they had fucked up. Well, that's when my son went missing. That's when my son went missing, brothers and sisters. That's from the state police themselves. Then I report his dead body to Josephine because that's where he's supposed to count. And the county's missing where I found my daughter's car. They don't go take a police report. They can come here and try to kill me and have jurisdiction to shoot this place up, run over and ruin all this. I provided emergency housing. You know what I'm saying? Housing. Okay? They're not in jail, Jesse. Shut the fuck up. God damn it, Father. Why are you so cruel to me? Why do you make people like this fucking dumb fuck Jesse to say the stupidest shit just to piss me off, Father? Thank you for just beating the snot out of me all the time, Father. Thank you, Father, for this beating that you give me, this torment. You torment me every day. I try to report my kids. I get thrown in jail. And I don't care about the money. I've probably bet $100,000 that I've spent in the last 15 months trying to keep my son from going to fucking prison. And now he's probably dead, you know, and you guys just enjoy your little cush life, okay? Enjoy your little cush life where you're out there. Don't help a fucking veteran out. You don't have to help me. Father is doing everything in my life that he wants to. Not a single thing is happening that Father doesn't want. So don't feel obligated. I just think you should stand the fuck up. Maybe you can go help me by not giving me money, but try to find my son. Maybe you'll contact the goddamn government or something, because I've contacted them hundreds of fucking times. You can go watch the SWAT raid. I'm calling them out in the SWAT raid. I called the feds. I called the state. Try to make hundreds of calls, brothers and sisters, to try to get them to not SWAT raid your house, not lock your son up in a fucking rape cage. Protect his fucking rights. That's all I was doing. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Give this. I've already tried. You guys, if you're a First Amendment auditor or you know somebody, a First Amendment auditor could become a fucking millionaire just off the SWAT raid. Seriously, go look at the SWAT raid. Any of these First Amendment auditors, I have a First Amendment audit on here too. They can take my audits too if they want. There's one of them was taken off YouTube, but they're both still up on the TikTok Predestined for Light channel. So I audit the police. I told you I held protests against the government. That's why they SWAT raided this house. That's why they SWAT raided this house. Did you hold a protest against your sheriff's office? I have the right to peacefully assemble. That's my First Amendment right. Redress grievances. Fuck you. I'm doing that right here now. That's all I'm doing. I'm not violent. I didn't bring violence. Never. I told him I would protect myself, but I told him I'm not going to use no guns, you idiots. You're going to come in here with guns and try to kill me. I'm going to tell you what the fuck you're going to do. I used to do your fucking job. You're going to come here at 3 in the morning and try to kill me. And that's what they did. That's what they did. And this dumb fuck thinks it's funny. Hey, I got something for you there, Crossbuck. Go watch the SWAT raid. Go watch it. You're gonna jerk off. You can just beat the fucking your meat for the rest of your life off the video. You don't even go on Pornhub anymore, man. Just watch me get grenaded. Listen to my son being shot with his hands in the air. You'll just love it with your stupid Walmart smiley face. it's real funny that I have a dead son or a missing daughter. That's pretty cool, man. So, okay. My bad. I thought you think it's funny. I don't know why people think it's this fucking funny. Like I said, there's nobody looking for my son's dead and missing body right now. My daughter's raped, missing body right now. And every time I report them, I get thrown in jail. So red the fuck alert. Don't come to this country. They'll kill your kids. You'll try to report them dead, but they won't even take a report. They can send 25 more armed men to try to come kill you, illegally kidnap your daughter, and then release her later and kidnap your fucking son because they didn't even have the right to the warrant. I had given them all the evidence. My son did what he was supposed to do ×2. He's a good dude. He made a mistake, but he ain't getting no fucking trouble for years. Okay? And he wasn't violent. He went with his hands in the air and still got shot. Nobody went violent that day. Nobody was violent. Nobody resisted. So I don't care if that's kind of crazy that people think, that this is not real, but it's okay. And Father wants this, brother, sister. So I'm just putting my feelers out. I'm gonna go back to this red alert and serve what I do. And if my son's dead, at least he's not having to suffer right now, looking over his shoulder with a fucking warrant for his arrest. Imagine that. I did all this so he would avoid that. 16 months later, I've gotten nowhere. Imagine that as a dad. You're just trying to help out your kid. And you end up getting thrown in jail over and over. I've been maimed for life, guys, brother, sister. You don't get to throw a hand grenade at somebody's face. Concussion grenade. I am scarred for life, brother, sister. I'm never going to be the same man. You see me in the chat. I got to look down out of this eye because they fucked this eye up. That you don't take a grenade to the face. You can't. You won't do that. I don't care any one of you how badass, and I'm not saying I'm a badass. Father protected me. I should not even be able to talk. You understand? You don't get hit in the face with a grenade and blow your fucking eardrum out and I hemorrhaged for 6 months, guys. 6 months I bled out of my head. I almost died a month ago. You know what I'm saying? Because my lungs are filled up with fluid. I ate 5 of these tear gas canisters. I showed last night, guys. I don't know how. I have cleaned this fucking cabin for 2 months. I still have tear gas that keeps seeping its fucking way out of the cracks in this fucking building. And I've cleaned it over and over again. This is tear gas. Come in here and touch that and tell me what that does to your fucking eyes. Get that in your goddamn eye. Animals had to breathe this shit. I have cleaned this building over and over and over, and it just keeps coming the fuck back out of the wood. That's tear gas. I gotta still fucking breathe this shit, brothers and sisters. This is bullshit. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. They wouldn't have lobbed 5 tear gas canisters in here if they didn't. They thought they were going to kill me. They would never had an answer for 5 tear gas canisters. You don't throw a grenade at somebody. I don't give a fuck if my son was violent. He wasn't. My daughter didn't even have a warrant for her arrest. They threw a grenade in the motorhome that they were in, which is a gel coat, triple, thick wall, 3-piece, so that concussed stayed inside that. I was blown away. I looked in there yesterday. You know what I'm saying? This is bullshit. Okay? Bullshit. They grenaded my daughter. That's illegal, brothers and sisters. And I think they killed my daughter because they don't want to pay for her lawsuit. I think they killed for my son because there's 133 hours that they're going to have to pay for him. They illegally arrested him. I have the evidence. And they tried to just throw their 25 men with guns to come in and kill me. And Father had a different plan. They thought they can come in here without the live stream. Okay, that was their whole plan. I know they planned. I've been a SWAT team member. They came in and bum rushed this place, and they wanted to shut me the fuck up because I'm pointing out that the farmers buy meth from the cops, and the cops are the one fucking dealing the drugs in this town. Yeah, that's what happens in a lot of towns. Just like I said, correctional officers. How do you think drugs get into jail? Oh, no, cops don't deal drugs. No, the government fucking deals drugs, you idiot. What do you think Afghanistan is? Yeah. So wake the fuck up. When you're somebody like me, you're going to pay. So why does my son have to fucking pay? That's what I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand why they keep attacking my son and now my daughter. You guys, I guarantee if my daughter was alive, she would be a millionaire, and it ain't about money right now. It ain't about money. It ain't about money, brothers and sisters. If she was alive, she could go file an immediate lawsuit. They would settle it in a week. They detained her body under her Miranda rights. She doesn't, the right to, they can't accost somebody. They violated her 4th and 5th Amendment rights. Grenading her is cruel and unusual punishment. That's how they woke up my son and daughter. They grenaded them. Brothers, sisters, that whole case is a wash right there. It is civil lawsuits across the board. And I've avoided for 15 months just pleading them, please drop these charges against all of us. They dropped my daughter's charges and it'll all go away. I won't sue you. I said, I won't sue the state because I think it's illegal. It's not illegal, but it's wrong to have that these cops that do the illegal actions and get in trouble that the taxpayer has to pay. That's bullshit. Why does the taxpayer have to pay for the criminal behavior of their public servants? So I've avoided civil lawsuit for 15, almost 16 months now because I don't want to sue because I don't want the money. I just want to go on with my life. I wanted my son and daughter to get their lives back. My daughter was working 5 days a week and then going to work with her husband on her own time. He was filling out his hours and then she was volunteering her own hours to make sure that he didn't go to jail. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not sure why you guys could just sit on these streets of this country and feel like you're safe. They literally brought 25 men with guns and completely illegally violated every one of my rights. I don't know any rights that haven't. Go watch the SWAT raid. Tell me what right wasn't violated under my civil rights. And like I said, even if I was violent, right? If I wasn't violent when they came here, I had to be violent for them to use that excessive amount of force on me. But nobody was violent. They shot my son with his hands in the fucking air, brothers, sisters. His hands in the air. So I apologize for cursing. I didn't curse until, 14 days, thousands of hours of me doing Predestined for Light, this channel, High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, and I never cursed. I never cursed on my remaining 5 channels. I lost it, guys. I knew they were coming any day. When we were 14 days in this and nobody helped me, nobody was able to get the news contacted. I didn't have any outside agencies. The feds hadn't called me. I'm like, I'm fucked. They're going to come and just run us over and kill us. That's why I told my son, don't resist, son. I talked to him. I said, if we both end up in jail, son, you just don't resist. Father will, like the thief on the cross, and he just chooses whoever he wants at the very last moment if he does. And that's what kept my son alive. He called me in a panic. Oh my God, they grenaded him. So he's now got a concussion. His wife was grenaded. He calls me, Dad, I'm not going to prison. He's so fucking scared. I can hear it in his voice. I've never heard the terror in a man's voice. Dad, I don't want to go to prison. I said, son, remember what we talked about, the thief on the cross, son. And he said, okay, Dad, I love you. I'm coming out. I said, he's coming. Then I got off the phone. He's coming out, guys. He's coming out and he has his hands in the fucking air. It's on the playlist and they shoot him like 10 times, guys. 10 fucking times. What the fuck was that for? His hand. You can see me. I have my hands up in the air showing him that I'm not being violent, that I'm not reaching for it. And I got a guy, I've already been grenaded in the face and you can see me looking at him because I'm like, this guy's going to sting me, dude. I'm going to get shot in the face, right in the fucking forehead. They already hit me in the face. They're a good shot. I'm going to get stung. You watch, you can see me at the door. I'm looking at that guy. He's got a gun pointed right the fuck out. I'm thinking, I thought I saw something on my face too. I went back to they want me to come out that door. You hear me when they shot my son. Quit making this more difficult. Come outside. They wanted to shoot me right there. See, what they thought they can do, brothers, sisters, when they hold federal indictments against all these people, okay, you're going to see that these cops came out here. Not any of them knew about what was going on, why they were here. They just executed the warrant like a bunch of thugs, just hired out like to shoot LaBoy Finicum when he was going over to John Day. The state police are thugs in Oregon. They're fucking thugs. Remember what they did to LaBoy Finicum? I remember when I was at my son's trial and he didn't show up. And that's when the state troopers told me he went missing in September. I looked at that state trooper and I said, listen, stater pig, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your cameras. Don't talk to me, you stater pig. I'm talking to your leader pigs. I'm not LaBoy Finicum, you stater pigs. You leader pigs. And I said that into his camera if you filled out a FOIA request because it's bullshit. They sent the state police out here to unalive me and go watch the live stream and tell me that it's not. Every time that I went towards the door of something, they tried to they called me. They hadn't called me in 5 years on this case, but they're going to call me the day of the SWAT raid. I had to give them my goddamn number and they had my number. Fuck that. I called them how many times? Yeah. I live streamed for 258 hours, brothers, sisters, and trying to get this attention of these, and you, 2 callers, were calling in, hundreds of calls to both counties, okay, trying to say, hey, there's a dad. He's got the evidence. He's live streaming. He's trying not to be SWAT raided. They're stalking his house. Somebody please help this guy. He's a dad. He's innocent. We can see he showed all the evidence on the board now for 14 days. You're scaring the fuck out of him. He has his, his son and daughter there, and you've driven the state police out here, so they're aware. Please stand down. Just go to his house, talk to him. If you want his kid, whatever, just talk to him. Stop menacing him and harassing him. He has all the evidence. Not only did his son do the probation once, he did it 2 times, and he has the record of it. So please stand down. You can see he has the fear. He's a veteran. He said he's going to fight to the death, but he's not talking about fighting with arms. He's talking about trying to use his legal rights. He's not. This isn't Waco. This isn't Ruby Ridge. He is using the right to stand up, not stand off. He's saying no guns. Don't bring guns out here. De-escalate. We can fix this without guns. Please do not bring guns into this. I remember my son, only one call they made, which was Sam Birch, and my son handed me the phone. And when he did, please do not bring guns down this driveway. My son, you should have heard the fear in his voice. Please do not bring guns in down this driveway. And they just did it anyways, brothers, sisters, and grenaded my daughter. And then 45 seconds later, grenaded me. Here, we'll show it. It's on the live stream. I'll show it to you. I hate watching this, guys. I'm going to lose it if I watch this. I'm going to have to take a break, guys. If I show this video to you, it's very hard for me to watch. This puts me right back in this situation. Now, listen, I'm not saying anything. They're not saying anything to me. I looked out the window and I seen their vehicle. I could tell who it was. They're not saying anything. In order for them to do what they grenade me to the face, I would have had to have a gun. They are recording this inside. They have drones over this house. They're wasting the taxpayers' dollar excessively. Drones over the house. They go live. Every time I go live, it says that they're monitoring. You can go through my discovery from their evidence in their discovery. That's the evidence. It says that they were, every time I go live, they're in here right now. Just so you know, you fucking don't think they are. They are. They're in here right now. It says it in my evidence when I go live that the channel is monitored by law enforcement. Fuck you, you fucking pigs. Go find my son. Stop fucking hurting him. Go look for him. Who's got him? Elijah Werner, Adriana Massey. I'm not afraid of these police, brothers, sisters. You'll see it in the SWAT raid. I just want some legal justice done here. My son was the only one of 5 guys to go to jail. So this case from the beginning ain't right. I was there at his arrest. I've been involved in this case from the day one. And everybody that's in this case is going to, if they don't come kill me first, is going to end up being indicted, brothers and sisters. The evidence will speak for itself. Okay, so notice they come here, which I have now 258 hours for 17 days straight. I have told them, stand down. I have the evidence. I'm live streaming all the evidence. This is totally, you can go call probation at Lake County where my son left. He had to complete all his probation to leave. That was the terms of his release. I showed them all the evidence. They didn't care. This is bigger than that. This is because I protested them during the COVID, brothers and sisters, because I held protest against the sheriff's office and told them, get off your ass. You're not protecting. These businesses want to stay open. And I want you to bring your SWAT vehicles out and protect them. Sorry, you're going to have to go around our little business out here. This is a farmhouse. We're just doing business like usual. We're not doing this flatten the curve. Last time, 2 to 3 million small business, just like this one, shuttered their doors. So we're just going to stay open and do normal business. Don't mind the SWAT truck. Just go around our deputies out here. That's what I was asking the sheriffs to do. Like during the Bundy standoff out there on the bridge. Remember? This ain't Lavoie in Hammonds. This is the Bundys. Remember? The federal government, the elected sheriff came out there and told them to get the fuck out of there. I got more authority than you. I am the law in this county. Leave now. And they left. They have to. The elected sheriff has more authority, and most of the sheriffs don't even know that. So I told the elected sheriff, this is what we want you to do. You serve this goddamn community. And they wouldn't. So I ended up making a meme during the COVID. I memed the shit out of that's how I stayed afloat, was my memes. Not by money. I just kept me sane. But I put out a meme that said, breaking news, small town community in cooperation with local sheriff, runs off OSHA. And everybody in the town thought it was real. And they're like, yeah. And the cops are like, I got calls. I had people come to my house like, dude, you just pissed off. You just pissed off this county more than you have ever pissed them off. since you've been here. You understand? So, yeah, they had to make a ruling. I was trying to get the law enforcement involved. And like I said, bring your deputies out here and we'll just do businesses. There was 3 businesses that were trying to stay awake, trying to stay open, brother, sisters. It was Kathy from the farmhouse, Dorothy, and the cafe. And Dorothy had some issues because of her LLC, her liquor license. But Kathy, she held strong, and I told Kathy, because she knew that I was a prior law enforcement and I knew what was going on. I said, Kathy, the only thing they're going to be able to do to you is issue a notice to appear in front of a magistrate. We've already tried to get the cops involved. They won't get involved. I said, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make one last ditch effort at this, Kathy. I'll help you with this. I'm good at organizing things. We have the right to redress grievances, okay? You understand? We have the right to redress grievances. I don't care if it's a national emergency. It's a scamdemic. You still have rights, okay? You still have rights, okay? All they're going to do, if they're not going to get involved, is put you in front of it. They're going to give you a ticket. Nobody's going to go to jail. Kathy, they know you. You're a business owner. And look, well, let's hold a protest against the sheriff's office. Fuck it. If they don't want to get involved, I'll protect you. I will bring enough bodies in here and organize the largest protest we've ever had in this county. We'll organize this. We'll get a city council member out here. We'll have a prayer. We'll make it a right to redress grievances. We have this right. You know what I'm saying? So she said, all right, let's do it. I said, good, Kathy. You got some balls, lady. People are afraid. It's a national emergency. I've had people tell me I was going to get thrown in Guantanamo Bay because it's a national emergency, and stop, Tracy, stop resisting, just do what you're told. And so anyways, I told Kathy that, and I said, let's do it. So we held a protest, and we brought in I don't think there's ever been a larger gathering out here of people. We had a prayer. We pulled out a city council member out here, and that's multiple cases with it. Okay. Anyway, so we did, Rose sisters, and that's why they've killed my son and daughter, because they don't like me. Who else protested? I protested Kate Brown. I was trying to tell people this scamdemic. I'm a veteran. A virus is not alive, so you're a bunch of idiots. And if the mask works, then people shouldn't be worrying about it. But this is about our businesses in this town. This is about the right for them to stay open. They have rights as business owners. If they tell you need to have a pair of floppy clown shoes and a red nose and a rainbow wig, and that's their dress code, they have that right. You can't enter in their facility. They can do things like that. I was explaining. I help my brothers open businesses. I'm involved in this stuff. So, like I said, I don't know anybody who protested and put up a real protest, a right to redress grievances against the COVID. A real protest. So what I did is I protested the sheriff's office that they were failures. They were failing our community, and that they weren't doing their jobs, and that they had the rights if they'd stop serving the B system. And we didn't want our small businesses closed. We wanted them to bring the SWAT vehicles out, the deputies' vehicles, and protect our business. Fuck it, we'll be different like any other, this is a township. This ain't even that town. You heard that fuck around and find out kind of town. That town wishes it could be this town. This is a township. We ain't even a town. We're some little hole in the desert here. So you take one plate away from these small businesses, and you hurt our businesses out here. So what I choose to do is hold that protest, and they still have a chip on their shoulder. I know that one of the local people called in after they'd come in and SWAT raided the house and said, look, I know you have him. I know you guys, what you did, you were just pissed off. You got to you're pissed off. He held a protest against you guys. You got a chip on your shoulder. You're just pissed at this guy. He uses his First Amendment right. He's just a dad. He doesn't have a record, and you got him now. If you try to kidnap him and unalive him, remember, you're pissed off, and I know why you did this to him. Don't be thinking you're going to unalive him in there. Remember, he for 258 hours he live streamed. So I know you have him, and I'm so thankful for that call, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? That father, had my back like that. Because I don't have anybody in my life like that. So it just is what it is. So that's what happens, brothers, sisters. That's what this case is about. This case ain't just about coming out here and SWAT raiding this house because of this charges against my son. This is about dad who has 6 YouTube channels and has been warning you since the Obama administration that's going to put you in work camps. And they're doing it now. They're doing everything I said on this channel. And it's not because I'm a prophet. There's no such thing as prophets, because I've been studying these people. I work for the federal government. Okay. I know what they do. I've been there, done that, held a above top secret security clearance. I know this system. I've worked for it. That's what makes my life so difficult. If I didn't work for it, I'd probably just worry about my wife's titties and how big my wheels are on my truck. We just make a deal like, Americans, you treat your wheels like your women's, son. Well, your tires on them. The ones were too small. You went and got bigger ones. You made it, oh, honey, I'll let you get some bigger boobies. I get some bigger wheels on my truck. I'm not that guy. I've never been that guy. I want to pay attention to what's going on. I became an accident crash. No, not accident, not by accident, traffic crash reconstructionist. I became certified investigator. So my brain is wired in a different fashion than most people's. And I don't want to be like most people. Actually, I'm okay with that. And I'm not trying to get anybody to be like me. What I'm trying to get people to do is stand up for the right of the people. That's like that applies to everybody, right? No, not this person, that person. That's what they do. There's no actual liberty in this country. They don't police two states the same. You're telling me two cops go out on patrol and go 10-8 and one cop gets a blowjob and the other cop's wife tells him no, that you're going to get policed the same by those two cops? You're out of your fucking mind. Oh, yeah, you think that they're going to give you the same police? You don't get police from one county, let alone one state. How's this united? How's this united? Yeah, we already know that that President 9/11 is a PDF file. That's not new news in here, Mando. Okay, I've been trying to tell everybody that for what 10 fucking years. The president's a PDF file. So maybe that's why they're attacking me. Oh well, go look for yourself. So, anyways, let's see what we're doing here. Cool, we're good. Apologize. Somebody just made an offer on the property that I have for sale. So I didn't see that come in. My bad. He probably ain't offering what I want for it. But anyways, I'm trying to buy the ministry down in South America. As soon as I get these charges dismissed, I'm going to be adding another ministry. So keep following this channel if you want to follow the ministry. All right, let's move on. Thanks for listening. Does anybody know where Elijah Werner is? My son, I think he's been murdered by Marshall Radanich. Do you live in Oregon? They're bringing the National Guard to Oregon. Maybe I can get these motherfuckers to come look for my son. I believe that Marshall Radanich killed my son. This is what I've reported to Josephine County. I believe, again, that my son's daughter, or my daughter, my son's wife, was lured into Marshall down at Mount Creek, Oregon, where I found her car, where Marshall said that he never talked to either of these, both of my son and daughter. So I do believe he is the culprit for my son's dead body. He did owe my son some money in this case, and I believe that's how he originally extorted my son, because many months later, I had found out, he never told me until a whole year later, that he said that my son had argued with him on the way back from getting out of jail. And he never told me that. And I think he's trying to cover up. And I believe what has happened in this case is that my son did owe him some debt from going to jail. I bailed my son out, and this man had what was a track chair, and I sold that for almost $10,000. So my son has a debt to this guy. Okay. And so when Marshall, this guy was going to bail, both my son and him know this guy. Okay. And this is the person that I called to bail my son out of jail. And he said, okay, I'll come up. I'm down in California right now. I'll be up there before the end of the day. I'll get him out of there. I said, well, listen, Marshall, I have plenty of, precious metals. I've got land. I've got titles to all kinds of vehicles. I don't want to owe you anything. We don't have debt. I know my son owes you. Please go in there, take the gold out of there, and bail my son out of jail, because after 9 days, he just kept playing games with me. I finally asked him, he's bailed like $130,000. Like, how much do you have? And he's like, $4,500. I'm like, I just spent 9 fucking days. My son was fucking grenaded, shot. He's locked up. I know he's fucking alive. I mean, I did talk to the people in general population there that came in with one guy's like, your son's not eating anything, man. He's he's a fucking concussed, guys. They should have brought him to the goddamn hospital, not the emergency room. All of us should have been taken in the emergency room. All of us were grenaded. That's a standard goddamn procedure. You don't haul somebody off with a fucking concussion to the jail until you get them looked at to save your own ass. Liability. So he's in there and he's not eating, and I'm sure he's, and I'm like, dude, what the hell? So I finally broke down and said, dude, I have precious metals. I already told you that. I had about 40 pounds of silver, enough gold. And I said, take the gold. Don't touch my silver. That is my retirement. I'm trying to buy another ministry. I'm actually trying to go on the road. I want to buy property in Ecuador. Don't touch my silver. My son, I just sold a car for him, traded for a couple big boxes of silver. He's got silver. His wife's got a paycheck. They just sold a car. Just the other day, they sold a car. He's got another 20. They've got, just take my gold, bail him out, please. I'll cover it as soon as, don't leave me in here. I don't care if I stay in here for another fucking year, Marshall. Get him out of here. He was fucking shot, Marshall. And I don't know what's going on. I don't want him. They did, and he's like, okay. So then he says, after this, he goes and bails him out. He takes the silver. He comes here. He goes and bails him out. And then, like I said, I talk to him again because I'm not hearing anything. I call him, and he says that my son is now refusing his calls. He's just sending them to voicemail. And that was the last time he ever contacted my son. Same thing with my daughter. What's going on with my daughter, Marshall? You're the only person I know, since his mom don't want to help, and we don't do the family thing because, they're all Hollywood. Elijah don't care about Hollywood and fame. He just likes doing his thing. He's a quiet guy. He stays to himself. He doesn't get into trouble. He did, but so make a long story short, like I said, he put money on my books, but he wouldn't put my money to call anybody else. He never put money to eat. I had $3 on my books in 2 weeks. That would buy me 8 coffees. He could put money on my, but then the guy has all my silver, right? So I tell him, don't spend the silver. Okay. Don't touch it. That's mine. You can get him out of there. So he bails him out. And then 1 year later, I find out that he told me, well, when I picked your son up, he argued with me the whole way. And now I'm thinking to myself, Elijah said, hey, you're not taking my dad's silver. If I owe you money, that's between me and my dad, right? Oh, that's between you and my dad, right? No, that's between you and me. Because Elijah will talk like that. He doesn't like to beat around the bush. The apple don't fall far from the tree. So I think he told Marshall, you're not taking my dad's silver. I have silver. And Marshall said, fuck it. You owe me this money. You're going to fucking pay me this. You're going to fucking do what I tell you. And started extorting him, because this is the guy who told me he could take my son and daughter and hide them in the gold mine. So what I have now uncovered is they're doing illegal strip mining in Josephine County. From the property he was at, if you go back up into the woods, this took a massive cat operation. This is a big, huge illegal gold mine operation. He said I didn't know until I looked later at these strip mines up in the fucking woods. They're illegally strip mining. So I couldn't figure out, why is Josephine County covering when I call to have them go arrest my son? And that's because they must be getting a kickback from these gold mines. That's why they wouldn't go get my son. I said, here's my daughter's car, because after a year and they won't go investigate and go look for my son, I went and did my own investigation. I told you I'm a prior investigator, I'm a prior cop. And I located my daughter's car at this guy's house. Now, remember, he's told me he's never talked to my son and daughter, that they both have sent their voicemail, the calls to voicemail. And I see my daughter's car at his house. I thought I found my son and daughter, and I've been reporting them missing since December, right? Or excuse me, since May. No, they went missing in September. My bad. Elijah went missing in September at his trial. He didn't show up to his trial. You know what I'm saying? It's Josephine County. It's Mount Creek. His name is Marshall Radonich. If you look on the Mount Creek, you'll see it. There's one property there that has a road that goes all the way over to the other road. Guys, that would take a long time to do. So he could be hiding, Elijah, anywhere up in those mines. And I think that's what he did. My son said, hey, you're not taking my dad's silver. And then I met up with Marshall because he took my dog later to pick up my dog, which he wouldn't give me back. And then he said that he didn't have the silver. He said my daughter took it. So he traded his story, flipped the script on me. And I said, Marshall, because I looked at my dog and my dog was in deplorable condition. I said, Marshall, one day this case is going to end, Marshall. And I'm going to find out. You say that you had it. Everything in I had, you told me you had it in the back of your trunk, Marshall. I was worried it was going to get stolen, but I'm not going to argue with you, Marshall. I just want to get my dog. One day I'm going to find out if Adriana had it. Now, you said she had it. You said you had it the whole time. So I believe it was those words that had my daughter murdered and kidnapped, unbeknown to what I was saying to Marshall, because he had already had the silver. Obviously, he'd done that. And when he said, oh, shit, I did take that silver. And now I told him that she had it. And if he does get this case, one day he's going to find out, because he's going to talk to her, that she didn't take the precious metals. Remember, they had their own precious metals. Elijah had a lot of precious metals. When I showed him my metals, he was like, holy crap, Dad. The hell do you have gold for? We're silver bugs. I said, we got to be diverse. Remember, you told me to buy the Bitcoin. I didn't buy it. Dad, gold? What the hell you buy? What's all this gold, Dad? That's so crazy. You got gold. Elijah, stop. Dad, you're trying to put this up for me, aren't you? I said, well, I want to pay off the ministry. Dad, you know what you should do right now? You told me when I turned 18, you were just going to go on the road. You were going to get rid of everything. You were going to leave me anything. Or I was going to leave it all for you. And you were just going to put a backpack on and you were going to go share the gospel. Dad, go now. Go now, Dad. I know you stay here because those dogs and your dogs are everything. And you think you got to have a big piece of land because they've always lived on a lot of acreage. But you want that Toyota. I've been listening, Dad. You've been on the live stream and telling everybody you want to go on the road and collect books for the ministry and go share the gospel and you don't want to own anything. Go buy that Toyota double cab. You have enough money right now. Right now, okay? You have right now. You could buy that double cab. I know you want the double cab so the dogs don't breathe down your neck. I got you. You have enough money, Dad. Go right now. I know, Dad, you're trying to save that silver for me. You're going to pay this land off and give the rest to me and go on the road. You don't want anything. Dad, just please spend that money right now. Dad, don't hold on to it. Remember last time Jeremy stole all our silver. So don't let that happen again, Dad. Go right now. Dad, I love you. I know you're staying here for me. I got in trouble and you're trying to take care of it and I've done, but Dad, just go on the road. This is everything you've ever wanted. You have it right here all in your hands. Please go. I love you, Dad. And I want to see you happy. You're miserable here. You want to go on the road. I can tell. You're stuck here. You've been here 10 years. Nobody comes. You get the whole Field of Dream thing. If you build it, they're coming. Nobody's come. You're living out here, Dad. All you do is Christ. All you do is Jesus. That's why nobody wants to talk to you, because all you do is Jesus. You made everything in your life about the ministry, Dad. You know, you need to do something for your dad. You've been working for 6 years. Remember when we lost all the silver? Jeremy came and took it and everything was taken off the property. Well, you've been working for 6 years, Dad. You ain't even taken a vacation once. I can't get you to come over to my house for 3 fucking days, Dad. I've tried you. I made plans and shit, and you come over there, and then you leave. You won't stay more than 2 days. Oh, I got to go back. I get my dogs back over there. I got to, and it's the city that ruins me because he lives in the city. I have to leave. It fucks me up being in that Wi-Fi. I don't live in that kind of, I lived in a town of like 75 people to come to a big town of 1,500 people or something. I don't live around this. Okay. And so I've separated myself, not to mess with people. I just don't want violence. I want to live where I don't have to worry about people, being violent to me, and I can raise my own thing. So anyways, my son told me, Dad, take that money and go on the road. And I listened to him. So it bailed him out of jail, brothers and sisters, but I believe it might as what killed him. And now it's killing me to think about it. Just taking that goddamn money and listen to my son. He'd probably be alive right now. Marsh wouldn't have taken that money, that gold. And I figured it out. I could be wrong, brothers and sisters, but I think that's what's going to end up happening. And I've been telling everybody on this ministry, that's what Marshall killed my son, involved with the Josephine County. And I know that's why he must be involved with those illegal strip mines up there. And that the cops must know something about it. And that's why they didn't go take my son and get him, because I had to call the goddamn cops on my son, which was scary as fuck because he'd already been shot, and say, here's my son. But I don't care about my son. My daughter could be being raped right now. This is the guy that said he could take my son and daughter and hide them in these mines. And this is where they're at. I've looked at this. Here's where he's at. Here he had 40 pounds of silver, took my gold. Here's all the motive. He has my passport, which is a federal offense. I want my passport back because I don't want to be here when I can go. And 40 pounds of silver plus. So there's 40 pounds of silver. There's a federal passport, which is illegal. They denied me. They should have sent the feds in. You can't hold somebody's passport or steal their passport, brothers and sisters. That's a federal offense. But I wasn't concerned. I was concerned that my daughter was kidnapped and being raped, because when I went to his house, I found her car at his house. And he said he never talked to her. And then when I asked him, he said, well, she sold it to me because she needed an attorney. Her charges were dropped back in September, brothers and sisters. His story don't add up. That's why I reported his, this motive to the police. You know what I'm saying? And I said, this is where my son is at. Now, he has a 7-year warrant for his arrest, which is bullshit, but please don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Go find my daughter. I think she's being raped, or she's been kidnapped. She's innocent, and she's gotten caught in the middle of this again. And they said, you know what? You have a third party, no contact with your son and daughter. Quit calling us to try to do your dirty work, Tracy. We go there and make contact for this welfare check. You've now violated your probation or your no contact order, and we're going to come arrest you, Tracy. I'm like, did that just happen? I just reported my son murdered, possibly kidnapping my son, and the motive, and then the gold and the silver, and they're going to turn around and threaten me with arrest. Remember, I got thrown in jail because the last time Josh Bezel threw me in jail because I said, you cops know where my son is at. You guys are in on this. And it turns out Josephine County told me they saw him on camera. Listen to this, in December. In December. Okay? What? You seem fishy as fuck. Well, you seem like a dumb fuck that can't even do an investigation. It's so easy, blue collar. Are you stupid as fuck? I'm not trying to outcast. It's on the goddamn playlist. I already said that. It's on the playlist. The 258 hours is on the playlist. It's separated for you. So you see, just look right there. Oh, shit, there it is. Don't be so fucking stupid. You're fishy as fuck. You stink like a motherfucker. Get out of here. Like you care. Come on. Seriously, start a GoFundMe then if you give a fuck for me. I don't want you to put your money in it. I want you to put your time like you care. Start a GoFundMe. Help me out. Nobody's helped me out at all. I've already lost, what, $40,000 plus, now another, what, $25,000 where I was supposed to be buying ministry down south so it would keep me from going to jail so I can keep looking for my son. I can't look for my son when I'm in jail, brothers and sisters. Okay? I keep getting thrown in jail for reporting my son. Imagine the same SWAT team that comes out and tries to murder you. It's on the playlist, the SWAT raid. I wouldn't even be here today. So if you're all torqued about me and you don't like me, well, good. Father's kept me here so I can just irritate the fuck out of you, okay? The cops don't like me. I don't care. I took an oath to the Constitution. I'm going to serve the right of the people. Too fucking bad. It says, do not quit your post until properly relieved. If I die here on the battlefield, I hope that God will bless me and reincarnate me as a soldier so I can live to fight again. And I'm not talking about violence. I'm talking about standing up for people's rights. I took an oath to the Constitution at 17 fucking years old and said, all right, I'll give my body up for the cause. So you're not going to tell me that I'm going to still do the same thing. Once a soldier, now I'm a soldier of God, always a soldier. Do not quit your post until properly relieved. I said, I made a statement, and I keep my word. I would fight to the death to keep my son from going to prison using my rights, not guns. And I have it clearly fucking documented. So you can't do an investigation, and that's fishy because you can't fucking look at anything. Well, you sound just as fishy as these fucking cops who said they had my son in February on fucking camera with a 7-year warrant for his arrest, guaranteed. He goes to prison for 7 fucking years on a downward departure, and they don't go pick him up. Fuck that. They didn't see him on camera. They're covering for this shit once again, brothers and sisters. No feds will get involved in this. No feds will get involved in this. No, I've been calling the feds for fucking 5 years, brothers and sisters. Instead, they just came to try to SWAT raid me and get rid of us. They've got rid of the 2 of the 3. If they can get rid of me, this case goes bye-bye. Unless one of you guys will pick up the torch, but none of you will. And I'm not bad at you. Father's just making you not do anything. Like there's not one fucking dime, and I just had to give up all my precious metals to buy the other ministry because I don't want to own things. Remember, I don't want to own anything. I want to go on the road and know nothing. I don't want to own a goddamn thing. I'm tired of having shit. It's a fucking burden. I want to be poor, and then they're going to throw me in a goddamn work camp in America. Remember, poor. That's like 133 of you. See, not one single fucking Cash App, not one fucking PayPal, not one. I'm not grifting you. Get the fuck out of here and go do something right now. You're not, what are you going to gain in here? Like you fucking care about me? I ain't, whatever. I'm not, hey, I'm a little hard in here. You know, you're all one goddamn paycheck away from the fucking streets. You know what I'm saying? You are. All of us are. I'm just a dad trying to help his son. Oh, I'm paid off. I'm not going to be in the streets. I paid this ministry off. I could have all 129 of you here. I've got enough fucking property. I got 45 acres. I'll put all your asses up. Fuck yeah, I could. Fucking couple years you guys could all stay here. But you all just keep doing you. Don't give a fuck about a veteran like me. Just stay in here and keep jacking yourself off. Go watch the and I'm not mad at anybody. Just go watch the SWAT raid. If you just need to get off because of people's pain, you got some S&M fetish or something. If you want to help somebody, go find my son. Talk to somebody, call somebody, give this goddamn SWAT raid to a First Amendment auditor. Start your own goddamn SWAT, your own First Amendment audit channel. You'll blow the fuck up. Guaranteed. Get it off my platform. I'm a shadow ban. I've been doing this for 12 years on this platform. Okay? So if you want to help, do something about it. Call somebody. Fucking look at the SWAT raid. Make a goddamn statement in here that's going to help me find my son or daughter. I've been thrown in jail multiple times. Just, I don't have a record for trying to help my son. And I have the evidence. So don't get mad at me. I'm not mad at anybody in here. I'm mad at God. It's just between me and God. God is doing this. If God wanted my son to be found, he would be found. If my son's dead, it's because Father had somebody kill him. And I pointed at who it would have been, and I given the motive. So you don't have to donate anything, okay? Don't feel obligated. I don't want to own anything, but I need to keep myself, out of prison, and I had to take the remaining amount. I had $11,000 in gold. And guys, I didn't buy that gold like you think. I fix things up, I trade, I sell. I don't get veterans benefits. I was a single parent for 8 years, mom and dad. I ain't getting no child support. I ain't never been to the VA. I work for what the fuck I have. Like by the sweat of my brow, my ass off, So I don't want anybody to help me monetarily unless you just have abundance. Don't, because I'm saying this, it's just crazy. I look out into the world and they start all these GoFundMes for veterans and shit. What about some fucking advocacy thing because we were all grenaded? Victims, goddamn victims of fucking police violence. Look at it. It's on the SWAT raid. Look for your fucking self. Look what they did to my daughter. They grenaded my son and daughter, and they grenaded me. There's no justification for that use of force. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not upset at anybody. This is 100% between me and God. If Marshall Radonich killed my daughter and my son, good. They're not suffering, and I don't mean good. I just don't want them to suffer. That means if they're alive, they're looking over their goddamn shoulders, worried about being shot again. Fuck, guys. 16 months ago, I tried to prevent all this. And here I am 16 months later, and I got 118 of you in here, and none of you are going to fucking do nothing about it. You're all just here for entertainment. I think the cops are entertained by it, so don't be mad at me. I'm not mad at you. I just want somebody to help look for my son. I've been thrown in jail now multiple times. I've lost over $100,000 because of this. I still have not been able to, still to this day, I still have not been able to replace the windows in this. They shot all the windows out of the front of this cabin. Okay. I burned 7 cords of wood last year. I don't have 1 fucking cord of wood right now. I'm going to freeze my ass off this winter. And that's my fault because no, it's God's fault. I got 39 things for sale on the internet. I just sell anything because Father shadow bans me on my Facebook marketplace. I'm serious. I put something up and in 3 hours, bam, it's taken down. Or it's up and it gets no hits. So not mad, brothers, sisters. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just a dad that wants to find his son. I don't want him to suffer. I hate going to bed at night because thinking he's suffering somewhere and my daughter's being raped and nobody cares. Imagine the state police come into your house, SWAT raiding your house, okay? Literally kidnapping your daughter and has the jurisdiction to come to your property and try to kill you. But when I now reporting his dead body, they say we don't have the jurisdiction to take report on his dead body. So I don't understand. I don't understand how they can come here, blow out all the windows in my house, throw 5 of these tear gas canisters. That's excessive force, where were those grenade pins, grenade my daughter, grenade my son. And we're going to look at that right now. And then they don't have justification, no jurisdiction to take a report. They tried to come kill us. They shot him. They shot my son, but they don't have jurisdiction to take a report. It's a hard life that I'm living right now, and I don't want you guys to feel sorry for me anyway. This is what fathers, we all go through a test, but when you got a missing son and daughter, it's hard to wake up every day and just go on like life doesn't count. You know what I'm saying? Like this doesn't matter. Oh, this life's okay. I'll just be all right, Tracy. Just keep telling yourself you're okay. You'll figure it out. Let the wheels turn slow. You know what I'm saying? And he could be suffering every day. I paid a fucking attorney and I ain't got a call back from him. And I'm not. No news is good news. I'm hoping he'll just get all these charges dropped. But what would it matter though? Even if I got all my charges dropped, that doesn't help my fucking son locate my son. I don't care if they drop my charges at all. I only kept myself out of jail, to keep looking for my son. That's why I spent the money that I was going to buy the precious metals that I'd spent to buy the ministry. I was already leaving the U.S. to go build a second ministry. I only stayed here to help my son. And he told me to leave and take the money and leave. And now it all got taken from me, you know? And so then I had to build, in 15 months, I lost 40 pounds of silver, all my gold. I built back enough to, $25,000 to get an attorney. And I still owe money if I go to trial. And I got no fucking help from nobody. Not one organization, no veterans, no outside, like I said, advocacy victim has come in and helped. You know what I'm saying? No, what is a PI going to do? I already did the investigation on this fucking case and located my son, and now he's missing. I don't need to hire a private investigator. I am an investigator. I know this case more than anybody. I know the motive. If I could just get somebody to look into what the fucking discovery that I'm telling them, remember, right of suppression or right of discovery, suppression of evidence in a trial, if they just look at the evidence, they haven't even opened up last time I told them to open the case up that my son was murdered in Josephine County, it was a Josephine County judge that I was telling, and I didn't even know he was from Josephine County, and he's not even in this fucking county. He came from 5 hours away to rule on my pretrial conference, whether I was going to go to trial or not, and he's not even from the county. This is the county that I reported my son dead in. And they sent a judge 5 fucking hours away to rule on my case, doesn't know shit about the case. That's dirty as fuck. Pat Wolke is going to, you put Pat Wolke on a lie detector test, which is not admissible in court, and ask that judge, hey, do you know anything about Elijah Werner? Because this dad said, my son has been murdered in Josephine County. My daughter is, and he said, that's gibberish. I don't know nothing about that, and talk about the case. So he dodged the question, right? He came 5 hours away. He got up. He had to get up at 3 in the morning, brothers and sisters, to come out here. You know what I'm saying? 3 in the morning at least to get here at, 8 or 9. Come in, This judge doesn't have anything to do with this fucking case. Yeah, he does. This is the county that I reported my son murdered in. You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't he stop the case? Now, wait a minute. You said your son was murdered in Josephine County. I'm a seated judge in that county. I didn't even know I was talking to a Josephine County judge. Comes to find out, this Pat Wolke, he tried to put me in a trial in 6 days, and they ain't even called any witnesses. Haven't even summoned any jurors. I said, oh, okay, we'll just go ahead and send me to trial. It'll be a mistrial. You're going to do whatever you want. He's trying, this guy, you don't know what you're talking about. Just follow your attorney's instruction. The attorneys didn't do anything. I took counsel, brothers and sisters, from if you cannot afford, one will be appointed to. I did. I tried for 15 months to let those appointed counsel. They never filed any paperwork. Nothing was done in my case. Nothing was done in my case. Nothing was done in my case. So the one first attorney, he quit. He actually told, he's trying to fire me. You can't fire an attorney you don't pay for. You can fire a paid attorney. I told that attorney to remove himself as counsel, and I have that right, which violates my right to speedy trial. Because if I want to hire another attorney, I can't until this counsel has been, I don't have, he as appointed counsel has to request to be removed as counsel. I can just tell him, remove yourself as counsel. I have that right. And because he wasn't doing anything, I said, remove yourself as counsel. They held a trial or whatever, a hearing, and he removed himself. The judge granted the order. I got another attorney after they thrown me in jail. The day I got out of jail, he called me. We think Paul Palmer's a Fed. Look this name up, Paul Palmer. He's not an attorney. Call his office right now. He don't even have a goddamn secretary. His phone goes to voicemail. This is the attorney they appoint for me. He don't answer his phone. He don't have a voice. It goes to voicemail, and he don't have a secretary. He don't have an office. He's got a bar number. Rafael Ahmed is his name, not Paul Palmer. Who the fuck is this guy that they assigned to me, guys? This is the guy they assigned to me the day I got out of jail. Again, another $4,000 I got to spend to bail myself out of jail. That's a first. I've never bailed myself out of jail. Whatever, it is what it is. I had the cash to do it. But so anyways, this Paul Palmer takes over the case, and he never does anything. Nothing. So he quits, right? He quits, and then he never tells the court that he quit. I go to my pretrial getting ready, and he's got to show up, and he said, oh, I forgot to call in. Guys, this is the attorney. He didn't even show up to the goddamn court case that they assigned me. He forgets to call. They call for like a half an hour, and they're freaking the fuck out. Like, where's this attorney? Where's he at? And I'm going, oh my God, dude, this is insane. I'm sitting here, and my supposed counsel, they can't even get a hold of the guy, which he's supposed to fucking be there. So they finally get a hold of him on the phone, brothers and sisters, and he says, oh, well, I forgot to call in, and I had forgotten I quit months ago. So he ain't even provided me any counsel, and I have all on that record. I documented all of it, that he quit months ago. So this is my pretrial hearing, right? This is Judge Vandenberg, the seated judge, the pretrial hearing. He says, oh, I forgot to call in. And I forgot, I actually quit months ago. I'm not his attorney. So, okay, well, we'll set another hearing then, right? So they're going to set another pretrial hearing because this pretrial, he didn't, nothing happened, right? So they set another pretrial hearing, and that's when Judge Vandenberg shows up, right? No, that was Pat Wolke. Pat Wolke showed up from Josephine County for the pretrial. See, I think David Vandenberg, the seated judge, said, you got to get this motherfucker. He will not lay down. God damn it. He won't fucking take charges. He keeps coming in here and telling us to drop the charges. He's showing all this evidence. He's saying that his, he has evidence that his counsel, right? He has no counsel, that his sons counseled him and his daughter, which is illegal. We're fucked if this goes to trial. Each attorney, right, or each defendant gets a different attorney. We had his son's attorney represent him, and he's pointed that out. And we're fucked. That's a mistrial right there. He called in their big dogs. I think this Pat Wolke is their fucking, I'm going to come in, and he tried to strong arm me into a trial because they did a pretrial, and then he refused. Imagine this, brothers, sisters. This Pat Wolke comes in, it's like a month later or something. And then Paul Charis, the district attorney, shows up for this pretrial. Okay, pretrial hearing. I got a trial in 6 fucking days scheduled on the record. 6 fucking days. Nothing's been done in this case for 15 months. Okay, 15 months. Nothing's been done in the case, right? And they've got, Paul Charis is the district attorney. They bring in this Josephine County judge, right? They call Paul Palmer because he's now appearing by phone. And they bring me in, over the phone. And then I report, like I said, my son has been murdered in this county. This case needs to be looked at. Nothing's been looked at. He threatens to throw me in jail. Stop being nutty. Stop talking gibberish. Talk about the case. Tells me that it's nutty to report he said I was speaking gibberish and said, if you don't stop, you can't report your son dead. If you do, I'm going to come arrest you. I'm going to come right where you're at, pick you up and throw you in jail, is what he said. That's what he said. He said he's going to throw me in jail because I'm trying to report my son in Josephine County. Unbeknown to me, he's a Josephine County judge. He's a Josephine County judge. He's from the county that I reported my son dead in. You know what I'm saying? So he comes on. This Pat Wolke comes on. He talks to this district attorney, right? They say, well, you want a speedy trial. You're going to trial. Guess what, Paul Palmer? I'm denying you. You want to quit as his attorney? I don't give a fuck if you haven't given him any counsel and you forgot to quit last week or a month ago and you didn't give him any counsel for months and you haven't provided and filed anything. You're going to be his attorney, whether you like it or not. And I'm like, oh shit. So he forces the judge and says, now listen, you haven't gotten along with your past 2 attorneys, and that's your fault. You need to do what your attorney tells you to do. Because the Paul Palmer comes on and says, I don't want to be his attorney because we've had an attorney-client privilege breakdown. That's a standard thing, like I smelt an alcoholic beverage emanating from his or her person. It's just a standard thing. Then he says, well, he's insisting to go to trial. Okay, I got to do my job. So that's why Paul Palmer, Rafael Ahmed, whose name doesn't even match, comes in and says, I don't want to be his attorney. And then the judge says, you're going to be his attorney anyways. He tells me, you're not getting along with your counsel and it's your fault. The judge doesn't even know that there's nothing filed in the case. Nothing's been filed. There's not a fucking single stitch of paperwork that's been filed in the case. Nothing. I've never talked to an investigator. Nobody's ever researched, done nothing in the case. They think they're just going to sweep it under the rug. I'm going to take a plea agreement, right? And I'm not. I'm going to take it to trial. So that's why he says, I don't want to be his attorney because he insists on taking it to trial. That's a fucking violation of adequate counsel. That's a fucking Fifth Amendment violation, right? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney during prison. If you cannot afford one, will be appointed to you. right? So he don't do anything. The first attorney don't do anything. The judge comes in and says, you're not getting along with your attorneys, and it's your fault. You need to do what your attorney tells you. You know, you don't know nothing. Just lay down and take it fucking deep. And that's not exactly what he said, but you need to just lay down and do what you're told. You don't know anything. Just listen to your attorney. You know what? You want a speedy trial? You think we violated your right to speedy trial? Well, you're going to trial in 6 days. Paul Palmer, you're going to be his attorney. It don't matter if you hadn't done anything for him. It don't matter if you quit as attorney 6 months ago. It don't matter. In 6 days, we're going to have a trial. They haven't even summoned any fucking jurors, brothers and sisters. I said, okay, well, if you're going to have a trial, where's Ryan Solberg? Where's Lily Frank? Did you have a witness? Did you summon Lily Frank? How about Officer Black? These are all people that are involved in the case that hadn't been summoned, brothers and sisters. They didn't summon. You have the right to call witness in your favor. They weren't even going to call witness. They ain't even had a jury fucking selection. They were going to send me to trial in 6 fucking days. That's illegal. I'm going to have Pat Wilkie disfucking-barred and have him put in prison for what the fuck he did to me that day. Threaten the fuck out of me that he's going to come arrest me and tell me I'm speaking gibberish because I'm reporting my son dead and my daughter dead and being told that I'm speaking fucking gibberish and that if I don't stop that he's going to throw me in fucking jail and he's seated in that same county. See, I 100% know that Dave Vandenberg is like, dude, this guy won't fucking lay down, man. I need you to help me here. This must have been their big gun because they sent him from 5 fucking hours away. And he says, you know what? You want a trial? You're going to fucking trial, whether you like it or not. And then he said to the Paul Charles, the district attorney, he said, well, what do you want to do here? And the district attorney said, well, my idea is if I try this, I only want to try this once. If I try this, I'm going to have to try it multiple times, which means it would have been a fucking mistrial. And I was right. So I got this judge threatening me to throw me in jail, tell me I don't know shit that I'm talking about. He's going to have a fucking trial in 6 days, and I'm some fucking peon that doesn't know anything. Well, he turns around and flips the goddamn script because the district attorney says, we ain't going to trial. Oh, okay. Well, so this is a clear violation of my rights, brothers and sisters. Okay. A clear violation of my rights. Okay. He says to me, hey, do you want to represent yourself? I said, I have the right to fair and speedy trial, adequate counsel. So he says, you know what? You don't get along with your fucking attorneys. I'm going to make you represent yourself in trial. That's what he said. Yeah, I'm going to make you represent yourself in trial. That's illegal, brothers and sisters. I have the right to adequate counsel. Pat Wilkie be going to fucking prison over that single statement. Tried to force me to represent myself. They have to provide adequate counsel. He said, well, because you're not getting along and you're going to just have to represent yourself. That's a fucking illegal violation of my 4th Amendment, my 5th Amendment, right? It's a 5th Amendment violation, adequate counsel. It's fucking so stupid. That judge is going to go to prison. I'm going to file a whole separate lawsuit against Pat Wilkie of Josephine County. I have a civil lawsuit. You can't tell me that you're going to send me to trial in 6 fucking days, okay? 6 days without even summons in any witnesses where the attorney hasn't even done anything. So this guy's going to come in and strong-arm me. And then the district attorney says, well, we'll just try to get him another. He's oh, well, it's not normal to have more than 2 attorneys. This is an oddball. But we'll go ahead and we'll give you another chance of getting an attorney. So if you don't want to represent, I said, fuck it, dude. I'm going to pay for an attorney. They're going to throw me in fucking prison. It don't matter. They were trying to railroad me. So I took all the precious metals to buy the ministry down in South America where I was trying to leave, and as soon as I can get out of here, I'll go, and I spent them on myself. Instead of taking the $47,000, remember that it cost to do this was $27 because I'd already had 20 paid off. I bought the ministry instead of purchasing myself an attorney. I did it for you, brothers and sisters, here at this ministry. I could have helped myself a long time ago. Okay. But I took that $27,000 and I paid this ministry off. Remember, I don't get veterans benefits. I don't have fucking Social Security. I paid for since I was 15. I had fucking taxes taken out. I had a job at 13. I joined the military at fucking 17. Don't say I worked for what I had. I served you in America. And this is the way I get fucking treated as a veteran. Like I said, still to this day, not one outside agency to come in, some victim's advocate, saying, hey, we want to help you out, man. We see your dad, and regardless, these are pending charges, and this is fucked up. All somebody has to do is look at it. That's it. I already told my attorney now, you know what? I need to worry about this case. Even if we go to trial, all the jury looks at just the SWAT raid, I'll be exonerated. There ain't no way no fucking jury would convict me. We all were going fucking hands in the air. My son got shot. You did the right things by going peacefully, guys. We didn't resist. That's a bunch of bullshit. They grenaded my daughter to her, grenaded my daughter. They didn't have a warrant for her arrest, brothers and sisters. That is a kidnapping. Kidnapping, brothers and sisters. Kidnapping. They fucking kidnapped my daughter, and she's now missing. My son goes missing in September. That's when my daughter's charges were dropped, brothers and sisters. They went and got my son and daughter. That's why my daughter's car ended up at Marshall Radish's house. Marshall tried to get over on me, and I know what he said. He said, your son argued with me the whole way home. How come he didn't tell me that for a whole fucking year? He never said anything to a sort about my son was arguing with him. He pulled off some shit. He was in some financial despair. That's when I learned that my son he killed my son. He's responsible. He still has him and is working him like a fucking slave because he owed him money. And that's why I know he took that silver. See, I know what happened. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure with this because I'm so involved with this case. When they went to go bail, when Elijah got bailed out, Marshall just took all my precious metals. He has got plenty of money. He says he got gold mines. He said he can take my son and daughter. They can make $300 a day and hide them in the gold mines. And I said, no, we're not hiding them. Okay. Adrian doesn't have anything to do with this. My son is going to face this. We have all the evidence. You're not going to take him and disappear him until I can get all. See, I know he has the ability to do this. That's what caught me on to these gold mines. He's the one who said, I can take your son and daughter. I said, no, you're not fucking doing anything. I called him when we were out here standing up, and or he called me. I don't actually remember. You can look through my call log, whatever it is. But I told him, you're not taking my son and daughter. We're going to look and get the police come out and look at the evidence and this all get cleared up. There's no reason to go on the run. He did what he was supposed to do. We're not running from anything, Marshall. You understand? We're not. No, I'm not bringing him down there. That doesn't make sense. If he'd done something, I taught him to face what he's done. Don't run from your problems. So he told me this story. Well, I had this stuff in federal charges or what. I think he's a federal marshal, or his name's Marshall. And I got it all taken care of because we had to go into hiding and all this. I think this has been a setup with this guy from the beginning. He knew my son before he knew me. The only reason I had contact with him is because I was selling something. He contacted me through purchasing. I think that's the way he got himself into my life. So when I went down there and I found my daughter's car at his house, I thought I'd found both my kids that I've been reporting on YouTube for 6 fucking months trying to have somebody help me find them. And then I do my own investigation because the cops won't. I find my daughter's car there in the place where my son's car. My son had a little yellow pickup truck, brothers and sisters, like this color right here, kind of a mustard, a little lighter color like this. It's an 80s pickup. That's where my daughter's car was parked, in the same place that my son's car was parked. I'm like, when I went there, I'm like, oh my God, they're fucking here. I finally found my son and daughter. I was so excited, guys. I was like, oh my God, thank you, Father. They're fucking alive. They're not dead. He's got them. I'll talk to him about, I don't care, and I walk, I find out I should have gotten shot out there. That was one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever done in my life was to walk on that property. It's closed. It's gated. For some reason, that gate this is 5 hours from my location. But I happened to drive there and the gate was barely, it's like, that's never like that. There's fucking cameras on this. It's a big fucking operation. It's a strip gold mine operation. I know what they're doing there, now. So like I said, when I went there, brothers, sisters, I found my daughter's car and I said, Marshall, what the hell's my daughter's car going here? Oh, she had to sell it to me. She needed to get money for an attorney. I went up to Pine Grove. It's Cottage Grove, not Pine Grove. He said he went and picked the car up. The car doesn't have modifications on it. It doesn't. I wanted to buy that from my son. It wasn't modified. He modifies cars. He's really good at doing that. He goes all over from state, to the county line in some places, and people meet him because he can't leave the state, and meets people to fix cars. He makes a fair living at doing that. That's what I'm saying. He get no trouble, but this little car wasn't modified. I wanted to buy it from him. It's the one when they got in trouble out here. So they didn't need to sell the car. If Adriana's charges got dropped, she doesn't need to sell the car because she's driving around in it and it's been seen and they've been pulled over for it. Don't make any sense. Her charges have been dropped in September, brothers, sisters. She went missing in September, right? No, that's when her charges dropped. That's when my son went missing, guys. See, I think once I told Marshall, one day I'm going to talk to my daughter. This case is going to get dropped out. And you said you had that silver and gold, and now you're saying she has it. And I think that was a serious mistake on my part that cost her life. I think that's when Marshall kidnapped her, lured her down there, whether he had put Elijah on the phone. Because remember, when I went there and I found my daughter's car, he said this is where my son's yellow truck was. Now, remember, he's never talked to my son. He's refusing his voice calls. He hasn't talked to him since this whole thing. And he says to me, well, your son came and bought that truck from me. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, I want to fucking wring this motherfucker's neck. He just lied to me. He's fucking dirty. I know something seriously fucking wrong now. My daughter's car and my son's going to go on the run with a fucking 7-year warrant in a little yellow pickup truck. Red cars look like they're going fast, but you see every yellow fucking car. That's about as smart as trying to outrun the cops in a yellow Humvee. You don't go on the run with a 7-year fucking warrant for your arrest and a little yellow pickup. Something's wrong, brothers and sisters. My daughter's car, I asked him, so he said he never talked to my son. So now my son has come and bought the car from him back. He said he never talked to my daughter, and I show up, and my daughter's car's there, and now he's telling me that my daughter's... See, he didn't have any contact with him. His whole fucking story is a lie. Somebody, please, go send somewhere to find Marshall Radonich. You're going to find out he's involved in my son's murder or missing body that's still suffering today. They're either being held in the gold strip mines, illegal gold mines in Mount Creek, Oregon. Wolf Creek, brother, sister. Mount Creek is the road. Wolf Creek, Oregon. Look at that property. You're going to see a property that is the only property in that whole area. That whole huge mountainside is nothing but that whole gulch. It's a gulch. That's all. That's mines down there, brothers, sisters. You can see in the fucking Google Earth, earth is disturbed underneath. The rock underneath is there's a massive road that goes from the I-5 corridor. What's so crazy about this property is there's a little V off like this. This property sits right there. So you get right off and on the I-5. I mean, it is the perfect setup. They're gold mining up there. I believe Marshall said he can take my son and daughter and hide them in these gold mines. That's where my son and daughter are located, and nobody will go fucking look for them. Josephine County said they saw him in that county on camera in February, but will not go arrest him when they have a 7-year warrant for his arrest. It makes no sense. Josephine County is covering for the strip mines up there, brothers and sisters. These cops must be getting paid off with this mining money. Why would they not go pick up my son with a 7-year warrant for his arrest? They saw him on camera in February, and I'm reporting him in May? If you got a warrant for your arrest 7 years, downward departure on his sentence means he's going to do all 7 years. That's a goddamn guaranteed paycheck. They're going to fucking go arrest him because I know that they're involved. Why would they not? They got a warrant for his arrest. They already came here and got him. Why won't they go there? Now there's 40 pounds of silver at that location. Mine. Possibly my gold still and my passport. That is a federal offense. The cops never went from Josephine County. Instead, they said, you're going to go to jail if we go there and talk to your son. You're going to jail. I'm like, okay, you know what I do? So I called the attorney, and he called the sheriff's office, and they would not give him the CAD call. That's what I think's going on there. So, oh, that's good. It sounds like a novel. Well, guess what? This is my fucking life with a dead son and murdered daughter or raped. Is that real fun to you, like a book? This is my life. Thanks a lot for fucking making it sound like it's just some fucking movie, because it doesn't feel very real. Imagine the SWAT team coming out, the same people that shot your son with his hands in the air, kidnap your daughter, and come out and wreck you, assault you, don't have no jurisdiction to take a report for his murdered or missing body, a missing report. By instruction by my attorney, paid fucking $500 an hour attorney, he said, you got to call the state police. I said, John, I've already called Josephine. That's the person. Don't, Tracy, call the state police. Okay, got it. I called them and they said, we can't take a report. You know what I'm saying? We can't take a report. These are the same people, brothers and sisters, that came and shot my son, kidnapped my daughter, grenaded me to the face. Grenade to the face. Let's look at it. Where's my camera? Let's look at this, guys. Now watch. No threat of violence. I put clothes on. I'm going to just ask if my son is okay. Now remember, he's already been grenaded. I had no idea. They already had grenaded my son and daughter. They already had grenaded my son and daughter. With this pin, here's the second one. I didn't know that until just recently. If I'd have known that they grenaded my son and daughter, I might have acted a little different. And that's what they wanted. They wanted to try to rile me up and get me out the door with a gun so they can kill me. Go watch the live stream. We're going to watch a little bit, and I'm going to probably take a break here in a minute. So they grenade my son and daughter. Total excessive force. The case should be immediately dismissed. immediately, you don't grenade somebody. That's excessive force. That's a civil right violation of their Fourth Amendment right to be secure in the houses, papers, person, and effect. If you're going to use that kind of force, you have to have actual reason, use of force. They had to be a threatening. They were woken from their fucking sleep with a grenade. This officer, whoever threw this, should be faced. I want to see his body cam and should be facing possibly, excessive force charges. Now you're going to see me. I woke up by the grenade. I do not know what woke me up. I've only been awake or sleeping for 15, probably half an hour, because I live streamed up until 1 o'clock in the morning and knew they were coming. And I said, man, I got to go to bed soon. I know they're coming. I'll just deal with them when it happens. I already told my son they were coming. It is what it is. We tried as much as we could, brothers, sisters, to avoid it with no violence, no threat of violence, nothing. This is me using my mouth. So they're going to come in here, grenade my son and daughter. Total dismissal on the case right there. Excessive force, civil rights violation, cruel and unusual punishment. You're going to hear, right, me go to the door. It's like I'm a veteran. I'm talking, and then my brain is already thinking. So, and I go, oh, I got to figure out where my son's at. Where are my fucking son and daughter? I know the state police are here. What the hell is going on here? So I woke up by the sound of the grenade, unknowing to me. I never knew until later what had woken me from being awake for 15 minutes. I was only asleep for about 15 minutes. I've been live streaming every day for 15. I've been doing everything I can to try to keep my son from going to jail. I don't reach for a gun. Keep in mind, they're watching this live stream. They're watching it now. So, they got your goddamn IP address, and it says YouTube in their discovery over and over. Even my attorney's like, Tracy, who's this anonymous caller from YouTube? So you're part of this, so you should probably leave if you don't want to get involved. They're going to put you on their goddamn list. They're in here. I wouldn't recommend playing this lightly. They fucked me up. They shot my daughter or hit my daughter and son with a grenade, shot my son. So good, get out of here. I don't want any of you involved in this. I don't want anybody. People have already paid to just be around me because who the fuck I am. So I don't want to get you in trouble or hurt or anything. But their discovery is YouTube. So they're watching this. As soon as I go live, my discovery says that this channel, as soon as this channel goes live, every time I go live, know that the cops are in here. It says it in their discovery. They have been watching this case for some time. It says it in their evidence. So keep in mind, they're watching me. They're flying drones over the property. They've got more. The locals said that they thought it was Armageddon. It was the end of the world. They said, man, we've been here longer than you. And I never seen that many. It looked like it was, I don't know how many of those armored vehicles they had. There were like 20 of them. They all went and ate fucking steaks and shit the night before, bragging about how they're going to come out here, get me out of this fucking house because I'm a constitutionalist, and we're going to have a firefight. That was their motive, guys. They came out here wanting a firefight, guys. Does that explain why they came here? All of them jumped the fence, drove all through this front. They made sure they wrecked this place bad. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Pulled the pin for, I think what they did is, because now that it makes sense, they broke the window out of my motorhome, the diesel motorhome, tossed that grenade, because I thought they tossed a second grenade inside the motor or at the window. And I realize now that concuss inside the motorhome is what blew that. It spidered the whole front windshield. You know what I'm saying? It's all cracked. So they had to get rocked in there because it's a gel coat motorhome. It's like this thick. It's not one of these little paper wall type. It's a triple gel coat. It's a diesel motorhome. So they broke that window out and literally threw this in there to wake them up from their sleep. Okay. So that's what woke me up from a dead sleep. Now, I look out the window and get up and I see them out there. I can see, like I said, they were turning their lights off and on. And so I knew that it was the state police. I'd already knew they went by my property. And I know when I see an armored Bearcat or an MRAP, those are war type things, on this, I can see it out I didn't know there was another one here. And they had multiple ones out here, 20 plus men with guns, all armed to the teeth. They come out, break the window out of my motorhome, throw the fucking grenade in there, wake my son and daughter up from a fucking dead sleep. By that, it wakes me up. I wake up. I put my coat on, a hat on, and I'm like, oh shit. I start talking to you guys because I'm live streaming. And then I go to the door and I ask my son if he's okay. And they throw a grenade at my face, a projectile. You're not supposed to throw it like a smoke grenade or a tear gas. It's meant to go into the room. This projectile is supposed to go into the room and fill the room with gas, smoke, or concuss. Okay. You don't you don't hit somebody in the face with this. So you'll see, I'm about to show it to you. I go to the door and all I ask is if my son is okay. And they grenade me to the face. That is an attempted murder charge, brothers, sisters. That is attempted murder charge. Excessive force at the very minimum. So let's look at this. Okay. And if you're one of these jackoffs that you really like the S&M and you really want to, you know, get your rocks off, boy, you don't need to download no more Pornhub. You can just see me getting whacked in the face, my son getting shot. So just don't worry about, you know what I'm saying, about going on Pornhub anymore. You know what I'm saying? You can just keep watching the live stream and get it. All of us. My daughter got fucked up, grenaded. My son got fucked up. I got grenaded. My son, and you could just all day long, if you're one of those people that needs to get your pleasure out of people's fucking pain, okay? I'm just a dad that was trying to help his son. So look what they do to a dad, an Army veteran, no fucking record. They come in here and no threat. And this is a recording of a recording. Moderate anybody. Hey, Mike, you're a fucking little hunt. You know that? Because I said I would fight to the death to keep my son from going to prison. Am I fucking dead yet, Mike? Hey, Mike, listen to me, Hunt. Am I dead yet? You're about to see the fucking cops try to murder me and I'm still here. So you can fucking blame it on YouTube for me still being alive. Actually, my death is already written. Yeah, I'm still going, motherfucker. Piece of shit. Fucking, do you care about your country? No, you don't. I shouldn't even be here. So watch, brothers, sisters. Pieces of shit like this don't even help. Don't fucking care. Been here before, and here's me talking about this. So what the fuck are they doing? Nothing. They just come in here and, oh, still bitching about it, still talking about it. Yeah, my son is still fucking missing, possibly murdered, dead, and I've reported him dead and murdered. Report it to Lackluster. Somebody, please. Brian from Impact Flicks. Here's the deal. Come on, Chili. Give this to fucking Chili, guys. Somebody get this to one of these First Amendment auditors. Start an audit channel, and you'll fucking blow up. Give me 1% of your earnings. Fuck it. I don't want your earnings. Blow the fuck up. Blow up on this. Go get this SWAT raid and your channel will be fucking million viewers. Don't cover anything else. You can just cover this fucking story and I guarantee you can blow the fuck out of a YouTube channel if you've never been shadow banned. This will fucking blow up, but I cannot get it out. I have tried and tried and tried. Just the SWAT video should be enough for a fucking YouTube channel to go for 6 months to pick it apart. And then people start doing some investigation. They're going to find out a whole lot more out here. Okay? So we're going to go over this SWAT raid. Don't say anything about the quality of this video because I'm filming a video of a video. Okay? So I know that it's grainy. Okay? I know it's grainy. So you're going to show us the whole video and not some man with a beard. What the fuck are you talking about, Sly? Please, somebody. Guys, I'm an auditor. There's audits, John, on this channel, too. That's a lot of the reasons why I believe they came out and fucking wrecked me, too. Because Josh Bezel is the one person. There's an audit on TikTok, please. Audit on TikTok. With 2-part, where I audit Josh Bezel, the guy that, you know, filed harassment charges when I told him, you're a dad, I'm a dad, go look for fucking my son. You guys are sitting there going on other people's property, going in their houses. You could be looking for my son and you're harassing people. I got evidence on you. Go do your job. And he turns around and files retaliatory charges and files harassment charges against me, menacing the police because I told him, go find my son. I got thrown in jail. Another $4 fucking grand out the fucking window and still not a goddamn penny from any one of you. You guys are a bunch of broke dicks, one fucking paycheck away from being thrown in a goddamn ISIS fucking prison in this country. You better take what I'm saying serious. These are state fucking police. Now they got these ISIS thugs. These guys had fucking badges and shit on. You know, they would have had to identify themselves. You ain't getting no recording of none of these fucking ISIS freaks out there doing what they're doing. Yeah, look at what they're doing to your own countrymen right now. Okay, so this rogue gang of fucking state troopers are probably, how many other people you think they've done this to since then? Most people take a deal, just fucking get scared and just take a deal. Instead of taking me to the jail, my son to jail, my daughter to jail, we all should have went to the emergency room and be looked at, evaluated. Remember, I've suffered a stroke. My eye has been scarred, the retina. I have hemorrhaged for 6 months out of my head. I'm starting leaking fucking blood on the live stream out of my face. You know, I had this, I just showed you in the earlier, still tear gas coming out of my walls. 15 fucking months later, this shit's still spewing out when I've cleaned this cabin over and over and over and over and over again. It just keeps leaching out of the fucking wood. It's still in here, okay? Shut up, white. Get out of here, you fucking racist pig. They all sent in here. The immigrants were shipped in here by the government. You're a fucking idiot. Illegal because they don't have a piece of fucking paper. Get out of here, bootlicker. D. White's a bootlicker. D. White's a bootlicker. Peter's a bootlicker. Yeah, 98.5% of cases in America take a plea bargain. You agree to let them throw you in a prison, get ass raped, go eat cock meat sandwiches and get double stuff like a fucking horsey ride at the Kmart where you throw a token in there, a quarter, and you get rocked like a fucking horse or a rocket. You eat that goddamn cock meat sandwich and Bob's rocking you in the back with his buddy, getting face raped and ass raped, and you paid for it. Fuck you, America. You don't care about your country, man. You have rights under the constitutional republic. It's called due fucking process. You don't have to have citizenship or have a piece of fucking paper to have rights. You just don't know your right. That's why they attack motherfuckers like me, because I know my rights and I assert them. And if I get attacked, so fucking be it. Father will cover me after I die. Yeah, that's what this is all about. So move on. You don't like it? Take it up with fucking God. I shouldn't even be here. So let's watch this. You're one of these jack-offs. All you want to do is do your S&M shit, fucking cause people pain and fucking cause the sheep to scatter. Well, guess what? You can unsubscribe from your Pornhub. Just click on this 12-minute video and just jerk off all day to my daughter being kidnapped, grenaded, my son being grenaded, my son being shot, I being grenaded, my animals being fucking grenaded. Imagine what that sounds like into a dog. Being a flash concussion grenade, right? They hear that shit right in my face. How do you think that feels? I'm just a dad trying to help his son. You know what I'm saying? And then you got some Victor prick like this who won't even look at the case. Look, Mr. Don't moderate Victor out of here. Look, Victor, is this nothing, you dumb fuck? I got a dead, missing daughter, murdered, kidnapped, raped, and I got nothing, huh? Elijah, are you okay? Elijah, are you okay? Moderate anybody who says anything about the quality. Watch what they do to my face. Elijah, are you okay? No threats to them. They're watching. Elijah, are you okay? Moderate, Victor, please. Elijah. Bam! Right in the fucking face. Millionaire, you're looking at a millionaire, and I don't want money. I want to find out if my son is dead or alive. I'll settle for that. My daughter, she's being held captive. Somebody help me, please. I'll help you out. I'm going to be a millionaire. I don't want fucking money. If I can find my daughter, she's going to be a millionaire. If I can find my son, he's going to be a millionaire. I don't want the fucking money. That's illegal. That's called excessive force, attempted murder. Let's watch it again because I got nothing. Fucking people, man. Cannot believe this world that I live in, that nobody gives a fuck about their own goddamn countrymen. I am not threatening violence. You don't hear the goddamn cops saying anything. Nothing. They can't just fucking throw it at my son and daughter, and then all I'm doing is asking, and they're watching this fucking going down. They're live streaming this. You know what I'm saying? They're live streaming this. I'm living and they're recording my live. Okay? Stop yelling at you. Go fuck yourself, you idiot child. Seriously, you guys are fucking savages, just like these cops. Police are at my house. They're executing. You see me grabbing for a weapon? You guys, the state police are at my house, and I told you I have the proof. It's right here up on the board. See? Talking about evidence, not grabbing guns. Notice they're not saying anything. Get ready to see me make $100 million right here. I don't want it, guys. I've tried to just get them to drop the case. I'll fucking leave the country. I don't want to be here any longer. No threat to the cops. No guns, no arms. Are you okay? Bam! Right in the face. Right in the fucking goddamn face, brothers and sisters. That's fucking savage. I wasn't threatening them. I wasn't fucking hollering at them. I was just asking if my son was okay. That's not justified. That's not justified. I got fucking kids. They kidnapped my daughter that day. They didn't have a warrant for her arrest. She would be having hundreds of millions of fucking dollars. They kidnapped her without an indicted signed by a judge. You have to call out who and where and show probable cause. Okay? So, get the fuck out of here. You fucking idiots. God, Father, why do you send the stupidest fucking people to this chat sometimes? Go do your own investigation. Don't make any assumptions in here, okay? Moderators, moderate anybody that's being fucking cruel. I'm just a dad, for Christ's sake. Fuck that I'm a veteran. I'm just some dad trying to help his son. Is that justified? Elijah, are you okay? And I deserve to get hit in the fucking face with a grenade? That's not, that you can't, there's no justification. That's called excessive force. That's an attempted murder charge. Let's watch it again. All you jack-offs that you, oh my God, that was awesome, honey. Come look at this. Let's watch this guy get fucking rocked. Yeah, I shaved my beard because I wish I'd have just left it on. I'm tired of hearing people, oh, you look like stray kids and all this shit. I'm getting tired. I'm about ready to grow my beard back out. Fucking tired. People won't take me serious unless I got a goddamn beard. So.
Police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. The state police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. You guys, the state police are at my house. And I told you, I have the proof. It's right here up on the board that I was live streaming that they're executing a warrant now. Elijah, are you okay?
No threat of violence to them.
Elijah, are you okay?
This is an attempted murder charge.
Elijah, are you okay?
Watch how hard that thing hits me right in the fucking head.
Elijah, are you okay?
I shouldn't be able to talk, so I'll use people.
Okay, Elijah? Elijah, are you okay? Elijah!
Bam! Right in the face. So you're looking at a millionaire. So don't fuck with me, and I don't care about money. Go fuck yourself, you guys. Not one person's to contribute a dime. And I don't want your money. How about your fucking time? How'd you make a goddamn some kind of call or something? That's right there. That's illegal. You can't hit somebody in the face with a grenade. I don't care. I didn't threaten violence. I don't have a fucking criminal record. That was excessive force. That is attempted murder. I will be filing a civil lawsuit against the state of Oregon. I will file from Lake County, but I tried for everything just to get them to drop the charges because I don't want to sue fucking the state, and then the state have to pay, the taxpayers have to pay for their fucking criminal liability of their public servants. That's bullshit. That's not the way it should work. You don't fucking make the county residents pay for their criminal fucking behavior of their law enforcement officers. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking crazy, brothers, sisters. Please help me. Somebody fucking help me, please. I've done everything I've done. I've been thrown in jail, assaulted, battered, just a dad trying to help his fucking son. I have the evidence. I wouldn't be standing up for him if I didn't have the goddamn evidence. I'm a prior police officer. I put the goddamn evidence on YouTube for 17 fucking days straight as they gang stalked the fuck out of this house ministry and wouldn't even listen to anybody, would not listen to anything. They just came hot and tried to kill me. And I told you why. I've given you the backstory in here why. Remember? Because I held a protest. I have the right. No violence. I have the right to address grievances. So what if I assert my First Amendment constitutional right and speak up? I have that right. I don't need to have a fucking grenade thrown at my face. Okay? Try to relax, bro. People feel like you're upset with them because they're listening to you. Well, guess what, Andrew? Go fuck yourself. Do you have a missing daughter? Put your goddamn money where your mouth is. If you don't make it rain up in this bitch, get the fuck out of here. I need some financial help right now. I've already done everything I can fucking do. Or shut your fucking mouth. Seriously, I'm not upset at anybody in here. It's between me and your father. So go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. If you can't put this shit together and you don't want to fucking help, you're going to tell me to relax? Is your daughter being raped right now? Is your daughter being raped right now? Answer my goddamn question or get the fuck out of here, Andrew. Do you have a daughter? Is she being raped right now? Did you report her murdered body, potentially murdered body? You gonna tell me to calm the fuck down? Did you eat a grenade for your fucking country? Have you ever served this country? You ever been in law enforcement, firefighter, willing to give your fucking life for a cause or something? If not, please go away. You're not doing anything. Help me, please. I'm humbling myself. Help me. Either fucking make it in this bitch or fucking do something. Call somebody. I don't want your money. I don't want anybody's money. I do this all the time. I don't need your money. I can pay my own fucking ways. So shut the fuck up, Coast Rider, you dumb fuck. This is the problem with this society, brothers and sisters. You get people like this. They don't agree with something, and then they're just going to, throw you to the fucking dogs, the wolves. So I got to let my animals in, speaking to dogs. So yeah, I don't want violence. I've never called for violence. You know what I'm saying? I don't want violence. You're sitting in your shed with skulls and taxiderm animals talking about your daughter being raped. You're a manic, bro. Did you hear what just said that, brothers and sisters? That's what's just said to me. Listen, imagine trying to be me. Let's show this, guys. Let's show this, guys. And is this a laughing face or crying face? Well, everybody please go back and address Enter. Everybody address Enter. Go back and read Enter's comment for me. Everybody go back and read Enter's comment. Go back and read Enter's comment. Well, what's the purpose of that? What is the purpose of Enter's comment? Why would somebody say that? Seriously, brother, say, we all got to be here. I don't care. I know I'm getting a bunch of shitheads on the internet. It's the internet, guys. There's a lot of trash on the internet. I'm not saying all of you, but look at what he said to me. Let me go back and read it to you. And he might bounce out of here and run away. Enter says, you're sitting in a shed with skulls and taxidermed animals talking about your daughter being raped. You're a manic, bro. Am I manic? Does that make me manic, brothers and sisters? Does that make me manic because I'm trying to find my son and daughter? I got fucking grenaded. So I'm manic? Bro, I got to go through this all the time, brothers and sisters. Can you please, somebody just, make a phone call? I'm not calling for fucking violence. I'm not calling you to go set up some fucking retaliation like they did to me. I'm humbling myself. I've done everything I can do. I've reported just 3-4 days ago, my son's dead and missing body, my son's possibly raped and murdered body to the state police by advice of my attorney, a $500 an hour attorney. And they said they can't take a police report. They don't have jurisdiction. They can kill my son. Potentially, they can definitely shoot him. I'll show you the evidence. It's here. You go look at it on live stream. They can kidnap my daughter. They can grenade me. They can come onto this property and get jurisdiction to come and try to kill me, but they don't have a jurisdiction to take a police report. I'm a manic, right? I think I'm keeping my composure. Just because I raise my voice a little bit doesn't mean I'm mad at you. It's father that I'm really upset about because he's beating the piss out of my son. And I don't know why my son has to be put through all these fiery trials because his dad is a fucking constitutionalist, not a sovereign citizen. I don't do none of that shit. I took an oath to the Constitution. I'm going to defend it. He said, guard my commandments. I'm going to guard Father's word too. So if you don't like it, go somewhere else then. Please don't make shitty comments against me, please. I'm trying to do the best I can. I wake up every day, I have to deal with this shit. People saying, oh, I got your daughter. Somebody did it earlier. I'm raping your daughter. Give me $100, give me $1,000, $10,000 Venmo. I'll release your son and your daughter. People are savages. You know what I'm saying? And I know that. You come on the internet, what do you expect? I just want somebody to help me. It's just going to take one fucking person, brothers and sisters. In 15 months, nobody's helped me. Not actually do anything. I'm not saying that I haven't had a lifeline. And there was hundreds of people calling both Lake and Lane County during the whole 17 days where I was trying to avoid, you know what I'm saying? Meditating alien. What's your point by send me money or shut the fuck up? Yeah. Didn't I say that I don't want your money? You're a fucking idiot. You couldn't repeat that, huh? You're picking and choosing. Aren't you, alien? Picking and fucking choosing what you want to say. Another shitty fucking thing to say. No, Vanessa, it's probably dead by now, okay? He can't clearly articulate what's going on. I actually feel bad for him. Oh, no, I can't articulate clear what's going on. Ty, tell me about the fucking case. Tell me what you're disturbed about, Ty. Go ahead. Tell me where you're a little fucking, you can't quite figure it out. Ty, I'm talking to you. Andrew, you better stop talking. Don't be talking to these people. You're going to get yourself in trouble too. No, seriously. Careful. The fucking cops watch everything in this chat. You're all being watched right now, brothers, sisters. Speak up, man. What are you not clear about? I did all the investigation on this case. I found my son. I have enough. Remember, I got the judge to back the fuck down when he told me I didn't know what I was talking about. Remember? Ty, you don't know the case, so speak up about the case. Look at this, guys. So he don't know shit about the case. He don't know about the case, but he's now going to start asking fucking questions about the case instead of telling me about the case. Ty, you're a piece of shit. You know that? Seriously. What kind of shit is that? You make it like a, do you even know the case? Then why the fuck would you talk? You say you know the case so well, that's what I ask you, and then you start asking me questions about the case. Why don't you go do your goddamn research? There's thousands of hours where you can actually go investigate before you open your mouth about what's going on. Listen to this, brothers and sisters, so he doesn't know anything about the case. No way you just let your kids be kidnapped. There's no way a man does. Look at this, brothers and sisters. This is the shit that there's supposed to be people actually looking in the case, right? Which not, but then you got people like this act like they care. Ty, do you care? Do you care about me, right? That's why you're making a comment in here. You care so much about my missing son and daughter, right? That you're making a statement because you want to help and you're really genuinely curious and you care a lot, right? About finding my son dead body and daughter's rape, missing, possible, reported to the police now how many times they're missing and murdered bodies, right? Hello? Why are you being so quiet now all of a sudden? I thought you knew everything about this fucking case. And then you started asking questions about the case. No way. I don't think you know what you're talking about, man, at all. And I think you just stepped on your dick, you know? Seriously, I'm not trying to be a dick to you, but you sit there and look what you said. I said my son and daughter are murdered and missing, and I've reported it. You expect us to know everything. Nope, I expect you to leave right now, Ty. Don't ever come back here again. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. You ain't trying to help. You didn't even answer my question whether you're trying to help or not. So you're not. So leave. Our moderators moderate this person out here, please. Thank you for your time. Go somewhere else. Thank you. Marshall, I don't know. He has multiple properties. He was at Mount Creek, Oregon, in Wolf Creek. That's where Elijah's body was at. That's where his car was at. That's where my daughter's car was found. This is where I believe they're still up there in the fucking gold mines, either dead or still to this day being held for ransom. There's no other option at this point. I know they're fucking there. I'm telling you, the cops are going to find them there if they'll go look. I haven't gotten anything in this case wrong. I haven't gotten anything in this case wrong because I've been involved in it. Remember when the cops wouldn't go look for him and I looked for him for 6 fucking months? You know what I'm saying? I already went there. It's all gone. It's all gone. I tried to have the cops go get him when he was there, reported him missing where he was at. He was there. My daughter's car was there. I knew he was there. I reported it, and they threatened to throw me in jail. Again. So I said, fuck it. The next month I went and did my own investigation, and now everything's gone. Everything on the fucking property is a huge fucking property. Big fucking property. So, do you want help or not? Bye-bye, Andrew. But tell you what, hold on. You want to help me, Andrew? You're going to help me one way and one way only. Make it rain in this bitch. Or go somewhere else, okay? Seriously, you want help or not? You want to help me? I need some financial help right now. I have this ministry paid off, and if you can't, then don't. Don't worry about it. I don't want your help. If you can't help me financially, it's okay. No obligation, but please leave now. Go somewhere else. I don't want your help. I don't. You're just not asking the right questions. Thanks for your time. Go somewhere else, please. Thank you for your time. Don't say anything else or I'll moderate you. If you say anything else, I don't hear my Cash App or PayPal or anything going on. And I don't want your monies, brothers, sisters. I don't. I want to find out if my son or daughter are dead or alive. Okay? I've spent everything I have to try to find them. Okay? They've drained me. I've spent $100,000 in the last 15 months. And I paid off this ministry in that same time. Remember, too. So I've spent money on the ministry, and I've been taking, 40 pounds of silver. Now, remember, just $11,000 just in gold. That wasn't including the silver that I had this time. So a tremendous amount. I mean, it's going to cost me a tremendous amount to do all these, replacing all these fences and stuff. That stuff costs money. Fencing is not cheap. field fencing, all this stuff they ran over. I provided emergency housing. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he's asking for money. See, look at this dumbass, guys. Goodbye, BA. I said I don't want your money. You couldn't even hang in there long enough to figure it out. Go fuck yourself. You're the problem, man. B of A. Bankster, get the fuck out of here. I told you I don't want your money. I need somebody to help me find my son and daughter. Do some goddamn investigation for me. I'm shadow banned. I can't do anything. I actually have a no contact order with my son. I'm not even supposed to be contacting him, right? Bullshit. I said fuck it anyways, and I went and looked for him, and I found him. And then I told the cops, go fucking get him. Here's where he's at. Please don't shoot him. My daughter's being possibly raped, and they threatened to throw me in jail. So you don't know what you're talking about. If you don't know the case, please don't open up your mouth about the case. Go look. It's all been live streamed. All the evidence. If you want it just handed on you on a silver platter, go there. You're not going to help me then. You just want all it handed it to you. I've been going this for fucking 5 years with this kid, my son. He's the only one to go to jail out of 5 guys. It's been wrong from day one. Imagine your son gets in trouble with 5 fucking people and you actually point out to probation, get this fucking guy away from my son, and he ends up getting in trouble with them anyways. And I went there and told him, get away from my son. I don't want this guy around my son. And he ends up getting in trouble with him. And I tried to prevent it to begin with 5 fucking years ago at the start of the COVID. This case is 5 years old. This ain't just 15 months old. I've been going through this with this young man who's been wrong because they go after me by going after him. They fuck with him, it gets to me. And they goddamn good and well know that. Oh, that's not happening. Whatever. Look at the evidence. Tell me otherwise. Okay? So don't be mad at me in here. I'm not mad at you. This is between me and God. You don't like it, you can fuck off. I'm a dad that's done everything in my power. I've been thrown in jail, shot, grenaded, fucking over. I've lost $100,000, in this case. And I'm still having to fucking, I go to trial. It's going to cost me more money. $500 an hour. We're just getting started. Trials are expensive. So, and this ain't going to be no short trial. So please don't make comments in here unless you can help me out. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, if you would like to help out, you can help monetarily, but I don't need you to help if you don't have an abundance. And that's what I'm saying. None of you do. Don't act like all of you ain't goddamn brokest motherfucker, one paycheck away from the streets, being kidnapped by ISIS out there. Otherwise, I would see a super chat. I've been here for fucking 3 hours and not one super chat, not one PayPal, not one Cash App. And it ain't about money. I'm trying to bring you back because I want to go back to what I'm talking about. You're all one paycheck away from being in the streets. So as a veteran, my heart hurts every day. My son is missing, but what about all these goddamn missing people they're taking off the streets? My heart hurts for them too. I don't just care about my son and my daughter. I care about this fucking country and what happens to it and the people in this fucking country. Okay? And if you don't, that's fine. I do. I'm never going to stop serving this country. I took an oath to the Constitution when I was 17 years old, and until they throw me in the dirt, you kick the goddamn teeth out of my head, I'm going to pick them back up. I'm a soldier. You just see me eat a goddamn grenade, and it didn't drop me to my fucking knees, and it should have killed me. I should be retarded, mentally disabled because of a fucking grenade to the face. And how do I articulate these sentences? Because God is my armor. So if you don't like it, too fucking bad. Take it up with God. I'm still here. No, I don't mean the illegals, you fucking piece of shit, tyrant, fucking thug. They're fucking people. Is that what Christ would say? Because they're illegal. This is your problem in this country, brothers and sisters. This is the problem with this country. Somebody doesn't have a fucking piece of paper and they're a criminal. Get out of here. You're a bootlicker. You're a fucking pig licker. People in government. Lick the goddamn government's boot, you fucking thug. American goddamn citizens. I didn't say illegals, you dumb fuck. Did you hear what I said? All 50 and not a one fucking PayPal, not one Cash App. You're all broke as fuck. One paycheck away from being on the streets and being thrown in a prison. Americans and these dumbasses talking about illegal. Oh yeah, it's illegal to be poor, remember? In this country. And if you resist, they'll send you to Venezuela. This is happening, brothers and sisters. So if my son and daughter are dead, well, guess what? They ain't even have to be a witness. Thank you, Father, for taking them. I'm ready to go, Father, whenever you have my day of death written. I'm ready, Father. I've lived enough. I'm not afraid to die. I'm ready to die anytime. I'm going to serve until they fucking do. No, I told you, you're going to have the heartbeat out of me to get me to stop. You have to endure to the end. If you want to say, to be saved, you have to endure to the end to be saved. That means you have to die to be saved. come in here and try to, I'm not taking it anymore. I'm just going to start doing moderating myself. See, there's your problem, brothers, sisters, right here. This is the problem with this country. You couldn't know your ass from a hole in the ground there, Harzo. Told you I don't want your money, dumb fuck. Are you fucking stupid, or you just fucking got your hearing aid turned down, you fucking idiot? You took the time to type that, so you look like a complete ass in here. So I don't want your money, brothers, sisters. You remember that I already took and put everything I fucking have at this. I have 37 things for sale on the internet. Would you like to buy a motorcycle? Would you like to buy some fucking land? I own it. I have the fucking deed to it. You want to buy a flatbed diesel truck? Well, I got 37 fucking things. I ain't in here to grift you. I'm here to try to find somebody, one person can fucking help me. That might be the difference between my son being fucking found and him being fucking murdered. He might be alive. I don't think so, because I think after 15 months, I would have had contact some fucking way, shape, or form. My son was supposed to be moving in with me. Moving in with me, brothers and sisters. Not on this property, on another property I have out here. Bringing building materials. They were moving out of their house. How does my son go from moving here to never talking to me again? That don't make no sense. So, I don't know what's going on. I apologize. I don't know what super chats are on. It's right there. So don't give money, guys, if you don't have a lot of extra. Please, I don't want to take anything from anybody. I don't want to take anything from anybody. I don't want to be other end of judgments when I got 39 acres here. I own this fucking 20 acres here. I got another 20 acres, another 5 acres over there, and I have abundance. I'm not trying to take anybody from anybody. You understand? I want people who have abundance say, I want to help that person because I have the extra. Otherwise, don't give me a penny, okay? I don't want. Nobody has. Nobody's given a penny in 15 fucking months. So I don't expect anything ever to get a single fucking dime. I don't, and that's fine. Don't worry about it. I've already covered, $47,000 for this ministry. How much was it to get John Kliegel? He's $500 an hour. He's one of the most expensive attorneys in the state. He's not cheap. It's hard to get my son out of fucking, they were going to send him to prison on the same fucking case. So I had to hire an attorney that knows what they're fucking doing. Okay? So if you don't have an excessive amount of money, like you could just take $1,000 put it on your windowsill, let it blow away. The neighbors can use it, honey. Please don't give it to me, brothers and sisters. I don't want to be on the other end. You had abundance, Pastor, and you let that, you took from somebody. They just gave you $5. That could be the difference between them eating a goddamn meal. That's a dozen fucking eggs that they could have eaten for a whole week, and you took from them. You got food coming out your ass. You got more abundance than most people have in America. God damn it, you're off the grid. You're living the American dream. I don't want to take your money, okay? I don't want to take your money. So please, that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to try to find my son. I've spent everything I got, guys. I've thrown my life at this. 15 months, I've had to give up everything I fucking have to try to make sure that my son is okay, and I can't get anywhere with it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just a parent. I'm just a dad doing what I can. I don't have any other means. His mom doesn't want to help. His family, blood doesn't want to help. Nobody wants to look for him. If I don't keep coming in here, he could be dead or suffering. I imagine being alive right now. If Elijah's going, oh my God, if there's any chance he's alive, God, I know my dad's going to keep looking for me. Dad, please don't give up. He's probably in a fucking cave somewhere being fucking worked like a goddamn slave or something, held by gunpoint. I don't know. When he showed up, because the cop said when he went missing in September, okay, that they said he was on the phone in October. How could he go missing in September when he was in court on the phone? And I live streamed. I said, guys, I went there. He sounded like he was fucking almost dead. He sounded like he was no life in him. I think somebody had a fucking gun and said, call your goddamn court date. And then that's it. That's it. They just fucking, after that, he never went fucking, because they said he went missing in September. But he was on the phone in October. See, everything about this case is fishy, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? Everything about this case, is how do I have a missing son and daughter and just go to bed at night? It's hard, brothers and sisters, just to build and act like everything's okay when nobody's going to be looking for him. I don't look for him. Nobody's going to be looking for him. Remember, you're supposed to file a missing person report. The attorney said to get the people in the state. They won't take a report. They threaten me and throw me in jail when I report him missing. I've been thrown in fucking jail for reporting my son dead or missing. Guys, watch the arrests. When they arrested me on that bullshit warrant, and I'm going, Marshall Radonich, Wolf Creek, Oregon. Here's where my son's at. Please go find him. I know. Nothing. They don't do anything. So I have to do it, brothers, sisters. I have to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize. Okay? I seriously apologize. I have to burden you with this, but nobody else is going to look for him. There's been no news agency that's picked up. There's no advocacy center. Like I told you, I'm a millionaire. All I have to do is file the case, but I don't want the money. I just want to find my son. I'm going to file this case, guys. I'm going to file this case, and I don't want to. I have to for his fucking body. Think about this for 1 minute. If my daughter was alive, she has a lawsuit. They kidnapped her. I've taken this to multiple attorneys, and they said if she could be found, that is a kidnapping civil lawsuit, violation of her Fourth Amendment. That's an excessive force violation, cruel and unusual punishment. That's why they dropped her charges. All of her charges were dropped because they did not have a warrant for her arrest. So if she is alive, she could file a lawsuit, and in a week, you understand, have that settled. They fucked up, guys. So if she was alive, she could get an attorney and get my son out of whatever situation he is owed a lot of money. They made him do an additional 133 hours after he had already documented the 180 hours that he was required to do under his probation. He met the requirements. He didn't get in any trouble for years. They just started coming after him because I was protesting these sheriffs out here. They're selling drugs in the community. They're selling it to the farmers. Remember, I held protest against these fucking sheriffs because they're illegally, they're doing, you don't fucking come. I moved out this town and you don't shit in my backyard. You understand? You put your goddamn pant legs on me like I do, one leg at a time. I'm a veteran. I'm a prior law enforcement. You're not above me and I'm not above you. Not one of you in this chat is below me. I just won't sup with you if you're a viper. I'll show you love. Here, you're in the broad way. That's the narrow way. 2 times, get the fuck out of my face. I don't sup with vipers. Leave, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. You know, I don't have time to be playing tiddlywinks. I got a son that's missing. I poured everything in my life at this, and all I keep doing is being thrown in jail. Imagine when you call the sheriff's office in the county you're required to do, you report your son dead, murdered, 40 pounds of silver, right? A passport, gold, and they threaten you with arrest. Then you call the attorney, and then the attorney calls the cops to get the CAD call, and the cops won't give him the CAD call. What? You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, homeless life rules. A lot of people want to be homeless. Mike, speak about that. Not everybody on the fucking streets is on fentanyl, you fucking assholes. Stop thinking that people, you're all one paycheck away from being on the streets. Some people want to live on the streets. They don't want fucking to own anything. They have a better life without all these goddamn possessions to look after. And they're fine. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Mike. Because people don't care. Homeless. And now it's not about illegals anymore, remember? You're just too poor. So thanks for listening to me, brothers and sisters. Like I said, I don't know what else to do. I just reported 3 or 4 days ago, guys. And, you know, and I feel like this is a good thing because my attorney hasn't called me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, America's the best place to live, die, when they're literally been fucking raping fucking people like, you know, veterans like me overseas. But you don't hear anything about that, do you? How many bases do we have? 1,000 plus. In how many countries? All of them, all 180. Oh, America's so awesome. And you stood on a goddamn X, huh? Flatten the fucking curve, stand on the X, go inside, fear, fear, fear. Oh, America's the greatest fucking country. Why is everybody in debt if we're free? Why is there more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined? Yeah, it's a slave fucking prison fucking corporation. Oh, America's the best country, but we got more people locked up in America than all the other countries combined, where they guarantee a guaranteed fucking 80% occupancy before any private prison is ever built. That's right, 80% occupancy before they're ever built. That's your fucking loving country. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. Seriously. This country has raped everybody. I'm a veteran, okay? 1,000 fucking military bases for over 50 years like mafia. We have forced every country to pay for oil with the US dollar. What do you got to say about that? Have you ever been on the other end of a fucking rifle, AR, M16 from the military? How about the Navy? We got the largest Navy, not anymore. Imagine being in one of these other fucking countries that's got to deal with our fucking ass so you can be the best country. We got a crumbling infrastructure because they send all our money overseas. They're going to draft our fucking women in America now. It's law. What did you do about that? That's the best country? How about putting military on the fucking streets? America's the best country. Why do we have fucking military in 19 states? Why did they put 700 fucking Marines in California? Oh, this is the greatest country, huh? Oh, okay. How come every fucking cop polices you different? This cop gets a blowjob. You think he's going to police you the same as the other? No, not at all, huh? Which two states are united? You telling me Vermont's like people in Texas? You tell me people in fucking Idaho are like people from fucking Florida? There's no two states that are united. You're a fucking idiot. How about the rights of the people, man? We all have universal constitutional rights, remember? That if it's repugnant, if it's not adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate, it can't be a mandate. That's a code. I don't go on dates with men. I don't follow mandates. Codes, ordinances, blot out the handwriting of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2 and 14. So I'm not a corporation. Look, they grenaded me in the face. I'm not dead, right? I'm not a dead man. I'm still here. Like a statue just sitting there fucking. No, I'm still here. Fucking deal with it. You don't like it? Take it up with God. Take it up with God. You know what I'm saying? Take it up with Father. I shouldn't be here. I should have been fucking in a hospital. You know what I'm saying? No, Oregon and Washington aren't united. There's no fucking two things that are Oregon and Washington. I live in the Pacific Northwest. There's nothing about Oregon and Washington that are united. Nothing. They fucking have a similar feel. I've got family in Washington. I've been to all 50 fucking states. There's nothing about Oregon and Washington that are combined. What the fuck do we combine? I'd like my brothers and sisters from the North in Washington. Right? What's going on with Washington? How's that bind with Oregon? And that's fine. I mean, if you feel that, but where? What, Portland is like fucking what? So because you are okay, nobody else matters. I'm not okay, you fucking idiot. Who said I was okay? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not okay. Goodbye. Where are you at, Die? Where are you at, Die? You need a place? I thought your son missing was important thing here. Then put his picture up, man. It's on the goddamn live stream. I've already... Just go look. You'll see pictures of him on my, I actually don't have a current picture of him right now. Go look on his Facebook profile, okay? Elijah Werner. I currently don't have I don't have a picture of him. This all happened, like I said, and it's my screensaver. It's what it was when he was young. He don't look very different now. He looks almost the same from when he was young. He really doesn't. He's like me. He got that face. He can have a baby face till he's 40 years old. So. So please don't, I don't know why you got to type in all capital letters too. We stopped doing that, but come on, man. Why don't you put your fucking money where your mouth is? Put up or shut the fuck up. How about that? Lead follow or get the fuck out of my way. That's right. Okay, word. I don't want to take you over the curb and stomp your face in the ground, so don't be mean to me, okay? And there's no threat of physical violence. I'm just fucking with you because your name. So they fuck with me, so might as well give you a little bit back, right? Okay, man. So, D's, where you at? Do you need a place to stay? Where are you at? Need some help? I want to help, man. I might be able to help you out, okay? All right, I'll come let you in, you knucklehead. Whiny boys. You boys are good. I know you hear the dad. No, there's nothing in your bowl. You already had breakfast. So, Like I said, all I've been trying to do, brothers and sisters, is have people come out here for 10 years and build this ministry and live off the grid like I live and learn how to live with no cost. So I'm not a regular Joe, okay? I do things completely different, and you don't have to be like me. I ain't trying to be like me, okay? Have you be like me. I'm a service to other being. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I am so. See, Shelly, are you fucking hard of hearing? Are you just fucking stupid as a fucking, box of fucking rocks? I said I have land for sale. Sell it. Oh my God, I should listen to Shelly. Shelly fucking knows. It's already up for sale. It's on the marketplace. There's signs out in front of the 5-acre parcel. Why? You interested? You want to buy some? Another 20-acre parcel too. You interested? Anybody need for some land for sale? This is a good place to come out. People come out here and live the American dream. I'm living the goddamn American dream. If I didn't have to protect my son, I wouldn't be going through none of this shit. I live the goddamn American dream. Remember? So I have land for sale. I have land that'll help you if you're in a bad situation and you don't want to be homeless. Please contact me. If you're literally think that you're going to be fucking thrown into a cage, I will try to help you. I have other properties. You don't have to come on this property. I have multiple properties out here. I have 45 acres. Okay. So if you know somebody who is in a bad situation, please contact predestined4light@gmail.com in the description. I would love to help you. I've been trying for 10 fucking years to get people to join me and nobody will. It's okay. Oh, it's probably you. Okay, whatever. It's Father. So it's beyond that. You know what I'm saying? If you know somebody's in a bad situation, please have them contact Predestined for Light. We might have to start out, from the ground up, but let's not see you thrown in a goddamn re-education FEMA camp or because you decide, you know what I'm saying? You swear a fair bit too much. Well, guess what, Prime, you fucking piece of shit? Go fuck yourself. You can find thousands of hours of me never cursing one single time, and I guarantee you the minute I leave this country, I will never curse again. Fuck you. I fucking hate this country so much, and people like you who fucking are, they're kidnapping people off the streets. Oh, you curse too much. I know it's a sin. It's what comes out of a man that defiles a man. I know the scripture. But I think people like you open your fucking mouth and just say useless, dumb fucking shit. How the fuck is that going to get my son back? Because I curse too much. How's that going to get my raped daughter from fucking the cops to go look for? How did your statement even fucking make any sense? Okay, goodbye, Shelly. You weren't going to help me. You're a fucking tease. Get out of your little fucking strip tease. You want to help somebody, you do it anyways. If you see any pain in my eyes and you really wanted to help, you wouldn't pull that goddamn carrot away from me. Fuck you, Shelly. Oh, I'm going to go help somebody else now. Like you actually care to begin with. No, I don't need money, Matthew. I don't need money. I have an attorney. I will go to court. If I go to trial, I'm going to need more money, but we might not even go to trial. So hold on. Like I said, you don't have to give any money. No, I don't need any money. I need to find out if my son and daughter are dead. I have land for sale. I have vehicles for sale. If you want to buy a motorcycle, I got a V6 motor. I'll sell you a fucking V6 Valkyrie motorcycle for fucking wholesale prices. Beautiful fucking motorcycle. I don't need your money. Okay? Go away. Don't be like fucking Shelby or something. Oh, I was going to give you some money and fucking dangle a carrot in front of your face and then pull it away from somebody. What a fucking slimy little fucking whatever to say that. Oh, I was going to give you some money, but now I'm going to get. I don't want your money. What a stupid thing to say, Shelly. You're a fucking idiot. You know that? Sit there and say you're going to help somebody and fucking pull the carrot away from them. You didn't want to help anyways to begin with. You're a fucking tease. Get out of here. I have land for sale. I have a motorcycle for sale. I've got antiques for sale. I've got 9 things for sale on the internet right now. So if I sell something, brothers and sisters, I sell the $39,000 piece of land that I have, I'm good. I have assets. I'm not trying to grift anybody in here, okay? I do get banned on the marketplace. I put ads up 3 hours. I get no more. A lot of times I can't even up my ad and I never get the thumbs up. So when it reposts, I would have to repost every 3 years or it's 3 hours, every 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't stay up. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, brothers, sisters, I need your help with trying to locate my son, not your money, okay? If you have abundance you want to give, don't be like fucking Shelly and sit there, oh, I'm going to give you some money and pull it away. I don't need your money. You're going to give it to me without fucking asking. That's what charity is supposed to be about, just so you know. You don't fucking say anything. You just make that brain in that bitch because that feels right to do. Okay, so we're going to stop talking about fucking money. And like I said, I want to hear it. All of you are broke, one fucking paycheck away. I have abundance. I have fucking 25 acres of land that I own. How many people own 25 acres of land in this country? Okay, I have 3 fucking cabins that I own, that I built with my own fucking hands. I have a $250,000 to $500,000 Atlas storm shelter that I fucking built with my own goddamn fucking hands. I dug for 4 years straight with fucking my hands, not a tractor. 28 feet down from where I'm sitting right now, a $250,000 to $500,000 storm shelter just to protect 4 books, just to protect 4 fucking books, to protect the Bible, to protect the scripture, so that thousands of years from now, somebody might find it. You've forgotten that people have taken, for people like me, days, weeks, months, and years out of their life to leave these things that I study. Out of their time, they took time for us. And what the fuck are you doing about the future generations to leave them something? I can't walk off this rock with knowing that I just took up the space and didn't. I spent fucking. Do you know how much it costs to build a fucking Atlas storm shelter? You're looking at $250,000 to $500,000, brothers, sisters, and I've shown it on the live stream. You want to see it? It's fucking impressive. And I'm thankful Father gave me the strength to do it, because I might have to get in there someday from hailstones, or if the wind blows for 2 weeks straight at about 200 miles an hour. Oh, that's not possible. Maybe 300 miles an hour for 3 weeks. Shit hitting the side of your fucking house at 200 miles an hour, you ain't gonna have no house. Your house goes, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. So anyways, like I said, I'm not trying to grift anybody. Father has given me an abundance, okay? An abundance. So if I would sell something, I wouldn't have any issues, but Father won't allow me to sell anything. I get banned for months at a time. I went last winter and didn't sell anything for 6 months. 6 fucking months, guys. Imagine not having 6 months. And I have land payment. Back then, I had land payments. 45 acres of land payments. I used to have 65, but I sold 20 of it. Remember, instead of getting myself an attorney, I paid off the ministry. Instead of helping myself, I helped the ministry. $47,000 was the purchase price of this ministry. See? I'll help the ministry before I can help myself. Always. I'll always put this ministry first. Always, till I die. This ministry is meant to serve. This is what it's here to do. Father created this. I didn't create this. So, oh yeah, I'm a fake. I'm a fake, right? Bye, Todd. Would you like to explain how I'm a fake? Hold on, guys. Let Todd explain. Don't moderate Todd. Why I'm a fake, Todd? Why I'm a fake, Todd? Come on. Speak up there, child. Hurry up. The fuck? You're slow as fuck there. Let me show you how fake I am.
The state police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. The state police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. You guys, the state police are at my house. And I've told you, I have the proof. It's right here up on the board that I was live streaming that they're executing a warrant now. Elijah, are you okay? Elijah, are you okay?
Get ready, Todd. You're going to blow your fucking man chowder there, taint breath.
Elijah, are you okay? Are you okay, Elijah? Elijah, are you okay? Elijah!
Well, guess what? That's the real deal, and I'm a millionaire. So if you might help me out, I might help you out in the future. Seriously, if I can, remember? How about that for fake? Is that what you're talking about? Is that how I'm fake? Would you like to see that again? The real deal there, Todd? Is that fake? Is this a fake fucking live stream? Is this all fake? Let's watch it again there.
The state police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. The state police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. You guys, the state police are at my house. And I've told you, I have the proof. It's right here up on the board that I was live streaming that they're executing a warrant now. Elijah, are you okay?
You know, the funny thing, Todd, is if that did that to you, I guarantee you'd drop like a fucking sack of potatoes. You know that? You would never even be able to have a speech. You wouldn't be able to put two fucking sentences together there, monkey man. Yeah. You dropped like a fucking lead weight. Did you see that? Grenaded to the face and just kept going. Are you jealous or something? What's wrong, man? Fake. Is that fake? Does anybody want to talk about Todd and address Todd? No, I'm not. No, I'm not better than you. Go fuck yourself. See, fuck you. I'm not better than you, you piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit too. Go fuck yourself. A man's enemy is to be the one of his own household. I'm my own worst nightmare, asshole. Fuck you. Because I serve others, I pay. I just have to come in here and listen like dumbasses like you because I still trying to help my fucking son. I have to deal with people just like you because I'm still trying to help my son because I'm such a fucking fake. That father is going to allow me to eat a grenade and still talk to you. Imagine that. I think if anybody should be upset at anybody, should be mad at God for keeping me here because you're fucking going to have rent space that you're going to have to pay inside your fucking head because you're going to be thinking about me after you get banned the fuck out of here, right? Not permanently. We don't ban anybody permanently. So, you want to see what's wrong with this country, brothers, sisters? Todd, this is what's wrong with America. People are savages. Fake. And now laughing. Look at this, brothers, sisters. I just showed him they shot my fucking son with his hands in the air. Some sick people on this rock, and then you got coattails. Look at this, people. Just jump right on the coattail. Look at Mr. McDowell's, you know. You like McDowell, like coming to America? You don't even know what your fucking name means, Rowan. You're fucking fake McDonald's. Mr. McDowell's over here. Rowan. Look at Rowan. Jump right on that coattail. I bet you he smells just like his ass. Rowan, you smell like taint. You got man chowder breath. You got man chowder breath, Rowan. You smell like Todd's taint. You've been putting your nose up his ass. You got man chowder breath. You've been gargling that goo gargle, that man gargle, the gargle, the man chowder. Isn't it sick, these people? Oh, you got your sanity. Okay, let me see if you're sane. Tell me what year it is, Rowan. Tell me what year it is. I want to see if you even know what year it is, let alone what fucking time it is. We'll see if you're a sane mind. Tell me what year it is, Rowan. We'll just break it down very simple. Moderate Rick. Fucking dumbass has no patience. He smells like an island boy. I know he's been the island. He's come on. We're waiting for your answer. You're slow as fucking Christmas now. Come on. Hurry the fuck up. Did you remember what I said? Nobody's angry. See, Blake is an idiot. Look, Blake's a fucking. Look at Blake. Why am I angry at? Am I angry at Rowan? No, I haven't gotten anything on this end. So, Matthew, don't say anything, brother. Don't say anything, please. If you don't have abundance, I'll be okay. Seriously, help somebody in your area, man. You got somebody in your family you can help. You got somebody in your family you can help. Somewhere around you, go help them, man. I'm a right guy. I mean, could use help, and I'm not going to refuse, but help someone in your area, man. Like I said, if I sell that land, I'll be okay. But you know, I got to wait on God's time. He does everything in my life. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, I just got here. I'm laughing my ass off. Blake thinks it's funny. What's so fucking funny, Blake? You're a beast, a brutish beast, brutish in nature. Tell me what that means. This fucker couldn't even tell me what year it is. I asked him a question. He couldn't even answer the year. Laughing my ass off. You think it's fucking funny, huh? To see other people's pain. You're the problem with society. Stop edging the story for views. I don't care about views, man. I care about finding my son's missing body, you dumb fuck. Moderate this motherfucker out of here. Unsubscribe to me if you are Alexander, the fucking piece of shit tyrant. Alien says, come on, guys. Everyone knows that the thousands of hours worth of footage and 258 hours on live stream results in a 16-minute raid video with no footage or recent photos of your kids. Would anybody like to make a comment now on Alien? Everybody make a comment now. The meditating alien says, come on, guys. Everyone knows that thousands of hours worth of footage and 250 hours of live stream results in a 16-minute raid with no footage or recent photos of his kids. Come on, somebody comment on this comment. I mean, where do you come up with something like that, guys? He's done enough investigation to know the case, but then how do I get pictures of my fucking son when they're dead? Their bodies are missing. How the fuck do I have pictures of them when they're dead? There's no such thing as aliens. You're a fucking idiot. You know alien's a word? Alien. There's no such thing as aliens. Is there aliens, the meditating alien? Because I'm not going to talk to somebody who believes that a word is a fucking being. You know, foreign dialect, alien dialect. Is alien in existence in a physical thing? You think there's such thing as grays and lizard people and big feet? Are you one of these fucking idiots? I'm talking to you, alien. You better fucking answer me. I'm just going to moderate your ass out of here. Alien's a word, brothers, sisters. You said, okay, so you're not going to answer my question. And you're going to call me bro. And you know, my mic will be one. Okay. Goodbye, alien. You're a fucking prick. You can know all of that, but you can't help me with my son. You're just going to fucking pick me apart because I don't have a current fucking picture of my son. That's pretty sick, man. I don't have a picture of my son, so that's what's wrong. This whole thing's a fucking sham because I don't have a fucking picture and my son has been missing for fucking 16 fucking months now, right? Since the case, well, since September is a year. How do you not have a picture? I don't take fucking pictures of my son. He's fucking 25 years old. Are you fucking stupid? I don't take pictures of my son. He got pictures on his Facebook. How the fuck am I going to take a picture of my son? He's 25 years old. So, stop it. You know? Yeah, how do you take pictures of somebody's fucking dead? Somebody's missing. You guys are fucking stupid. I mean, I've seen some stupid shit in here, but this whole thing, whoa, this isn't real because you don't have any pictures of him. This is like one of the stupidest things I think I've seen around. Rowan, you're not my fucking brother. You're a goddamn serpent fucking devil. Look at you. You're still doing it. I don't live with my son. He's in his fucking 20s. I don't take pictures of my son. You can find pictures on his Facebook, I said. You guys are, I think this is probably the stupidest fucking case that somebody's trying to pitch. And I'll play, you know, devil's advocate with these people, but I don't have a picture of my son, so this is all a fake, right? Oh, okay, he ran from my weird ass, even though he was coming here to live with me. Goodbye, Alexander, the fuck piece of shit. Goodbye. Alien, you know what? There's no such thing as aliens. Goodbye. Bye-bye, alien. There's no aliens. If anyone else of you 30 in here believes in alien, go now. Go now. Go the fuck now. Get out of here. Go now. If you think that there's aliens, I'm telling you to get the fuck out of this ministry right now. I don't want to be around people who think there's fucking slime creatures from somewhere above your head. There's nothing above your head. There's a clock and there's nothing coming from the fucking sky. Let's go back to the ministry. Get out of here. You're a Satanist. Kronos, please leave. This is my king, Melchizedek, okay? You don't know anything about what's going on in here, so... Alexander's out of here. Goodbye, Toodles. You're not going to be here. I believe that the aliens exist. What is everybody? Alien's a word. I believe that the alien exists more than your son does. Alien's a word. So you're an idiot, ninja. Goodbye. 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 Anybody else? Come on. Just keep fucking with the dad who's protected your constitutional right, America. Because we're going to go back to doing a red alert here in a minute. I am. I'm going to go back to do a red alert. I got to do this. There's nobody else looking for my son. So either you fucking participate in this chat or I'm going to go back to the red alert and just speak to people who have an ear to hear. Because most of you are just fucking deaf and broke and dumb. And you're not below me. I've fucking been broke and fucking half fucking deaf in this ear now, and I've been dumb before, but I learned from my fucking mistakes. I'm not going to be nice to you. That word means be stupid, and you're fucking stupid. Trying to come in here and fucking... No, they're not. They're savages. Remember, they ain't even trying to be nice. They're just fucking straight savages. Don't care about anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's okay. It's the internet. I expect it every time I come in here. People jerk off on other people's fucking pain, brothers, sisters. That's how they get this, like some S&M, shit going on. Think about the mindset. Oh, I'm going to go in there and fuck with people all day. I'm going to, interrupted him. He's laughing. I got him. He's raging. That's your whole thing, man. That's their whole deal. That's what they get the rocks off. That's a sick fucking mindset. Think about that. Oh, we're going to come in here and... Now, I know people do that just for fun. You know what I'm saying? I get it. People troll. I get it. I know it's the internet. I got 6 fucking YouTube channels. But when I'm trying to talk about something and I got a dead and missing fucking daughter and son, you think people would fucking just, I don't think I'm going to fuck with this guy. That's a fucking savage mood. I'm a dad just trying to locate his son, and, he got shot and stuff. Oh, you're fucking fake. Your son didn't get shot. You don't have no kids. All these... It's to be expected. Remember, most people go to hell. Father doesn't love everybody. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. So these people didn't come in here by chance. Father created all things. So he's created these people to come in here and just fuck with me, because that's what Father does. Look at my last 15 months of my life. It's a goddamn terrorizes me. Every day I have to wake up and go, are they going to come shoot my fucking house up this time? No, the word is pornea, Jake. Remember, there's agape, following God's commandments, and then there's idolatry, pornea, self-will, not free will. Your Father knows what you're going to do. You have options. Thank you, Elijah John Werner. He's the one who helped me with this. Dad, you're telling everybody like they don't have a choice. They do get choices, but Father knows what they're going to do. You're right, son. They don't have free will. They have self-will, pornea. Well, explain that to him, Dad. You're sounding like, they don't have any choice. Well, they don't. They don't have free will, but they have choice. He knows what choice they're going to make because they're not doing his will. They're doing their own will. That Greek word is called pornea, or idolatry in the English, or idolatria again in the Greek. Latria is to serve, and ido is these two thieves that hang on this face of yours. They're going to steal your inheritance. Remember Revelation 3:11? He says, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. 2 kings, 2 crowns. Revelation 3:11, I come quickly. Revelation 9:11, they have a king over them, the angelos, messenger of the abyss. People have no knowledge what they're talking about in this case, so I should just leave them alone, right? I bounce off the trolls, brothers, sisters. I could turn the comments off. Somebody can hear me and still call, but it wouldn't make this channel what it is. Seriously, 100%. If you follow this ministry for a while, I address lots of comments. It's what makes the ministry what it is. I bounce off your comments. I could sit there and talk all day and never fucking shut up once. I've been trying to live stream for the rest of my life, and I don't need a fucking subject. I don't need anything. Father's given me enough information. I can talk for the rest of my life. I don't need to you put me in an IV drip. I'll just keep sharing the gospel. I don't need to take breaks. You'll get plenty of sleep when you die. Right? Die daily. Death is self. Who shall ever come after me? Let them die themselves daily. Take up your cross daily and follow after me daily. My disciples take up your cross. Follow after me. Are you a disciple? Probably not. So this is why I'm attacked too, brothers and sisters, because I'm a pastor and I give you this truth. And they don't want you to have these truths, brothers and sisters. They want you to get this watered down other gospel. If you change one jot, that's the other gospel. Remember, he said, Old Testament, one sin was death, and now if you add a jot, ain't nothing changed, brother, sister. Oh, God's so forgiving. You can't accept Christ. Father said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. And you have to endure to the end to be saved. You have to be carried, picked up, lifted from beginning point. This is the word sozo, salvation. If you read your book and define it in the Greek, it's an old Jewish book written in Greek, brought to the ending point and healed. So anybody who fucked you over, he will straighten that out. I apologize for my cursing. I leave this country. I'll never curse again. I have thousands of hours and 6 YouTube channels. Never once did I curse on this platform. Never. until I was being stalked and harassed and gang stalked by the state of Oregon and Lake County sheriffs for 14 days straight, where I was live streaming for 14, 15 hours a day. And then when I got grenaded, obviously I can't keep my, it's when I think about this country and what they've done to the people that makes me curse. All I have to do is not talk about America and I won't curse. Seriously, just don't talk about America. If I don't think about America, I'm fine. I'm totally okay. But when you take a note to the Constitution, I don't understand how a veteran would take a note to the Constitution and stop fucking serving the country. That's not a soldier, brother, sister. You can't take, it's like you could take a country out of the boy, but you cannot take the boy out of the country, right? Oh, you can take a boy out of the country, but you can't take a country out of the boy. Same thing with a soldier. A true soldier is going to be a soldier for life. The very first order that a soldier takes, his first general order is do not quit your post until properly relieved. I don't know anybody else that is serious about this fucking country as I am. I know there's other people who care about the country, but I have given everything I can to this country. And all it's done is shit the fuck on me. The people shit on me. It is what it is. The law shits on me. They fucking shot my son because they were mad at me. What kind of fucking country does that? What kind of country fucking kidnaps their citizens off the streets because they're too poor? There's no other country that's doing that right now, brothers and sisters. So I can't be happy about this country right now. It stresses me being here. That I am stressed about. Just being here. I love the land. I live in a beautiful state. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, Rowan's still in here. Father, would you please get Rowan out of here for me? I can't believe that I sat here and cast my pearls before this swine this whole time. Rowan, leave. I thought your ass was already out of here. I can't fucking believe I sat there and talked and you were still in here. He tells me, do not sup with vipers. You are a viper. Do not cast your pearls in the mud before swine, pigs, people in government. Is that you in here, government? Because I know you monitor my fucking channel. I have the discovery evidence. It says you're in here. Is that you, all these fucking trolls that come in here and troll me? Are you a bunch of government fucking soup alphabet agencies? Because they watch and monitor this channel, so you know. Watch this channel. I'll show you. I'll go get the goddamn discovery and show you. I've already showed it. Put it in your face. This channel is monitored by law enforcement. They got your goddamn IP address right now. You shouldn't have had any association with me. Guilt by association. That means you kill those fucking Ukrainian citizens with your tax dollar, you dumb fucking Americans. Guilt by association. Oh, is that plausibility or actually complacent or compliant? I think you're involved when you paid for it. You paid. And yet, not a fucking single person wants to help me out. Start a goddamn GoFundMe for a soldier that's been standing up your fucking rights since the 90s. I'm never going to stop serving this country. Even if I leave the country, I will not stop serving the people. Period. I don't have to fucking... Because my DD-214 says honorable discharge, you think that's the end, ETS, Echo Tango Sierra, that ends my tour of service? No, it doesn't. Remember, do not quit your post until properly relieved. I ain't seen one motherfucker got my back, come in here and help me. Not one person here fucking have my back or my son's back. And he's a soldier of God. He's not a veteran, but he loves the word. That's why he gets hammered too. He ain't afraid to talk about God anywhere, anytime, and anybody. He will. He don't care. He just does not fucking care. Just like me. I don't care who it offends that I talk about Father, talk about Shiloh. He will. He'll do it in front of anybody. He don't have a lot of friends, but I remember him like, hey, son, I'm going to let you go. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you go. I hear you're there with your buddies and you're working on the car. No, Dad, just what are you saying, Dad? I'll keep talking. Well, Elijah, we're talking about, spiritual stuff. And Dad, they can wait. I don't care. Fuck them. What were you saying, Dad? Son, you're working on a car. Dad, keep talking. I don't care who's around me, And so he don't care. He does not care about you is spreading the word. And that's why I know that Father probably beats the shit out of him too. Because Elijah loves the word. Remember, he was a moderator in here as civic. Okay. And I miss him being in here. He was a good moderator. He added a lot to this chat. He's a very wise young man. Remember, he's the one who told me, Dad, you're pushing this, pornea. You're making people act like there's no such thing as free will, like they don't have a choice. What are you talking about, son? Well, Dad, I watched, remember, I'm a moderator, and you're making it seem like, God's not going to allow him that choice. they don't have free will, but remember, tell them that they got options. You're making it like they don't have any options. They got options, Dad. Oh, all right, Elijah, I see what you're saying. I appreciate it, son. That'll help the ministry. I see what you're saying. I'm not being, I need to explain a little bit more. He's an asset to this ministry, and Father plucked him from this ministry. Okay. So I miss him. I miss having somebody to talk to, that third opinion that, I got a couple and I want his, well, Dad, you never take my advice. I know, son, but I want to hear it. I don't want to shut you out, son. So I miss having that, brothers. Just, I don't have anybody else in my life. I don't have anybody. I don't have friends. I don't have family. I don't have anybody. I told you, my son told me, Dad, all you do is Jesus. You moved yourself and isolated yourself away from everybody, and all you do is Jesus. You do it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And he's like, you got to start doing some other stuff for yourself, Dad. So he's a smart young man. And I know that he loves the word. And so all I can do is hope that he's clinging to the word like I am and going, Father has no vengeance against anybody. You know what I'm saying? And knows that Father's doing whatever is happening to him. That's why I'm not mad at Marshall. I'm not mad at the state police if they killed him. I'm not mad. I have no, people think I'm mad. I'm not. I'm passionate. I'm a dad. I love this, Constitution. I like the right to people to have a choice. Nobody can force them to do anything. If they haven't hurt anybody, no victim, no crime. I like the idea of having what you would call freedom, the right to choose, not making anybody do something. If nobody's hurting anybody, you cannot make anybody do it. My dad told me when I was very young, he said, son, you can do whatever you want. Don't let anybody tell you. I'm not going to tell this to your brothers, but I can't control you, son. You're going to do whatever the you want. I already know that. I know you hate the government. He told me he's like 9 years old, but they're going to do what they want, son. It's you got to go out there and do whatever the fuck you want, but don't hurt anybody, son. Listen to me. Don't hurt anybody, especially yourself, son. You know what I'm saying? Especially yourself. You're going to fuck yourself up, son, and you already do. How many times every time you get out of a damn cast, I'm taking you down there and you got another one. Don't hurt anybody ever. And you can do whatever you want, son. Don't let anybody ever fucking tell you. And you remember this. You can do whatever you want, son. Just don't hurt anybody else. Okay? Go. And that's a lot of what shaped me. It really did. I knew. He told me you can't change anybody. Son, it's wrong to change anybody. The only person you can change is yourself. I don't give a fuck who you think. You can't change anybody. Okay? So he was right, Yeah, that's what they do, Will. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to go check on my ladies. What time is it? It's about time to go collect eggs. I'm out of farm here, guys. So I'll say real quickly, I've been in here for 4 hours, and I need to take a quick break. If you want to come back, use a bathroom, go take your dogs out, hang out with the lady for a minute, your husband, boyfriend. I'll keep streaming, and we're going to go back to red alert mode when I come back. So I'm not going to talk to anybody probably. I won't, because that's sitting here and listening to me red alert this ministry. So if you want to help out financially and you have abundance, there's a CashApp Bitcoin. Somebody gave me that years ago. It went from $50 to $30. I think it's about $70 now, but there's a PayPal and a CashApp and the Super Chat. Do not donate to this ministry unless you have money you can throw away. Please and thank you. Okay. The comments are the required tithe to be a part of the ministry. I need you to comment with your time. That's the only requirement as a pastor in this ministry, is just come back when you have more time. You can't print time. You can go make more money. You can, if you're good enough, you can print it like these, counterfeiters, the central bank, but you can't make time, and you can't print it, and you can't get it back. So when you spend it here, it's more valuable than any money you can give me. Okay. My worries are, my issues are not money in this life. My issues is that I have a son that's possibly murdered and a daughter that's murdered. Does it cost money? Yeah, but I've taken care of every member. It's been over $100,000 I spent on this case so far. So I've been able to take care of this. Okay. So I just want to make a mention because people do. Think about how many ministries today, you know what I'm saying, that are going to get donated thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's sad, right? A bunch of fake churches all across America, and they ain't going to give you no gospel. And I give you gospel, and I don't require any money at all. I required a 10%. It says, give me your 10% of your money. I say, give me 10% of your time. Okay. So never, ever, if you hear me talking about finances, you don't have to donate, but closed mouths don't get fed, brothers and sisters. I run a ministry. I don't take any pay. I know Jim Brown, it costs over $1 million to run Grace and Truth Ministries. He pays 5 people a salary. I take no salary. I get no pay. I spend way more money in here, right, that I could be making money, but I don't want to make money because I don't need money. I have expenses. We all got expenses. I got a land payment that's due in 6 days, and I don't have any money to pay it. I'll figure it out. I got some change. I got soda. You just, or soda cans. I don't drink soda. Whatever. I got cans. I collect, whatever I can find cans. So it's probably not be enough, but that's okay. I've never made a fucking land payment late once. In 11 fucking years have I ever missed a goddamn land payment. So I don't plan on doing it next week. Okay? So thank you for your time. That's what the tithe is here. If you have abundance and you want to do it, I shouldn't even have to ask you. You would have done it already, right? That's how charity works. So you just do it and you don't say anything and you don't want any credit. And if you do tithe this ministry, I won't give you any special credit. If you want, hey, thanks for the tithe, but that's it. We just move along, okay? It doesn't give you a gain in here if you do or you don't tithe. We're all equally yoked in here, okay? So please don't feel any obligation other than you better come back here when you have some more time. Get your ass back here and help this ministry grow, right? But I don't want your number if you're not in the narrow way. You understand? I actually don't care if half of this 20,000 subscribers just stop subscribing to the channel, because I would like people to come back and contribute. I mean, we have a chunk that subscribe to the ministry, but they just kind of sit there in the sidelines. That's what happens with content creators. But I want people to participate. So I don't even care if I had 500, if this channel was just 500 people. Remember, it's 50,000 people is what this ministry is. 50,000. There's TikTok, the backup channels. It's larger than a mega church. You know what I'm saying? And think about it. These mega churches get donated millions of dollars every day, and they're fake. So come back when you have time, okay? I'm going to take a break, go check on my ladies, go check the eggs. And I've got other ladies. I'm a gardener. I've got some cannabis growing out here, and I want to check on that too, make sure. And I'll come back up in a little bit. And then I'm going to go straight red alert, okay? Unless you want to take a break. You think we should shut her down? Are we beating a dead horse here? Does anybody want to keep going? Let me see what you guys want. What do you guys want? What do you guys want to do? You want to stay in here? Should we shut it down, restart, This ministry isn't about me. Guys, it's not about me. I'm just one dude of the 50,000, okay? Okay, we'll keep it going. We're coming in. We won't be sensational, okay, guys? What I'm saying, when I say red alert, I don't mean like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. I mean, go now. Go get some toilet paper. There's not military literally stopping you at every street corner, but it's going to happen, brothers and sisters. You don't put military on 19 states and this just be for no reason. There is something coming, and here, if you follow this ministry, what's coming. They're doing it by the scripture. But if you don't panic right now, you're not going to cause an alarm. You go buy all that goddamn toilet paper, you're going to send a red alert, order, burp, 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 and leave nothing for the person behind you. You know what I'm saying? So just don't panic. I'm not trying to incite any panic, okay? You got extra flashlight batteries. You got a water filter. I mean, this could be a deal breaker, brother, sister. This right here is what? A couple Starbucks coffees and a tip? Personal water filter, handheld. This is a deal breaker, brother, sister. You can start real small. You can start. You can go buy a wind turbine and stick it in your apartment, and put it in like a vacuum box, guys. I mean, there are ways to get yourself prepared, even if you can't get out of the city yet, and try to make some plans to exit and be self-reliant. Okay. So that's what I push in here. Okay. And that's what I want. When I come back and say code red and emergency and America's doing this, it's because I want you to get ready. so that you can thrive and not just survive. I can actually teach you not to survive, but thrive. I'm thriving. Guys, I have 3 cabins. I got 20 acres. I got a $500,000 storm shelter. I got beautiful animals here. I have rebuilt all the stuff they wrecked. Okay. I mean, not completely. I got one more where I could house cows, but I can house chickens, sheep, goats, rabbits. I don't have hog kennels anymore, but I can still now provide emergency services. What I do here at this ministry too, now I've provided 2 times, is in Paradise Fires. That's why I built more kennels out here during the Paradise Fires. Okay. I grew up in California, so there was just something that told me. And then I had fires here in Oregon. So what I provided, I was the only emergency service for people who had livestock. Guys, imagine these fires out here where those 2 fires are coming together. Probably most of people in your family don't farm. They're not farmers. I'm a farmer. I've got a lot of land. Imagine if you were a farmer and your whole livestock, like your house, is about to burn down, and you can only take 10% of your livestock, put them in your, horse trailer and drive away from your fucking livelihood, knowing they're all going to burn to death, brothers and sisters. Imagine that shit for these people, right? So I provided emergency services. That's why I'm going to sue the state of Oregon, because they wrecked this sanctuary place for people to come during the Oregon fires here, where the 2 fires, it was like I forget the name of the 2 fires, but they were coming together. I told people, my dad died in a house fire, guys, because he went to go save his sister and it cost him his life. My dad lost his life because he tried to save his sister and he died. Too much smoke and he died. She lived, but he died. So, I know fire is a big thing to me. My dad died in a fire. So I know it's like super touchy to me. I smell fire, I get the smell of it, but I provided emergency services during Paradise and these fires for people to bring their animals. Again, imagine, I said, come here. You can stay here as long as you want. We'll sign paperwork so we don't, we're all legal here, but I don't want your money. I want you to get your fucking animals, get in that truck and get the fuck out of there. Do not stay there and get burned up, because people do. Imagine, guys, there are people who die in fires who stay with their fucking animals, man. That's their whole livelihood. And they're not just going to walk away. You're not a farmer, so you don't understand. You do. I know we eat these animals and stuff, but you do become attached to becoming a farmer. So think about that for a second. If you were a farmer and you didn't have anywhere to go because most of your family members aren't farmers, this is what I was providing here. And I want to make the state of Oregon aware of that, because I've documented all this, and I want to sue the state of Oregon for that, because they ruined what was provided in emergency service. I was the only place in the state of Oregon that was allowing, because there wasn't any place until they set that up over at the Lane County Fairgrounds, because that's where the fire was at. I told people, I don't care, just come here. I know I'm a little further pull away, but just come here, bring your family. I have room for cows, sheep, chickens, hogs, dogs, kids. Bring all of it and get out of there. Please don't stay there. Please do not stay there. Okay. So this is what Father has me. So I need to get this back. And that sucks, because they ruined that, guys. They never thought about these SWAT team officers, never thought. And what really hurt me, brothers and sisters, and when they came here and I cooperated, I went with my hands in the air. I remember when they took me back to the SWAT, to the Bearcat, the officer said to me, hey, you have got this front gate locked up. I need the gate code. I said, oh, here it is. And he said, because we don't want to ruin any more of your property. Guys, I'm a prior traffic crash reconstructionist. I do that for a living. They drove in these gates where you can see where they drove in. All the big poles and stuff were knocked in. Then they said they weren't going to ruin it anymore, but they clipped 2 more kennels on the way out. They said they weren't going to, brothers and sisters, and I can prove that in a court of law, that they could have turned around and drove out the way they came. Instead, they chose to ruin more shit over after they'd already secured me, my daughter, my son, and they told me to my face they were not going to wreck anything else where they already did, and they did it anyways. They drove through 2 more things because these were all laid in. I did this for a living. These were all laid out. It's kind of like in a jail, brothers and sisters. If the razor wire is pointed outward, that means to keep people from getting in. If it's pointed inward, it's meant for people getting out. So I knew when those poles were laid out, I was like, God damn it, dude. These motherfuckers said they weren't going to wreck anything else, and they did it intentionally. I can prove that. I can prove that they literally caused more destruction, unnecessary destruction of this emergency kennels out here and housing, brothers and sisters. That is a savage move. That's why I need to sue these people, because they're going to get away with it, brothers, sisters. They're going to get away with it. If I don't hold them accountable, they're going to go do this to other people. And so I don't mean, like I said, brothers, sister, to keep overdoing this, but it's so hard because this is still active. This is a live life for me. I'm 16 months in, and I'm still haven't even built back all my animal kennels, brothers, sisters. I have enough to provide emergency housing right now, but that all costs money. Field fencing is not cheap. You know how much a roll of field fencing is? Couple $100, right? So I mean, I've had to pay a lot, to get back to where I was. No, Will, I've already done that. Just so you know. I am an investigator. I already did all that. I already located them. And I said, go get them, please. My daughter's in there. She might be being raped. And they refused to. So even if we could locate him, which I already have, they're not going to do anything. I just went and reported a missing persons, and they won't take my report. Again, so, all right, much agape. I'll be back in a little bit. And go use the bathroom if you need to. Smoke a bowl if you use cannabis or something, if that's your thing. And I'll be back in a little bit. We'll go straight, red alert. This is a time to react before everybody does. You don't wait until the bombs are already falling in your backyard to harden yourself. You don't wait to go buy toilet paper when everybody's down there fighting people for the last roll of toilet paper. You don't want to be down there box bag or canned food fighting people for the last, food flavored poison at the store. You should probably kind of have a separate plan. So we're going to talk about that when I get back. All right. What you got, me guys? Thank you. I didn't eat no breakfast today. I better eat something too. Oh, we're going to turn this off for a minute. This thing's whining at me. I can't stand that noise. I need a new power inverter. I've been using that one for 5 years. Oh, I got 6 eggs. I got 6. There's only actually been a couple days this summer where I've got a bird out here that lays blue eggs. And first time she always lays eggs. Every time, every day. It's only been a couple days, but These beautiful babies here. 6 beautiful brown eggs, all nice, large, extra large. Look how beautiful those eggs are. Nice and clean. I keep my kennel super clean so that my ladies can lay. Look, I don't wash my eggs. So they still have the bloom on them. Aren't those purty? Purty eggs. I know you guys had for breakfast. You already had eggs for breakfast. This one, she always lays. She gets some weird. Oh, that's not the same one. Where did the other one go? One of them lays. She got lots of little ripples on them. But nice, pretty eggs. Look at that. Beautiful eggs. Beautiful. I wish you were here with me. At least a couple of you guys. We could be sharing these eggs, man. So, look at the color of that one. Very pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. So, look at that. What a gorgeous egg. You know how good that egg tastes, guys? If you ate that egg just off that chicken's butt, these butt nuggets, man, let me tell you. I eat 5 or 6 eggs a day. My dogs eat 2 or 3 eggs a day. Yeah, but every 2 or 3 days I give them some eggs. But, well, let's go put I gotta put my egg collector up here. You boys ate eggs for breakfast, didn't you? You guys had eggs for breakfast. My best guys that ever did best. How's our burger doing here? Man, I want to eat some hamburger, but it's frozen. It's frozen. All right. We're good. We gotta go check the other ladies. Actually, don't want to give these. They need some more feed here. We're gonna triple their feed up today. Triple their feed up today. Let's give them some taters. We got taters for the chickens down here. Chicken taters. That's for the ladies. Don't we have some more? We have some more walnuts. I'm gonna give some more. Give some more walnuts. Where are those? All right, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta feed the ladies. found the egg. That bird that lays that blue egg, guys, look at this. I found it. It's actually kind of weird. It's white. She's never laid a white egg ever. I found that another egg out there. I told you that bird that the one that lays the blue egg, she lays one every day. I was like, this first day she didn't lay one, and here it is. And it's white too. Outside, she laid this outside the nesting box, which is really weird. This is just outside. I just found this. So really strange, really weird. She didn't have no color in it. Weird. That's a first. Yeah, what's going on with that? See what I'm saying? This one's blue. This one has a blue hue to it. This one's much whiter. Well, that doesn't show up very much, but this one definitely white. That one's blue. It's not a real dark blue. Something a little bit more, but what a trip. I found that egg out in the yard, which I've never seen them lay outside. So I don't know what she's doing today. That's a first for me. Weird. Why she laid that egg outside the cage? Okay, you gotta go out and check that out there. good. We got one in here. World War III's been here. That's right. It's already here. It's already here. No, there's no war going on in America. Oh, they just put military in 19 states. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. All right, let's make some burgers. Let's make some hamburger. Some burgers. Let's make some burgers. I want you to make some guacamole burgers, huh? Guacamole burgers. Pickle. Pretty hot out there outside today. We're going to be pushing the upper 80s. Sun is hot, that's what it is. The sun is burning. My belly's like, feed me! Feed me. Red meat. Yeah. That's not million cow burger right there, is it? No. No. It is not. All right. Let's grab that candle lighter. Where's the candle lighter? Now I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. I'll come back up in a little bit. Much appreciated. Thanks for the 116 likes. Thanks for those couple bucks on the super chat. I'll just come back up here in a little bit. I'm going to take time to cook these burgers and eat, and then I'll come up. So I don't have to keep coming back and forth, and we'll continue this conversation. So thank you for everybody who supports this ministry with their time. And I thank everybody who puts these good comments in here and shows that you're not swine, and has helped just by being a support, system here for me to, somebody to talk to, because I really don't have a social life like that. So you guys are my family here. You know what I'm saying? And so I appreciate it to my brothers and sisters in the never way. So I'll come back and we'll we'll just keep going at it here. Like I said, please don't do anything in a panic. There's no reason to panic right now. We're not to that point, okay? You can do something about what is happening right now. You can get ahead of this. It's not that far, but if you wait a whole lot longer, I don't think that it's going to be. What did Nate say? One day today is like 100 days after the lights go out. So what you can do in 100 days later, when Walmart and Home Depot's closed and all these, it's not going to be forever. If something like that happens, we have that comet hits the sun or something. Who knows what they're doing, right? It could be natural. It could be something that they do. But if you're ready for it and you're not, then it won't be a surprise to you. So that's all I'm saying is just try to get yourself in the mindset that, this is not going to get great again. That's not what's happening. It's going to get a lot worse. And if you prepare for that, you'll probably be okay. The people who probably won't fend very well are the people who don't do anything about it. Okay. If you'd like to help other people, this would be the time to kind of go get some extras and maybe get an extra bag of rice or beans or something for your neighbor because they don't really, think about things like this. So, all right. Much Agape and Phileo. Appreciate it. Have a good day. And I'll come up again sometimes for the end of the day. And do appreciate everybody who's contributed through comments and, PayPal. I didn't get any PayPals or whatever, but it doesn't matter. I don't need money right now. I need to locate my son and missing daughter. If you know anybody who knows where they might be at, please contact Predestined for Light. I'm looking for Elijah John Werner and my daughter, Adriana Massey. They're both missing. I've tried to report them missing, but they won't take the report. So please, Father, maybe some eye in here will see. I don't ask for things other than what Father wants. So thy kingdom come is the return of Shiloh, the bride, and thy will be done. That's the Agape, okay? Much Agape and Phileo. So Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.